Welcome to the Mann TV 48-hour live stream. For the next 48 hours, we'll be bringing you the best of Mann TV. Right here on the stream, you'll catch the old, the new, and the unreleased. So stay tuned. The exclusives are dropping here, only on Mann TV. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome to our YouTube channel. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe so we can keep you informed and keep you up on what we have going on here on the Mann channel. Make sure you stay tuned.
We're off in South Africa.
I'm in charge of the girl.
Hey, on the set of Assisted Living, just got through rapping
Season 5.
for season 5. Hey, we've been brought to our attention that a lot of you that are watching are not subscribed to our channel.
We need you to subscribe.
So click
Like,
subscribe.
share.
Yeah. What they need to
Like, subscribe, share, all those good things. Thank y'all for all the love and support.
do right here. We just wrapped after the strike. Wow, it's good to be back at work.
Yes, it is.
So behind the scenes of Assisted Living, thank y'all for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
What they need to do one more time, Mama.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
We got over 1 million people watching and they not subscribed.
We need you to subscribe.
Now,
Thank
please, love you. God bless.
We have 3 talented actors here. One stars in the upcoming action film Falcon Rising. She is from the new ABC sitcom Blackfish, and the man known as Mr. Brown from Tyler Perry's Meet the Browns. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Jai White, Tracy Ellis Ross, and David Mann.
Hello. I said hello. Let the church say amen. Church say amen again. Now it's time to have church. All that cussing. Turn your Bibles to first. No. Donnie McClurkin, I'm not gonna go to here because I was dancing. Donnie just started praying for me. I'm sorry. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, do the award.
Steve,
Yes.
I like your hair.
thank you. I liked your dancing.
Like a lion up in this piece.
Just
Rawr. Just rawr.
Steve,
Yes.
Steve, the show is called Blackish, not Blackfish. I'm so grateful that you said the beginning right.
You won't be back next year.
No, I will. Steve,
We're here to present the award for.
Come on.
So
Tracy,
you
come back. Come back. Come back, baby. Baby, put your shoes back on.
they hurt, Steve.
put-
They're
put-
so Kate's.
There you go.
Okay. Steve,
I'm
you know,
sorry.
no, Steve, look, did you guys go and see Steve's talk today? It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, baby.
That's okay.
But they had blackfish on there.
It's
And now-
hilarious,
now,
honestly.
But baby, now they tried to switch it and put black then dash IS on it. See, they just did that.
I know they've been
change.
doing this to you all night, Steve.
Well, you know what it is. I make my money telling jokes, so I can't read that good. I went to public school. So. My best high school ain't up here. I can promise you that. They ain't taught us a damn thing at the school I went to. They were just graduating us just to get our ass out of there. My high school ain't up here, so I'm sorry.
Amen.
Okay.
Your high school ain't on here either, so hush. Why do people just call out? We can't hear you and we not never mind, go ahead. Do the high school stuff. That's why I get frustrated. I want to sing. No, I'm just.
No, it's not me. It's not you. It's you. Oh, no, it's Michael.
Okay, it's me. Okay, Tracy, on your new show, Blackish.
Yeah. Come on, sexy. Come on, let him have it. Let him have it. I'm go on your show, Blackish. Change my damn voice.
Is it true you played the mother of a boy in high school?
That is right. And things sure are different from when we were in high school.
Why sound like you talking in the phone? Like your voice is permanently chopped and screwed. Come on, do the nomination so I can go. Anybody got some chicken, an extra piece of chicken? Lavelle, I know you got some. Only reason I said that you was messing with my boy Kirk Franklin, and that's my homeboy. Hey, take your jacket off and cover that side of the audience up.
Look here, I ain't the one that wear the Reynolds Wrap outfit up here. Hey, no, you had your thing looking like a burnt baked potato. I ain't never seen no fat person try to do Michael Jackson. That's ridiculous.
Somebody pass a snack.
Pass a gopher snack. And get you in the men's department. Get out of that little boy department. That shirt's small as hell. I see your titty nipples. And your heartbeat,
We don't want to talk about titties.
Well, mine's covered up. Cover yours up. It's called a sports bra. Just because you got implants don't mean they look good.
I bet you got 2% milk coming out of them.
You sitting there talking about I got 2%, you got yoo-hoo coming out your titty. And it smells like a spoil. Looking like a melted Hershey Kiss. I know you ain't up here talking.
Y'all see he ain't stood up straight all night. He doing the fat purple lead. We gotta finish the show. I can't be up here with you all night with this Christmas bow tie on. Let's go.
Well, we both in the Christmas spirit, as you can see. One more outfit up here with Santa Claus coming. Yeah, rub it. Rub it, because Mr. Brown didn't pay you enough to get this jacket.
I bet you had to pay extra.
You should have paid extra for that little ass shirt you got on.
How you 700 pounds wear a size 2 shoe?
Welcome.
I see why Kirk Franklin, your friend, both of y'all like little outfits. They should call y'all boys to men.
I'm done. The number 10 is brought to you by... We gotta finish the show. I'm sorry, Steve. Now I'm not gonna be able to come back.
Welcome to the hoodies. I told y'all. Ain't nothing like this. David, don't say nothing else.
The nominees are...
My cheeks ache right here. It's like achy here.
Okay, getting back to the program. The nominees for the best high school, sponsored by State Farm, are Cass Technical High School. What's going around? Cass Technical High School. WMXD 92.3 FM, Detroit, Michigan.
That's my mom's high school. That's my mom's high school. Arabian Mountain High School, Magic 107.5 FM, Atlanta, Georgia.
IC Norcom High School, WVKL 95.7, Norfolk, Virginia.
And Dr. Henry A. Wise Junior High School, WHUR 96.3 FM, Washington, D.C. Tracy?
Okay. And the winner of the best high school category is Dr. Henry A. Wise Junior High School of Washington, D.C.
Best high school, Dr. Henry A. Wise Jr., Washington, D.C. Best high school, Dr. Henry A. Wise Jr., WHUR, Washington, D.C.
Wow. First, giving honor to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Thank you, Steve Harvey, State Farm, WHUR 96.3, the entire Dr. Henry A. Wise Junior High School, Puma Pride family, staff, students, and the community for all of your support and ensuring that average is truly officially over and that we are great by choice. Thank you.
Hold on, we ain't done yet. So as the assistant principal of the high school, I'm kind of unorthodox. And what I mean, I do different things to reach my students, and I do it through social media. And Mr. Harvey, I ask for one favor. My students ask me on Instagram, if we win, can we get a selfie with you and post it on Instagram? Could you grant my students that wish?
Well, I just had to be all right with you. If you don't mind, I'll do it. You get to be the principal with a damn speech impediment. What kind of shit is this? If you want to get the avatar to be a therapy, come on, take a therapy. Come on. There.
So, how old were you when you realized that you had a gifted voice? Not just good, but that you were anointed.
You know, I started singing at 8, and I was really being, like, when you think spiritually, when I would sing, I was being moved. I would be really moved. My first song that I sang was by James Cleveland, which was a big artist, gospel artist, like back in the day. His song was I Don't Feel No Ways Tired. Mary redid it. But I would weep on this song, when I would sing this song, and I would notice how it would kind of take over the congregation. And I kind of, by the time I got 12, I kind of knew that I had a gift that was kind of unusual for like a lot of the other kids that, you know, we was always running around and playing, but a lot of even the grown people took it serious. So it kind of made me take awareness to what was happening, like with the voice. So I didn't know that it was I was anointed, but I was thinking like, oh, I got a special gift.
Okay.
So,
what made you decide to, I guess, pursue gospel as a career, as opposed to kind of just working your ministry in your own church and your community?
well, taking gospel, I believe because it was my foundation, and it was kind of all I knew. Because in my household, we weren't allowed to listen to, as then it was called, the blues, you know, or secular music. So with my mom, it was like gospel or no way at my house. You know, I would hear different songs like with the Isley Brothers, and it was like some other artists. When I was growing up at home, I was, you know, when I was with my siblings, I would hear those other secular songs. So I didn't really know, I knew like the vamps, but I didn't know like all the lyrics to the songs, in other words. So I think it's just all I knew. Okay. I know it's kind of went around, but it's all I know.
So who would you say are your biggest influences? Who would you listen to coming up?
It would be more gospel artists. Yeah. So, I mean, of course, and then with Aretha, I mean, she would probably be the one that would stand out the most that you would hear that was a secular artist. To me, she was just an all-around artist. But I would say James Cleveland, the Clark sisters, were kind of like big. Walter Hawkins, Edwin Hawkins were like really big. Andre Crouch. When we were coming up, they were like the known artists that stood out then.
Okay. And how did you meet Tyler Perry and become a part of the Madea family?
How did I meet Tyler? Actually, David went, and we had finished singing with Kirk Franklin and the family. It came to an end. So one of the promoters that we had worked with that did a lot of the touring with us, David called him after that ended with Kirk, and he was like, do you know anybody, anything that's going out, any plays or anything? And he was like, yes, I know this up and coming writer. So David took frequent flyer miles, flew to Chicago to meet Tyler. And at the time, you know, we ain't had no money like that. You know, you wasn't just jumping on no plane and just going somewhere. So he went and met Tyler, and he was like, you know, we would love to be a part of your production if you know, have anything open, and do I need an audition? He said, but only one thing is my wife, you know, we kind of come as a package. So he told him he knew of the music that we sung, you know, while we sing, and then different songs that I sung, Don't Take Your Joy with Kirk and The Lamb of God. And that kind of got me in the door. So actually, when I first started with Tyler Perry, I was coming on just as David's wife, you know, carrying a cake with some plates. And I didn't even have a role. I just told him, I'll sing for you all day long, but I'm not an actress. And after that, something happened, and he was like, this other young man quit. He was like, okay, so your role as Cora, as Mr. Brown's wife, is no longer. You're going to be my daughter, Cora. So, and I took on the other part and they kind of switched the role, just put the different name on the role.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I met him. That's how it took off.
Okay. How do you feel about this being his final farewell tour of Madea?
Oh, it's a bittersweet thing for Madea. I mean, I've been having, they call me the audience, I'm the cast audience member, because I'm laughing like the audience every night, because I'm just really having so much fun. It's been over 10 years since all of us have been on stage together, and it's just been some remarkable things that's happened on stage. I mean, just spontaneous. Of course, you know, they improv and every night adding and this stuff, and I'm just laughing, but it's a bittersweet. And you know, we kind of telling people, y'all write in, tell them you can't kill Madea. So, but it's really a bittersweet, and I kind of hate to see the old girl go.
Yeah. What's your personal favorite Tyler Perry play?
Ooh, I would probably say, we started at first with I Can Do Bad All By Myself is when the actual character was created, when all of us were, came to part, with Medea, Mr. Brown, and Cora. I mean, and it just took wings. And I was looking at it at somebody's house the other day, and I really think that's the funniest one because it's like in its innocence, it was being born and not knowing that this iconic character would be coming about. I mean, we never knew that this thing would take off like this. And over 20 years, he's written with just that one character, pretty much, is Medea. Right. I mean, he's played other characters, but you know him as Medea.
Right.
And, it's just like David trying not to be Mr. Brown. People, wherever we go, and now, it used to be black, but now it's white, so he looks like Mr. Brown all the time. So, and I tell people about Cora, we're one of the same. Tamala and Cora, my attitude and the way I carry myself as Cora is Tamala. So I can do bad all by myself.
Okay.
I'm giving you a lot more to work with.
Yeah. What would you say you're gonna miss the most about touring with your fellow actors and playing Cora on stage?
Oh, just being on the stage. Just like now, coming back after, really establishing myself as an artist and coming back to the place is, it's just like, it's the instant gratification that I'm gonna miss, because it's like, if people like it right off the top with the laughter when you see a play. It's different than a movie. It's like you kind of have to hear it through the grapevine. But with a play, it's like, here it is, bam. I like it, I love it. It was all right. You get all that right, right then.
Would you ever be interested in doing more theater in other plays?
I would. I think I would like to do a Broadway show. I'm putting that in the air, but I think I would. I would like to do it to just have that, to be able to say that I did a Broadway show, and I think I would love it because I don't think it would be as hard as what it is. Working with Tyler is like fast, quick pace. You got to be on your P's and Q's at all time, and Broadway is more structured. I would just like to try that for a little bit.
Hi, I'm David Mann.
And I'm Tamala Mann.
And you're hanging with the Manns.
David and I have been having this ongoing discussion of who's the best driver.
It ain't no, wait, hold on. Now, it's not a discussion. It's a flat-out argument. Tam thinks she can drive anywhere. She thinks she can drive in the front seat. She thinks she can drive in the back seat. Every time you look up, turn left, slow down, go fast.
Well, I have to because he's always lost.
Ain't nobody always lost. You know what? Ask her how many wrecks she done had. Ask her how many mailboxes.
Ask him how many tickets he got.
Ain't nobody got no tickets.
You know what? We're gonna settle this today. We're here at Texas Motor Speedway, and we're taking it to the track.
That's right. One thing they love to do here at the Texas Motor Speedway is they love to tailgate.
Yes.
So we're gonna take it back to the house and prepare some wonderful tailgating dishes for you, like an open-faced flank steak.
Yes.
And a Kaiser chicken sausage grill.
With a wonderful apple slaw, with a refreshing watermelon splash to wash it all down.
We're here at the Texas Motor Speedway, and we're here with Don, who's the owner of the Texas Driving Experience. Don, could you tell us exactly what is the driving experience?
Well, welcome to Texas. Texas Driving Experience is a high-adventure business in which we allow you to drive our cars on a real racetrack.
Well, we're ready. Doesn't Tam look like she should be on a moped?
I think she looks like Danica.
Now, anything else we should know before we go out and race?
Well, you're going to have great instruction by Reggie and Josh. They're going to be in the right seat, and they're going to help keep you safe. And we're going to see the little throwdown here, who's the fastest of the man.
I am.
Yes. So, Don, are there any special instructions that we need to know?
Yes, if you see Josh or Reggie doing this,
What does that mean?
Slow down.
Or you're gonna die.
The driving experience here at the Texas Motor Speedway, Tamala's going down in her moped hat. So let's get ready to race. Racers, start your engines. Right, I'm gonna keep the time for Tamala, which I know is gonna be very slow. So we're gonna see who has the best time. Whoever has the best time is the winner. And it's starting now. Give me some sugar. Wow. This is going to be funny. Look, she can't even get the car off the track. You're supposed to burn out and go. Oh, I didn't start to watch. It doesn't matter. I'm giving her like...
Yeah, we'll give her her time to come around. We'll stop that watch, okay?
We're going to stop it. But see, it's 5 seconds already and she hadn't even got started. I already know she doesn't do good with the gears. She used to, but she hadn't driven it in a long time. Yeah. But let me tell you, Tamala's very determined. Once she gets it, she's gonna smoke. She's very competitive. So that's good. This time she may, but I'm telling you, when she comes back around, she's gonna be smoking. Riding Miss Daisy, huh? We're just gonna give it 338. 338. So what did y'all get from the stove?
We got that from the stove.
The only problem that I have with this is I didn't say I'm afraid, but I have a problem with tight spaces. So putting all these...
Because he's chicken!
All of these belts and stuff touching me is a problem for me, so let's do it. I really don't like it.
Let's do it. Oh boy, I tell you, this is gonna be the greatest. Because he's gonna get claustrophobic and then he's gonna slow down. Make him real tight, sweetie. Let me jack this up for you.
No!
Tighten this up. I'm gonna say goodbye to David. He's about to do his drive and I got the time. And he's going! Oh, look at him. Now he's gonna show out. He's gonna come. Oh, he's trying to hit it a little bit. That's okay. But I got him, because I know he's gonna be all. He's gonna get nervous. Look, he hit his brake too early. That's okay. But I got him. Josh, how did I do?
You did a great job. Worked your way up to speed. You started out. You worked your way up.
I was a little rough in the start.
No,
yeah, okay.
You've been a while since you've driven a clutch.
Yes.
But when we got out on the track, you were nice and smooth. You had a great line like we talked about in the truck.
All right.
Overall, you did a good job.
Well, thank you.
All right. What was the time? No, get out of here. You gotta be kidding. No.
It was 4:27 before I hit it. It's 4:31 now. But I was 3:38. Hey, what can I say?
There's no way. Number one, I started the time 2 minutes late on her.
Oh, now you started the time.
I tell you what, we're gonna fix this now.
Yeah, we're gonna fix it.
Let's go to the drag strip right now.
Right now.
To the drag strip. We're here in Dallas, Texas at the Speed Zone. We're about to drag strip and set it off and see who's the best driver once and for
David,
all.
don't you think? Just give it up, man. I already won. You're going too far.
No, this is not too far. Let's see who's the best driver. Go. All right.
I'm the winner. I lost, but I'm the winner.
You're right. You're a winner. Just not today. I tell you what, it's a tie, it's 1-1. So what we're gonna do is let's take it to the go-kart.
All right, David, that's enough of this foolishness.
All right, you beat me the first time.
Yes.
I won the second one. This is gonna break the tie. All right, here we go. On the mark, get set, go. I guess she is the best driver. For now. When we come back, I'm taking it to the grill with an open-faced flank steak and a Kaiser chicken sausage grill. And Tamala's in the kitchen making a cool apple slaw along with a refreshing watermelon splash. Now, while my wife Tamala's inside making the apple coleslaw, I'm gonna show you how to make a flank, open-faced Philly cheesesteak. Now, the first thing you have to do is we gotta get a marinade, because with this particular cut of meat, if you don't marinate it, you can't eat. You won't be able to eat it. I'm telling you, it'll be so tough. So we got some marinade I made up here. We got a cup of buttermilk. We'll just pour that right in there. So half a cup of thick Worcestershire. You can use regular too, no big deal, whatever you wanna use. Quarter cup of liquid smoke. That's gonna give it that flavor. You ever taste something that just tastes like that? That's what that is. I got a tablespoon of barbecue sauce. You can add more. I just like to use a tablespoon. Now, to cut all that, you got the Worcestershire sauce, the liquid smoke, the buttermilk. I got 2 tablespoons of honey. Just kind of take the edge off of that. We don't want it too bitter. Now, this, when I first smelled this, it's called smoked salt. Now this smoky salt, man, it smells like, I know they took it and smoked it for like 2 years. So we put that smoked salt in there. We got 2 tablespoons of mesquite barbecue seasoning. We just take that marinade, get it real good in there. And I'm telling you, that buttermilk is gonna marinate that flank steak. If you don't marinate it, if you have false teeth, you definitely won't be able to eat it. So we just take our flank steak, look at there, look at there, look at there. You know, you wanna marinate it for about 8 hours. So before you go to the track, before you go to the field, wherever you're going to tailgate, do this before, just do it the night before. One thing every good griller needs is they need a grill. Oh, I'm telling you, the heat coming off this baby, a heat wave, I wish you could feel it. But you want to have your grill good and hot before you put your flank steak on there. Otherwise, you're going to just boil your meat. And we don't want to boil meat. We want to grill meat. We're grillers. I'm a griller. Griller now. Look at that. Listen to that.
All right, while David's outside on the grill, I'm going to do my apple slaw. You know, he thinks he's the man on the grill and all. So here we have 1/4 of a cabbage here, and you're gonna shred that. Then we're gonna also, I'm gonna cut my onion because you're gonna use 1/4 onion as well. So I'm gonna start shredding. Then I'm gonna have 2 red delicious apples. Make sure you look at them and make sure they're good and not all bruised. So you just take your shredder, nice size bowl. It's a little work, but not too much work for you guys that don't like to cook, and women. So it's a lot of fun. So we're gonna take our onion, we're gonna do the same thing. This calls for a little bit of work. And then we're gonna shred your apples. You're gonna use 2 red delicious apples. And if you're wondering why I'm using a red apple instead of a green, because the red is actually sweeter than the green apple. And also the green would just blend right in with the cabbage. So the red gives you a nice color and nice flavor with it. So that goes like that. You go down, you don't want to go down too far because you don't want to get the seed. You don't want anybody to crunch down. Not on the apple seeds. All right, we're finishing up this red apple here. And don't worry if it starts turning a little brown. Once you put your apple cider vinegar inside, it'll keep it from oxidizing here as well. And then we're gonna go 1 whole carrot. Again, the carrot is adding color to your slaw. Make sure you're careful with your grater because you can get cut, all right? And that won't be a pretty picture for you to be cut like that. All right, so I believe right now we have all our shredding done. So now we're gonna add 3/4 of a cup of mayonnaise here. Mayo, mayonnaise, whichever way you wanna call it. And then here we have 2/3 cups of apple cider vinegar. And then we're gonna add sunflower kernels. Here you have 1/4 of a cup. Then you have a tablespoon of poppy seed, and you have a teaspoon of salt, a tablespoon of sugar, and guess what? Just a little pepper, and you do that to taste. If you like more, you can add more. But that's all your ingredients, and that's it. And then you mix it all together. Get that out the way there. When I first tried this dish, I was a little afraid because putting the apple with the cabbage, I was like, I don't know. But actually it works really well together. Nice mixture. I'm gonna get my bowl here. And I'm gonna pour it in, have a little cute bowl. Presentation means everything. So make sure it looks good. Put it in. All right, look at that. And you have it, an apple slaw.
Up next, I'm finishing my open face flank steak and getting started on my Kaiser chicken sausage grill. And Tamala's cooling us off with the watermelon splash.
All right, we're gonna kind of just check it. I wanna check it because it's, oh man. When I tell you that's hot, that grill is good and hot. Hot, baby. All right, so let that do that. Let it do its thing. We're gonna get started on our vegetables here. I'm gonna cut up a little onion here for the sandwich. A little yellow bell pepper. Some green peppers. Also mushroom. Now I love mushrooms on this sandwich. And a little red bell pepper. Just mix it up, get our olive oil in there. Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Get your hands dirty. You know, a lot of guys like the grill when you're tailgating. Man, there's nothing like watching a good game with a good burger, some good steak, good cooking. So we're gonna take these now. Listen. Listen to the sizzle. Listen at that. Just put quite a few of them on there. I'll just use my spatula. Guys, you got to let the meat rest. Because it's tired from all the cooking. Okay, I know it's corny, but anyway. So we're gonna speed this up. We're gonna speed our vegetables and add a little oil to kind of speed them up a little bit. That'll speed them up. All right, we're gonna take our veggies off here. And it seems like Smokey knows when I'm taking something off. He'll magically appear somewhere. You want something? You want to eat too? I'm gonna get my hoagie rolls started here. Smokey, you waiting on something too, boy? He said, I want to eat too. I'm gonna just brush them with a little butter. We're doing open face, so open them up so you can see their face. All right, just like that, brush that on. So we got our bread buttered here, and just stick it right on there. We gotta have the sizzle. You hear the sizzle? Flat down, because it's open face. Here we go. Look at that, open face. We're gonna just since we're doing open face, we're just gonna kind of let them lay out there like that. We let our meat has rested. It's not tired anymore. Let's close this because he's hot. Turn off your stuff. All right, now let's cut our meat. All right, so we're gonna just start. Now you gotta have this shaved, you gotta have it real thin, and you gotta cut it on the bias. That's like at an angle, 45-degree angle. Just gonna get it cut pretty thin. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna try to wait. And see, we just have a little bit of pink. Just a little bit of pink. We let our meat rest. Now, if you don't let your meat rest, I'm telling you, as soon as you touch it, it's just gonna start you're gonna lose all the juices out of it. All right, so we're gonna get it here and just finish off. I think we have enough to pile up a sandwich here. I'll make us a little sandwich. I'm gonna put us a little mustard here. We're just doing open face. Doesn't have to be neat, doesn't have to be pretty. Why? Because we're tailgating. I'm gonna pile some of my meat on there. Look at that. I think this one got cheated. We'll give that one to Tam. We'll take a little bit. I'll give her one meat. Don't tell her I said that. We'll just throw some. Look at that. The red, the yellow, onions. Look at that. Right there. Look at that. Open face Philly cheesesteak. I'm telling you, I want to take a bite, but I'm gonna wait on Tamala.
When we come back, we're digging in and we're washing it down with Tamala's watermelon splash.
And now I'm gonna make a refreshing watermelon splash for you. You take one small watermelon here, and what you do, the best way to do it, to cut it, is you're gonna cut the top and the bottom off. So it actually gives you a little, it stabilizes your watermelon so it won't be flapping all around and you won't have to worry about cutting yourself. Then we're gonna cut it in half. Be careful, especially if you don't use a knife much. And then you take it and you just go around, cut that like that. Cut you want all the rind off of it. You don't want that part because that would be bitter inside of your watermelon splash. It's fun to make too, especially with the kids. Take it out and have by the pool. Looks very pretty. Do that like that. Then you're gonna slice. See that? So you can get nice little squares out of it. It's really good. Parents, this will be very refreshing for you, and you would like it because it's not as much sugar as your regular juices and sodas, especially for the summer. It's just something to give them different. It is 1 cup of sugar, but you have 1 whole watermelon. I know that doesn't sound too hot, huh? But it's good. Then you add in water. That's it. Put that in there and shock it a little bit. Give it a good blend, a good blend. All right, and there you are. You're gonna take your glass. I already put the ice in. Here and here. Take that out of there. Whoa, look at that. That looks great. Can't wait to drink that. David is gonna be surprised because this is a nice one. Especially with him sweating outside. I'm inside in the cool, but it's all right. He's the #1 griller, so in order to grill, you have to be outside. Alrighty, so we have this. Pick that up there, and we're gonna take a little mint, pop that on top. Look at there, isn't that cute? Ah, I like it. And bam, watermelon splash.
We're tailgating today, and since I couldn't make the team and I can't drive that good, I'm gonna hang out here at my house at the grill. We're making a Kaiser chicken sausage apple grill. That's Kaiser chicken. See, everybody wants to do burgers or they'll do hot dogs. I'm gonna do a sausage for you. We're gonna be pretty quick with it because I gotta hurry up before Tam brings our slaw out for our Kaiser chicken apple sausage grill. Just gonna butterfly a couple sausages there. Really quick. We're gonna butterfly 4 of them because we're gonna have 2 each. There we go. Look at that. We're gonna take put them on the grill there. Hot grill. Put a little butter on there. And a Kaiser roll. Now, tailgating is something for the whole family. You got a big family like mine or like Tam's, you know, something that's really fun. We're going to flip them there. We just need to get them a little warm. We don't have to cook them a lot there. Just want to get some good grill marks on them. I'm going to just throw these on there. I'm trying to get everything ready for Tam because I know she's in the house. And I cannot wait until she brings us some of that watermelon splash.
All right, I have some nice, refreshing watermelon splashes here.
Just in time, because I'm telling you, it's hot out here.
Ooh, you hot?
Yes, I'm making a.
Help?
Yeah.
Look sandwiches here.
Look
Ooh,
at
these
that.
look great.
I'm gonna take some of your slaw and I'm gonna just pop it right over the.
You gonna put it on?
Plop it right over the top of that. Here, let me put this on here.
Good?
Oh, when I tell you,
they look good.
Looks good. Just take a little hit of it. Put right there in the middle of it. Look at it. I'm gonna just pile it right on top.
My slaw looks good on that sauce.
That's right. Look at that. Look at that.
Ooh, that looks great.
If you want to pop it up just a little bit, you can throw a little mustard, but I like mine just like this. Well, that settles it. You're the best driver.
And you're the best griller.
So ain't nothing left to do but let's eat.
Right.
Come on, you what you want?
I want the sausage.
Well, you do over here. You do over here. Let me get. Oh, look at this. The onions.
Ooh, that means you have to open your mouth.
Well, you have a big mouth.
What?
Man, that's good.
You know, that's good. That is good. Thank you guys for hanging with the Manns. And remember, live healthy and be blessed.
So here we are outside of the celebration camp powered by Walmart with the Mannses.
The Mannses.
The
Yes.
Mannses.
Tamala and
Exactly.
David Mannses.
Exactly.
Tamala Mannses is nominated for 9 Stellar Awards. 9.
I am.
Female Vocalist of the Year, Artist of the Year.
What? Yeah.
This will go with your other 200 you got at the crib.
Yes, it will. What? Mama, two?
What does it feel like?
Mother 10?
When you're in the mirror at home, do you just say to yourself,
All I do is win, 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 win.
No, of course not.
Oh, you're humble still.
Yes, I'm very humble still because cause sometimes you may lose.
Right.
You know, I won an NAACP last night.
Just last night, yes.
Just last night, but one of them I didn't win. I was nominated twice.
Now, see, okay,
So
she can't tell the real. I can tell the real because it's not. It's her.
It's her, right.
But like I'm sitting there, and if they don't call her name when she's in the category, you know, most people be like. I'm like, man, that's whack.
You get your Kanye on.
Yes.
Yes.
But then I pull it together and get churchy.
That's terrible.
But the thing is that you're always moving forward, right?
Yes,
So
right.
no matter
exactly.
what. So what does it mean for you, and how do you go about achieving greatness?
Well, I think it's an everyday process. It's like you just keep working. I mean, just keep striving every day to just become better and better. Keep working at your craft, whatever that is. It's not too late until we're dead. So it's like you just keep working.
And she say that because she didn't start a solo career.
So I was 38 years old. But I
You're
had
39 now, you're doing great.
Yes, yes.
Fantastic.
Praise the Lord.
And now, what is your mantra?
We don't have one. We just live life.
But act like you had one for the camera.
What would that be?
I don't know, Mama.
Well, I love it's togetherness.
Yeah, I mean, we're just like, you know.
Can I create the mantra for the man?
Yes.
Unity. Because
I mean, we.
How many years
you
now?
ask us about like marriage, what it would be for us as a couple.
Yeah, that's what we meant. Forget that.
As a couple,
Forget your-
okay.
April will
Your
be
success.
29 years.
29 years. Nobody's gonna clap.
No
Just me?
separations.
No
Woo!
separations?
Now, if you ask us that as a couple, it would be we stay in love.
Oh, I love that.
We make sure that we let each other know.
We try to outdo each other doing for each other.
I love that. I love that.
That's
So I want to ask, because we love fashion.
Yes.
Chris and I both.
Yes.
Who are you wearing? What are you wearing? And what is the process
That's a
for you?
Tamala man.
Well, I'm wearing Maria Harper
Okay.
designs that we collaborated on together.
Love
and
it.
the process was me going and sitting like for a week in Atlanta and
They
putting
just
quite
go
a
in
few
a
pieces
dungeon and
together.
come out with stuff.
You look fantastic. Sir, your suit?
Suit. Tuxedo.
Forgive me.
Tux by Cedo.
Forgive me. Tux by Cedo. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are with the Manns. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Thank you.
New
Good
show
night.
coming up
Thank
on
you.
TV1. I think that's TV1 calling me. Yeah. Hey, TV1, we're on the red carpet talking about the show now.
Yes,
we
the
are.
Manns.
Yes,
We're
they're
coming
talking about
in
the Manns
April.
now.
I think it should be
Our
called the
favorite-
Mannses.
It's the Manns.
The
The
Manns.
reality show.
Man's
Man's.
in April on TV1. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
stopping
guys.
by.
Love you
We'll see you
guys.
soon.
Always a
Thank
pleasure.
you. Bless you.
Say my clothes is rubbing up the skin. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm coming an exotic dancer. Child, I think we got it. I think we ready.
Say it again.
Why not? I'm ready, Mom. Let's just get rolling in. What we waiting on?
I don't know. We about to do a video.
What? We about to do a video.
You just awfully loud. Okay, look.
There's nothing wrong with being like, hey, everybody.
First of all, let me give y'all this disclaimer. I don't know what I'm doing today.
He don't.
But we've been on YouTube watching these kids make all this stuff.
He don't.
So we decided, I'm a vegetarian. I've been seeing people make, turkey legs, lobster tails.
Lobster, yeah.
All of that. I don't eat all of that.
Corn dogs.
I'm a vegetarian. And they've been using hot Cheetos.
And
Or as JP would say, how do you say it? Cheetos. We say Cheetos.
It's the same thing.
Same thing.
So we doing this today.
I decided to throw in some hot Funyuns.
Okay, that sounds good. But remember,
We don't know what we doing. I said he don't, we don't. But we know how to make a batter and everything. We know how to do that. We know how to cook and season. So am I cutting up? So today we're gonna do a cauliflower. We're gonna do corn. And since David don't eat meat, he's gonna do a
mushroom, portobello mushroom.
One of them.
So we not gonna have one of the videos where we're gonna be all day doing it. So guess what we were about to do?
We about to kick this thing off. You want me to cut your cauliflower
Yeah,
up?
just kind of make it into like some pieces.
All right.
And so we'll put a little flour because we're gonna make a little batter. Now,
I'm gonna be the lovely assistant.
Other people on their videos use they use egg batter. I like to make my own batter, so I'm gonna put that
make
over
your
there.
own batter. You ain't even got to tell them now.
So they can see what we doing.
Just make your own batter.
Put that in there.
We're gonna do this thing.
Put an egg. Now I'm a very neat cook.
I thought he's not. He's a messy cook. Ooh.
Put an egg in there.
He always wants somebody to be his cleanup committee.
And you just right in the right spot. I don't want to contaminate them with eggs, so I definitely wash my hands after the egg.
You do that if you wasn't on video?
Yep.
Would you do that if
now
you weren't
know
on
I
video?
do that.
Man, you.
Okay, so what I got in here, I got a little flour. I'm gonna put a little cayenne pepper.
All right, cayenne pepper.
Put a little seasoned salt.
Seasoned salt.
Season up the little batter. I'm gonna mix it around in there like that. Put a little water. Come over here, Mama. Turn the water on. Turn the water on.
Okay.
Hit the.
You need hot or cool water?
It don't matter. We just make some water.
I think you're not gonna make that many of these, so this is
we're
enough,
just making a little batter mess.
A batter mess?
Mm-hmm. See, I'm gonna put it in there, mix it up.
All right.
You could use milk for this if you want to, but I don't have no milk. It was.
I like to clean up as I'm cooking. I don't like.
I like to mess up as I'm going.
Yeah, but I could slide over. What else you want me? What else I need to do with these?
So you just put it in there to make your little batter.
I think you may have put too much flour in it.
Well, I just got too much of everything, Mama.
Oh, you should have used a bigger.
No, that's good right there, dude.
All
Look.
right.
See, okay.
I cut that out.
You mix it in there like that. Because all we're doing is making just a little batter.
Right.
I want to put a little more because I want it to have a little season to it. Once again, let me say, I don't know what I'm doing. I just watched a whole bunch of YouTube videos.
You do.
And I seen the kids doing it, so I want to do it.
You got it, bro.
Cayenne, a little more cayenne pepper because I want it to be. All right. Do it like that. Oh, dear, one thing we got to do.
You put some seasoning in that?
Yeah.
Or you going to season these up?
No, I'm going to just do it in because we got the Fritos.
We got some Cheetos.
Cheetos.
You got to get your ingredients right. I thought I was okay, you want me to season this?
No, we don't, if you want to. Okay, look. But then we're gonna use this as a little crust, whatever. I'm gonna throw some of them in there.
I'm just preparing everything, so once he gets ready to, you want me to go ahead and batter these up?
You can start because you got, get another bowl and then put some flour in it.
How many, you got another bowl out here?
Yeah, we'll just take that, put it on there. Just put it on right there with your ingredients. Take the flour and put it in there.
Okay. I'm a clean cook. I don't know what.
I'm a real cook. Real cooks don't worry about it. They let the assistants do it.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
So you say you want some flour here?
Yeah, just put some flour and then we're gonna put it in the batter, then put it in the flour.
You want me to take this out for a second?
Yeah. So we won't burn up the kitchen.
Okay, I just slid it over. You go.
Put it in the, yeah. Hold on, let me mix this up and see what happens right here.
Now see, if you can, try not to have so many. Go ahead.
I guess what I'm trying to do.
You want it to become a dust. Keep going.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
I have my glasses on, is that right?
Yeah, your glasses is hanging. Your glasses hanging right there on your chest.
Wait a minute. Did I just look like an old man?
You did. You did, Brother David.
That's what I just did.
Don't tell your age like that.
I felt that.
You
I
good?
think we might need some more.
Yeah. Okay, so dump these in here.
Is that how they're supposed to have it?
Here, yeah. Dump that in
What you looking at the cameraman for?
Well, because they the one told us about doing it.
Oh.
We need some more.
Yeah, you need to do another. See, that look good. Okay, we're gonna need to do another bag. Do the whole bag. You gotta do the whole bag. You just did half a bag. That's what happened.
Man.
Come on.
I'm good.
Oh, like you ain't never had Frito. I mean, you done got me saying Frito. Funyuns.
I'm good.
Okay. Oh, so you mixing the two? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I ain't see them do that.
No, you see, we creating our own thing.
We making a mess of what we're doing.
No, and there ain't no we.
Tia would be on the camera with us ordinarily, but she ain't got her hair done, so she look a mess. You got what? She said she got a Cleo gel braids on. Mama here, all of that stuff. Okay, we moving.
All right, stop. It's this dust, but it was too kind. That's good.
Am I going too
You still
much?
got, wait a minute, you still got a few, look, you got man, you still got some chunks in it.
Eat them.
You want it to become like a dust, where it'll be crunchy. All right, that's good, that's good.
Did I do mine?
I think.
Let me do my look again.
Come on, man. There you go.
Is that gonna coat it?
Yeah, I think that's good. That look good. That look like a nice amount. I think for what we have, it may be enough.
The cameraman in the way.
Oh, you still have a few in there. We might as well.
Because I used to say cameraman, it's a lady, and she would say camera girl, camera woman.
Oh, why you this say you leaving a few crumbs in there?
Dear, that's not the same as that. Okay, come on, let's do this.
I wash my hands. It's just for us.
Okay, so now we have, you got me need more flour, mama.
Well, I just gonna do it little by little. So you won't have clumps. I was trying not to have clumps in it. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Okay. This is what I should have put the flour in. But anyway.
You can, yeah.
You want to do it in there? Mm-hmm. Okay, put the flour in here. This will be easier.
That's a corn.
Okay, we put it. No, you're supposed to do the flour first, mama.
Oh.
Oh, my assistant sucks.
I thought you put this on there. This how you normally batter something?
You go right here. Oh, let's put a little flour.
Mine gonna be better.
Okay, let's see which one comes out better.
Okay. Cause right there ain't on.
Go.
Cause you don't have to, it's not even wet for it to stick to it. It's gonna be a light.
Look at there. Then you put it in there.
It's gonna be flat, it's gonna be too doughy. See how that's falling right there?
Okay, look right there. Okay.
Put it right there. Put it right there.
You want to put, okay, let's put more.
You want more flour?
Yeah,
but you
let's
no,
see.
because you gotta put this on there. You don't have to have, you don't need that many coats of, man, you don't need that many coats of flour. See, already, you about to.
Okay, let's see if it'll stick. We told y'all we don't know what we're doing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so let's put it back in there.
Try it my way.
Put that back up here.
Yeah.
That's how you look when you roll your eyes attitude with somebody.
Okay, where's yours that you tried to coat? Where is the coating? Look at my coating.
Okay, look at mine, watch mine. Here. I thought you were supposed to be assisting me, not trying to tell me what to do. Look at there, look at there. Oh, that's, ooh. Okay, let's see what this is gonna do like.
Ooh.
Let me wash my hands, mama.
Cause you, this cook right here.
Okay, let's go ahead and put one of these in there. So flour, and then into that. You just gonna put it in there and coat it?
Yeah.
Well, what we need the flour for then?
I don't know what you needed that for.
Okay.
But you act like you don't know how to fry chicken.
Yeah, but usually I do the mushrooms another way.
But see, this is your flour, and
this
this is acting as your flour. Don't get mad at me, cause I know what I'm doing.
Okay, look. Why she always trying to tell me what to do?
I love you, baby. I love you, sir.
I don't love these church people. Now, see, the reason I'm doing it this way, I know everybody's been doing all kinds of, I don't do...
you don't do meat?
Meat. So I want to try it with cauliflower Okay, let's put it in a little.
If anything, we could have put a little bit more batter on it.
A little more?
On this spot.
Okay, here, let's try it. We just trying stuff.
There we go. I got it.
Okay, now let's do one of the mushrooms.
Okay.
Okay, this is
interesting. We trying to move fast. We're battering everything up right now. You good?
I guess.
Yeah, just lay it right there.
Okay.
This is a piece of corn that's still.
Oh, we still got stuff stuck in there.
So.
Okay, drop it in there.
Okay.
Right here. Now, I would have never tried this. Somebody from the hood must have came up with this.
Well, you came from the hood, so what you saying?
Well, I'm chilling. You know, some little person.
Man, it's just like back in the day we used to make sugar toast. This all. This just creating something out of nothing. And
yeah, we used to do Frosty Flakes, but we didn't ever do Cheetos.
Frosty Flakes, that's what we do, the crunchy.
Tia, why you can't come over here?
Cause you just said. Okay.
What's her name from Boys? From what's the movie?
Boy, if you don't quit, that's good.
What's the movie I'm trying to think of? Set It Off.
You want to do 2 of these here?
Okay, we're gonna do 2. They see I wasn't lying.
And I still look good.
So make sure y'all, we're gonna have a lot of great content coming up on Mann TV. All the crew, you'll see. We'll see. I didn't ask you to come over here and be like your mama and my
you call me over there.
While you trying to be all
See,
hot,
look
you
at that.
can't try to be sassy and nasty with your hair looking like it's looking. So you'll see all our kids coming up on Mann TV, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Y'all been sitting watching YouTube since we've been in this quarantine, and I've been seeing crazy stuff like this. I'm like, let's just try some of it.
You ready?
Yep. Hold on, man.
Y'all got some, did y'all bring some tongs back here?
No, I got a little scoop.
Okay. So which one you gonna put in there first?
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, you should come over. Come over and let me see you. Let me put it in. Okay, I can let it cool down a little bit. Okay, we'll stop down and let it cool down. Let me check my temperature.
Watch that water on your hand.
Yeah, the grease is on 1 million.
Watch your hands. You got water on your hands. You got water on your hands.
Yeah, it's hot. It's going over 350. We'll just let it cool down a little bit.
This boy was.
Mama, what you running from?
Cause I don't want no. I already got one burn from being the cafeteria lady for the grandkids. I got my own. I got
Ooh, that
2
is
burns.
hot. That's like 400.
Okay, so
Hey,
they got to let that cool down.
Let's let that cool down.
Yep.
In the meantime,
Cause you got the fire on. He got the
okay,
fire
I did.
on Dre.
Okay, let's do one more corn. Do this. Where's that little platter that I had?
Just lay it right there.
We got 2. Well, I mean, we have 3.
I don't want that mushroom.
Why? Yeah, we can just put that right here. Let me have that. We'll sit there so when we take it out. Why you don't want the mushroom?
I'm not a mushroom fan like that. Get up off this here. Don't worry about this here.
You jumped on our video.
Eye contact. Eye level. Not approved.
My eyes keep wanting to jump to your hair.
I gotta put my wig back on. For the people out there.
Is that a boy or a girl?
So, me and Justin were running on yesterday, and somebody had a little fender bender where we live at, and they were standing outside their car. And the girl was like, is that a boy or a girl? But I had my headphones on, so I guess she didn't think I heard her. But guess what, boo-boo? I heard you. I have a flat surface down here, okay? So.
Wait a minute. What is a flat surface?
I got a cuckoo.
This why I don't let them on our stuff. This why they can't come on our stuff. Now, what are the church people? What they gonna want to know? What is a cuckoo?
A cuckoo is what the Lord gave a what the Lord gave a woman.
What is a punani?
A girl.
A coochie.
A girl.
What is a coochie?
A girl's cuckoo.
I'm quickly distancing myself from Tia, man. Okay, now let's get this going. Okay. I think
it should be.
Okay, we're gonna cut all of this out anyway. Okay.
It's gonna go fast.
Okay, here we go. Let's drop one. Yeah. Okay. Let's drop one in there, cause
You can try. I got a little small one right here.
Okay, let's turn that fire down. That fire's on 1 million.
You did that.
Okay, let's drop one in here. I'm gonna drop a
That's what I
cauliflower.
don't like about electric. Here's a small one. Two of them.
This one right here. Wow, that's good. Let's drop a corn in there while we do it. Ooh.
He talking about ooh.
Man,
Man,
I love to hear that frying noise. Where my little thing so I can...
it's right there beside you. It should be on the tray.
I heard you, Thielen.
I'm trying to clean up as we go.
Okay, let's take the oil down a little bit. It's like
I won't be having all this work to do after. Probably smell like.
Wait a minute, you think that's done? That's going too fast.
It's already done. It's already, yeah, it's hot. Oh, babe, take it out. The grease is too hot.
The oil is too hot.
And y'all got vegetable oil. Y'all didn't get peanut oil.
Oh, let's see what we got. It does.
Yep.
Okay, let's put some more. Let's try one of the cauliflowers. I mean, the mushrooms.
Won't you?
You want to finish those?
Did you let it cool down some?
No.
What if I put...
Look how smoky it is in there.
What if I put ice in there?
Boy, now.
Try to cool it down. Let me see.
What's the temperature of it?
Let me see.
It's still at 250, 260. I'm looking.
No, it's at 3. Oh, that's good. It's going to 350.
What you wanted at? The tip is in there, Daddy. Why you trying to push it down?
350. Okay, good. That's good. Let's do some more.
Go. You ain't even got to put no fire up on it.
Let's do one of these.
I thought that's what you were doing.
Mushroom. Ooh, that's huge. Uh-oh. We got
you
a
don't
fire.
want the ball over here. Here. Slow down.
Oh, it's burning me. It's burning me. Oh. Don't attempt this at home. I'm a professional.
Flip it. And y'all got this little bitty pot.
I told Tia to get a bigger pot.
You can take your cauliflower out.
No, I still got to go on the other side, Mama.
The cauliflower?
Yeah, it's still a little bit.
The whole thing is submerged in grease. How I got to go over?
Okay, let's put this right here.
Come right here. Come right here so you won't have to go across that.
What are we missing? We missing
the corn.
We got the corn.
You need another corn, but you got to get that because it's so big.
Okay, let's put it back on there because our oil is starting to
cool down.
Cool down.
But you actually.
Now, once again, the disclaimer is I hadn't ever tried this. I didn't want to try it on camera. And then, I didn't want to try it off camera and then it not be real. So this is the very first time that I've ever tried this. I know how to cook.
Really?
You don't believe fat meat is greasy, do you?
Whew, see, you got me, I'm cleaning up.
No, the fire's not hot.
Put this in
It's
here.
not hot enough now.
This hot? Put that one on in there. Then we'll do the corns. You want to do?
Okay, let's start. Let's try some of it.
We still cooking.
I can wait.
Yeah.
I'm just anxious.
You sure are.
I'm gonna sprinkle a little cayenne pepper on mine and see if it's getting hot.
But the Cheetos is already hot.
It's Cheetos.
Well.
It's Cheetos. What does it say right here?
Cheetos.
Cheetos. I'm not endorsed by them, but I know I'm saying it right. So JP, you ain't the one to know how to talk. Cheetos. It's Cheetos. T-O-S. It ain't how old people say it, it's how people that know how to talk right say it. Cause you went to school in Dallas. Oh yeah, these look real good.
Okay, so put them up there.
Oh, let's turn it down.
Put those.
Oh, those look real good.
So you got 2 more things to...
So once again, hey, Mann TV, we're gonna start giving y'all a lot of exclusive content right here. It's just fun. We're just gonna be having fun.
Yeah,
So-
this is just, you know, we still eating healthy. I know this is fried, so this is not the norm.
I just want to try something.
He just wants to try something. We just want to do something, that's all.
Hey.
Look, we needed something to do. We can't go nowhere.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor right quick.
Do you a favor?
Yeah, click and subscribe. And subscribe.
Yep. Mann TV.
That's the way the sound should go. It should go
Click.
and subscribe.
You got it? You want the other corn?
Yeah, we can do it.
You got this
Am I
mushroom.
turning it down too low? You think?
What you want to check your temperature?
Oh yeah, we got the other mushroom.
I'm trying to keep from making a mess.
I'm trying to keep.
See, there you go.
Look at that. Look at that. Squeeze on in there tight. Push in there tight. Come here. Come here.
I'm on the cleanup committee.
That's good. I think that's gonna be good.
Okay.
Tam is more worried about cleaning up than
No,
cooking.
I'm not. I'm getting it all set for us to taste. Ooh. We drained it. We took a paper towel to drain the oil off. Oh, you lost some of your.
That's the one. That's the one you did.
This
See,
the
one
first
I
one
did.
you did is crispy. He Cajun fried.
Okay. You know, I'm really on the whole health food kick, and I'm a vegetarian. But if it's good, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it again.
My next thing I want to do is boiled eggs.
What you want to do, Mama?
We want to do some boiled eggs.
You want to do some boiled eggs like this?
Mm-hmm.
Fried boiled eggs.
Yeah, we're just gonna do the egg, and we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do it on the egg.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that. Fried boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. Don't y'all go try it first. I know y'all little niggas out there be trying to. Huh?
Leave it. Just some deck.
Okay, look at that. That one looked the best, Mama.
Did
Look right here. This one looked the best. Cause you know that's the one I did.
you actually? I didn't fry them. I let you fry all of them. So.
Well, that's cause I'm a professional fryer. Chantal thinks she can fry real good. She can't. You know, everybody in the family trying to challenge me on some kind of cooking something. Chantal want to challenge me in frying. David want to challenge me with the steak and brisket. Who else wants some? What you want? JP and pancakes and trying to make pies. What kind of big nigga sit up making pies? He makes sweet potato pies. But they be good though, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so you wanna try it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You gonna go over there? Would it be better this way? Yeah.
Actually,
like that.
okay, move all of this. Come this way.
And we'll put this over here.
Yeah, and we'll put it. Y'all just get it, and then we'll move over here to taste.
Ramekin. I didn't even use that garlic. Okay.
Okay. Did you get this one already, or you want it? Wait, you don't see Daddy with this water behind you, do you? Okay, cool. You ready? I'm gonna slide it over. You ready? Put that in the sink. Daddy, I'm trying to keep the surface clean.
Nobody caring about no clean surface. Okay. What is this, the cauliflower?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the cauliflower, the corn, and the mushrooms. This is the one you burnt, right, Mama?
I didn't fry anything, you burn it. I was just preparing the
Always
plates.
trying to blame something on me.
Okay, let me get a,
come on, let's just get into it, Mama. Ain't a fork. What you need a fork for?
Cause I want to cut that. That's big. Man. Ow. I need a fork out of this. This back here. Back here in the back. Ow.
It need a little
salt. I put I put some of that on it at first.
Cayenne pepper on it.
Yeah. But don't do it on all of them. Don't do it on mine.
Yeah, it just need a little seasoned salt. I think we could have put a little more seasoning in it.
Let me see. Let me just taste it first.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Try it.
Let me see that. Let me get that off of that right there.
I heard with that one wrong hand you're using.
What's wrong with you?
Are you getting her hair?
Yeah, he needs to back up.
It's pretty.
That's good.
It is really good.
See, but it's already spicy. It got a little kick to it.
But no, I like it. It's good, huh? Okay, let's go to the corn. Let me dip a little ranch and see how it goes. Got a little kick.
That's because he sprinkled more cayenne on.
Try with the ranch. That's pretty good. Man.
I don't need no ranch.
I can.
No, I wanted that one.
This is the best one. I get this one. Y'all take them.
Let me see this one.
Okay, okay.
We ain't got no drink.
Right,
Ain't no drinks around.
Mama, have me the seasoned salt.
Something
I
died.
just say put a little seasoned salt on it.
Let me taste yours in case somebody else want to taste it.
She said she wants something.
So I was trying to share. So in case somebody else want. Yeah.
She said she wants something dyed. There you go.
You got us some dyed water?
Anybody want that?
Wait, you said.
Now this first one, this is called Cajun fried.
Taste it, Tia.
This the first one. He had his grease too hot. So you gotta make sure you don't get your grease too hot when you frying. You really want to fry Cajun. This is good. Mine.
Let me try it. Take that one, do you hear? Like that one.
No.
I'm gonna try this one.
I want that one.
Okay.
In the Cajun better.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
Man.
Corn is $0, but we gotta pay for the grease.
Oh, the stuff fell off. Why it look like a bee, like a honeycomb?
Lemon pepper on there. Put a little lemon pepper on there.
That's pretty good.
Y'all ain't leaving them for nobody, the camera people to taste.
Did y'all want to try this?
Okay, well, we got this for y'all.
We'll give y'all, all y'all share that one.
Justin don't eat corn.
Okay, we're gonna try this.
Go ahead, come on.
I want to try it. Okay.
I save you this.
Mama, y'all let's try this. Cut here, cut a piece. We all. Wait a minute. Let me cut it up for us.
I just need to, like, as often as you eat this bread,
communion.
Communion. I just need a little piece.
Okay.
Yeah, that right there.
Nah, that look like a steak.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, we all eat it together.
You gotta,
We take communion together.
as you break this bread,
Often as you take this cup.
take this head.
Ready?
Girl.
You ready?
Mama, what you waiting
Often
on?
as you eat this bread.
Here, bite it. 1, 2, 3. That's good.
Eat this cup, drink this cup.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Uh-oh. That's good. It do need a little bit. We should have put a little bit of some seasoning on it. I didn't put no salt on.
The texture is what throw you on.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think the texture.
But this make you think meat.
What kind of meat?
Ground meat. This is steak.
That is pretty good, but I think what y'all like the most?
I like
The corn.
And I like the corn for me first, and then the cauliflower.
I like.
I don't get jiggy with this big old
I like all three of them.
slimy steak you got.
I think if I do some of the
This
other
is good.
mushrooms,
You put some seasoning on.
I put a little more.
That's enough though. It's enough salt.
Okay, hey, Man TV, click subscribe. We'll be doing some more. We'll holler at y'all.
Drink this cup.
Bye. Gone. Bye. Why y'all still here?
Drink this cup. You want to drink?
Here we go again with the same argument. Every little thing is taking us from 1 to 10. We're fussing, we're fighting, and I see no way. It's like we're not even friends. Oh, I hate when we're like this. Wasting our time on the things we can't change. Feeling misunderstood is the one thing I hate. Yeah, it's so hard to let my pride go. You're the only one that I get high from. Ooh.
So this week is
We're doing something for love.
love. Not just for Valentine's Day, but of course Valentine's Day is coming up just in case you see this after Valentine's.
Just for love, because we should be loving all year long, not just on one day, but all year long, spreading love. Love to your spouse or your boyfriend or girlfriend, but your family. We just should be spreading love year round.
And we're just encouraging through some songs that we put on the Us Against the World album.
The
So
Love Project.
we're gonna go back and do it like an acoustic vibe. This is the first time that we're singing some of these songs. So
Yes. And some of them you may haven't heard, but you can get the whole album and you can hear the whole thing.
but we're gonna just kind of do a scaled down version of it.
Yep.
Just us and
So
the
you can
piano.
you're gonna hear us like real raw.
Pray my strength.
Yes, for both of us. For both of us.
But it's fun, so we're gonna invite a couple couples over, about 5 couples over. Just gonna be a real intimate moment in the kitchen. And this is kind of
You say in the kitchen?
I mean, not in the kitchen, in the family room.
In living room.
Living room, yeah. One of these rooms. But this right here is a kind of sneak peek of what we're gonna do later on. It's an evening with David and Tamala Mann. It's a sit down with couples. It's us doing music.
Sounds great. Sounds great, right?
Y'all have to let us know if it's something y'all want to come to y'all city.
Yep, and that you would come to with you and your boo.
Oh, and it's all because this stems from Tam not having prom, and so as a teenage girl, she didn't get the.
Well, I did, but it wasn't the best experience. And you have to come.
Well, you didn't have a date.
Yeah, I went stag.
So that's what the whole deal is. She wanted somebody to say, girl, will you go to the prom with me?
Right.
So we go to around the country. We plan on yes, you. We get our little suit. So what we plan to do is around the country. We plan to have kind of like an adult prom night, an evening with David and Tamala. You dress up, hear good music,
We do some,
share good love stories.
Do a little few things, make it really exciting for you and your boo. I think you should come.
Let's see. We got to see if they want it to happen.
Okay.
Okay, we got to get back to rehearsal.
You speak to my heart with your hands all over my body, like only you can. Love is the language, and you speak it fluently through your actions. Yeah. You draw me in. You draw me in. Every time you get a chance to lay one on, you lay about 3. And baby, I see that as a sign how much you love me. Whenever you hold, you squeeze me tight. And baby, I see that as a sign you're not letting me let me realize your warmth when I freeze over. With the feeling that you give me, I can tell that you're really here. And your side shows it well.
I probably wouldn't get the guitar player to do the solo.
Lay one on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You lay one on.
Lay one on. Lay one on me. That's me. That's me.
Lay one on me.
That's me. That's me.
I'm up.
You over there?
Yeah, lay one on me.
Lay one.
Now that's me. I'm down. I'm supposed to be going. Hey. All right.
You lay one on. You lay about 3. And baby, I see that as a sign of how much you love me. Whenever you hold me, squeeze me tight. And baby, I see that as a sign of you not letting me out. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out. You not letting me out your life. You not letting me out. You're not letting me out your life. 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 You're not letting me out your life.
Yeah.
It feels like the end. Butterflies in my stomach, and I don't know if you're gonna come back from there. You keep bringing up the past every chance that you get. What's it gonna take for you to forgive me? And I don't wanna keep on living like this. Cause you know exactly how to get under my skin. And I said some things that now I wish I never did. And it's like we're on 2 different sides of the ocean. And we both know we can't let it end like this. Cause it's so easy to give up. But it's never worth losing us. Oh, nah. We can't let the sun go down. And it won't be lonely for me. Make it up. I don't wanna fight. And it doesn't matter who's right. Oh, yeah. Can't let the sun go down. And it won't be lonely for me. Make it up. Let's just put our weapons down. I will let you win. I'm waving my white flag.
Okay, can I?
Hey, baby.
Make that a
Let's
little
just
short.
put our weapons down.
Yeah.
Let's just put our weapons.
Let them do that.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's just put our weapons. Let's just put our weapons down.
Then
I will let you win. I'm waving my white flag. Cause I just wanna work it out.
Nah, do that one time. Give me a little more air on that, both of y'all, so it's gonna be that breakdown. So that's a breakdown. Y'all looking at each other. You know how y'all doing the thing right now. So
let's just put our weapons down.
for the top. 1, 2 for the bridge.
Let's just put our weapons down.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
And baby, I see that as a sign. You're not letting me out your life.
something.
Yeah, yeah. Don't tell me to do it. Wait. Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
We're making progress. We're making progress.
We are.
Yeah.
Great progress.
It's gonna be dope. Hello. How you doing? I'm ready, sir. You ready?
You ready?
I'm trying to get ready. See, I can hear what you stay ready.
I wouldn't say stay ready. Well, you was ready because you picked it up like.
Listen, Miss Man, let me tell you something here.
Him.
We finna to hook you up, and we finna to hook you up, and we finna to eat all your food. And we finna to make. I'm just playing.
No, come on. She loved that.
That's all good.
We excited.
Y'all gotta go. We gotta finish rehearsing. Y'all done heard
We
us.
gotta make ready.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get it all pulled together.
Yes.
And we'll let y'all hear the polished version.
Yeah. Come back.
Yeah.
Remember to come
We still getting it. It's our first time doing some of these songs
Yes.
outside of the album, so. Bye. We get ready for rehearsal for our little love set. And Miss Tamala Man, in true Tamala Man fashion, come here, has like 10,000 things going on at one time. She's cooking for the band and the singers as we get ready. Come on in here, let me show you. And she has a project going on, putting up curtains. But come here. Look, she in here cooking a full meal for the band, the singers, and everybody. Look. She cooking turkey chops. Come here. Look over here. Look at this. Get down in there good, so look at this. She's doing some mashed potatoes.
I got greens and cabbage.
She got greens and cabbage. And guess what else she had? She got rehearsal in a minute.
Yeah.
So, let me get it on.
In a minute.
This is what she got going on. So she got like 10,000 things going on at one time. And they ain't gonna rehearse. She said, I'm gonna cook something for y'all. That's who she is. Alright. Verse.
Or something like that.
Let's try them both and see how which one feels. We're all just yay and nay.
Okay.
Lisa, Maya, and Kenya. Y'all gonna tell me this 10 more times. I don't even remember my grandkids. I just call them grandkids. Oh, because tonight we're celebrating here. All about love. So join us celebrating this great thing called love. Hold hands. Do whatever you need to do to celebrate this love. Y'all ready to celebrate with me? Here we go. You take it now, take your love away from me. Don't you take it now, take your love away from me. Don't you
now, blue.
Okay, can we just go right on that after the 1, 2, 3.
Don't you take your love away from me. Don't you take it now. Take your love away from me. Oh, don't you take it now. Look, getting into it just makes you feel crummy inside. It makes you feel bad.
Horrible.
Horrible. Don't you hate having those arguments?
But I'm finished. I'm finished with you. Ain't got no problem. That's good.
Whoa.
That's good.
And it's like we're on two different sides of the ocean, and we both know we can't let it in like this, 'cause it's so easy to give up. We can't let the sun go down, and it won't be long before.
That's what I love about Texas.
My voice to start tripping
Cause I do.
is
I
the
like
day
the-
before we got to do something.
I love the lyrics.
But
Like boots.
like I
like
tell
boots. You gotta do that.
nobody cares. The show must go on. So I'm gonna do what we
That's like the one
Play my street.
like,
What got inside us here, leave it out there. Because tonight, it's all about what's in here, inside the heart. We're talking about love, baby. Real love, pure love. Y'all want to show us what love is? Let's do it.
Don't you take it, no. Take your love away from me. Don't you take it away. I can do it alone, baby. Show love I never do.
That was rehearsal. My throat is, but it's gonna be all right tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do and how it's gonna be, but it is what it is. Show must go on. Throat or no throat, we'll mime it. I'll get somebody to do sign language for me. But we can't stop it now. We can't cancel now. We got everybody here.
Hey, but I got
That was fun, though.
Incredible.
Prince.
great training.
So Mason is already looking.
Anybody else need a knife? Not in gravy over there too.
Hello everybody, I'm coming to you live from Mann TV and I'm Katie Kermit. We have breaking news coming from the White House. As you can see, the crowd is exuberant with excitement. Let's go to them live and see what it's all about.
Yes, Cora, I'm about to announce right now. Yes. Pray, everybody, please, please, please. Yeah, hold on, Cora. Yes, no, yes. No, please, 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 please. I must go. Okay, I got to go. I love you all. Pull me in, pull me in, pull me in, pull me in, pull me in. No, stop, no, stop. Well, it is so good to see y'all, and it is your honor for me to be here. At first, I didn't want to be here because of everything that has been going on around here. I'd like to thank my mom and daddy for doing what they did that one lonely night for getting here. And you all may be wondering what's going on today. Look at the beautiful faces out there. Some of them are not as beautiful as others as I look around on the front row over in this area. Yes, as I
We're off.
To see the wizard. This is our first South Africa.
First South African trip, but we're getting to go and experience it all together.
Yes, we are.
So, you nervous?
I'm grateful. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I'm excited and nervous at the same time. Plus, it's somewhere I'm nervous.
You're nervous.
It's somewhere I ain't never been before.
So, next stop, but we have a long day ahead of us. First flight, first stop, where?
Atlanta.
Layover in Atlanta, then and we're off.
We have landed.
The Eagle has landed.
We're here.
We are here, South Africa.
I'm gonna start talking like I'm from Africa.
You gonna start talking like you're from South Africa?
Yeah, I'm change my accent.
Let me hear you start.
Good day, we're here.
No.
What I need y'all to see is what I have. This teaches me that I can pack lighter, have a backpack.
A small backpack. And I will show you our bags. Our bags are really small for like 5 days because the safari we're going on, you can't bring a big bag. You have to bring small bags, small soft bags. So we're off. A new adventure for the Manns. We're here, just landed
Does that mean
in Johannesburg.
You're supposed to repeat, Joe?
Yes, you can repeat. Who's gonna say something? We stay in 5 days. I only brought one pair of underwear. You turn them out. These I got on. I'm gonna flip them out.
That's called
Let me show you our luggage. That's all we could bring for 4 days. 5 days, really. That's all. I know that's small, but that's what we were able to bring. So, new adventure. We're off. It's our flight, our plane. Not very big. It's kind of windy and stuff. We should stop and fill up. Stop at the gas station and fill up. On the plane. Getting this over. All right, it's off to the next stop.
Can you?
So, our aircraft is it's like riding in the SUV. I'm a little claustrophobic, but I'm holding it together. I'm really.
No, it's not. That's a year max. Yeah.
This leads to our room. Wow. And the animals actually come on this trail. This is crazy. So animals and everything can come right up here to your room. Wow. Wow. This is so peaceful. And just outside of our room right here are hippos. This is our crib. Got the little bed outside with the mosquito net. You have to come up through there. That's my, she came with the room. So, the hippos, as you can see, chilling. Well, you can't really see them in the background, but the hippos over there.
Woohoo! And we're off.
Drive our first safari out.
Lord be with us. Yes.
I hope we don't really need him. I'll
Hopefully we won't have to ask him for any special favors.
He said hopefully we won't really.
See, sometimes you may not see cheetahs for months and months, right?
I mean, honestly, fur and that is very white, very nice and white and pale. If they stand up, you see a lot more kind of spots and gold. Mean animals. Some more back behind us. Let's get up. Try to see right. Watch that. Pretty fast. Another one.
Hey, we broke them up, huh? I guess they decided to break it up. Guide Tamala. She's our official guide.
Scout.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying that the males kind of tend to stay to themselves?
Yeah, so from about 14 years of age, elephant bulls will move away from their maternal herd, their sort of their breeding herd, and then they can often be by themselves. Sometimes in smaller groups, 2-3 bulls together, but not strange to find them by themselves. Full coins are free market. Okay, thanks so much.
This is a little spooky, but it's cool.
Apparently these lions are in here. Just tell you a quick look.
Where?
There's a little jackal.
A little jackal?
Jackal? Yeah.
One, then there's one over there, another behind.
There's one right behind him. There's one, and then there's the white lion laying right there.
Right here.
Oh, yeah, there he is right there. We're at night riding in the bush. There's a white lion right there, a rare white lion.
Right here.
Right there. Man, this lion is sitting. Look how close Mama is to the lion.
Yeah. Look how close Mama is to the lion.
Y'all are not gonna look how close she is to the lion. Okay, just so y'all can see.
Look how close
Mama is.
The lion is to Mama. Mama is nervous.
It's okay. I'm going to look after Mama. Everybody, back home. I'm going to look
He
after
says he's
Mama.
gonna look after Mama, everybody.
Well, I think they're eating, so they seem very content. So my meat don't look good to them.
You got good meat, I will tell them that. Tastes like chicken. Or we can send Mama out of the car and see if she can get him to stand.
Then we'll get a different reaction.
The devil is a lie.
The blood on his stomach. Dirty, eh?
If there's two of them, why don't they just jump in? Because you never know what's going to be in the road. Night riding in the bush.
Station, driving for a vehicle, come in. I want to confirm you picked up guests from the farmhouse.
Dinner in the bush. Nice fire. This is a great first day. So we're sitting here eating dinner, and all of a sudden we hear this loud, because we're eating dinner in the bush, like literally in the bush. And about 15 to, how far would you say that is? About 20 meters, he said? There are hippos down in the water. Like they're right there. Hippos are right there. And they started making a lot of noise. And Tam got up and took off.
Get up from the table.
So Tam for short?
Yes.
My wife's Tam for short.
Oh, is it?
But she's Tamsin.
Oh,
So Tamsin, yeah.
Oh, how cute.
So you can hear him in the back. Hopefully they'll make another noise, like on cue, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Get out of here!
You know that, David. You know that.
Going to our room at night. Mind you, that's the wilderness right there. All of this is wilderness. We can't walk by ourselves through here at night because guess what? Animals can come up here. Like, literally come right up here. What the what? We came in the room and this bug is right there. He could literally eat us. What in the world is that? That's our room outside. If we want to sleep outside, we have a mosquito net that can protect us from the bugs outside. But we're not sleeping outside. So we have a mosquito net inside here too to protect us from bugs inside. That's crazy, ain't it? As we walk from our room, this right here, we're headed to the lobby of our room. I don't know if you can see it in here, right there. This is as we're going to the lobby. It's just sitting there chilling, looking at us. We looking at it. I'm watching you, watching me, watching you. Look at you. You heard me?
Anyway, just get to the end of the side there, before we get into the one thing. Moving. Animals have changed direction because you probably find they've smelt the lines. The wind is going straight past. The lines obviously want to change. It's possible that the other two lionesses that are missing have gone ahead of them at some stage this morning. Maybe they're going to see what's going on. Spur fowl in front of him with a red face. Wow, he's very patient, this guy. Ow. She's still on a thorn. She went past that tree. Just trying to get it out. Shame.
First South Africa trip.
We had a blast. We're having a blast. The sunset, check the sun out. Look at the sunset. Only in South Africa. Our first safari with our buddies, Sean, Christoph, Sean.
Get the truck?
They taking really good care of us. Okay, we're gonna take a picture. All right,
where's your phone?
Bye-bye. With them, with you. Those lionesses And my line is. Singita, we had another little stop. This is the airport, y'all. Did you have a good time?
I had a wonderful time. Did you have a good time?
I had an excellent time.
This is one off the bucket list.
Yes, I always wanted to do a safari.
You seem to want to do it.
Okay.
I'm glad I did it.
Well, I'm glad you did it too. I had a good time with you.
We're headed home.
We are aircraft back. Last day of vacation. It was too short.
It was.
But now we got 23 hours of flying, 22 hours of flying. About almost 24 hours of flying, really. Yeah. So, all right, old lady.
Hello, everybody. I'm coming to you live from Mann TV, and I'm Katie Kermit. We have breaking news coming from the White House. As you can see, the crowd is exuberant with excitement. Let's go to them live and see what it's all about.
Yes, Cora, I'm about to announce right now. Yes. Pray, everybody, please, please, please. Yeah, hold on, Cora. Yes, no, yes. No, please, 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 please. I must go. Okay, I got to go. I love you all. Pull me in, pull me in, pull me in, pull me in, pull me in. No, stop. No, stop. Well, it is so good to see y'all, and it is your honor for me to be here. At first, I didn't want to be here because of everything that has been going on around here. I'd like to thank my mom and daddy for doing what they did that one lonely night, for getting here. And you all may be wondering what's going on today. Look at the beautiful faces out there. Some of them are not as beautiful as others as I look around on the front row over in this area. Yes, as I look. I know you're wondering why we'll sit here. Softly, softly. Put me in F. Is that F? Oh, that's F. I'm so nervous. I am. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time. He gonna use me. As I stand here this afternoon, this evening, almost tonight, before you, in the front of you, and back of you, I stand here because my fellow Americans, as you all know, this country is a mess. It's not the country that I grew up in. This is not the country. I remember when you could sleep with your doors open. Anybody ever slept with your doors open? I remember when people loved each other. And when you were sick, somebody would lend you a helping hand.
Yes, Brown.
We once had a man who literally gave his hand. Yes. I grew up in a time when you could borrow some sugar from somebody next door. You could borrow eggs and butter and flour and vanilla flavor. And you could make a cake off of everything you bought.
Okay, Brown, we do have a lot of questions.
I'm going to get to them when I get to them.
Okay.
This is important.
We do only have a limited amount of time.
Well, I bought the time. Thank you. This country has changed. And because of that, today, I am announcing my candidacy for President of the United States of America. Thank you. I want to make this America great. Better than great, gooder than good. A vote for Brown. Vote for Brown, your taxes will go down. I'm having taxes this low. Give me a rumble. I want to make sure that everybody in America is taken care of. America is going to be good. Say, God bless America. Okay. All right. So I want to open the floor and the table and the chairs and the doors. You okay? You look constipated. All right. Questions? Anybody got a question? First, my roving reporter, you have a question?
Yes, we're going to start off with our panel here first, and then we will move to some of your people who are rooting for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can't quite hear because this system, your system, y'all were 30 minutes late and your system is not working correctly and properly.
We can hear fine over here. We're
Y'all
good.
can hear?
Yeah,
I can't hear.
We can hear fine over here.
It seems too far over there.
We're doing great. We can
Can
hear
you
Mr.
hear?
Brown. Okay, first
Anybody?
question.
Yes.
Brown?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Ellie Locke, good morning, London.
Yes.
Mr. Brown, if you became president, what would you change?
Did you hear her?
Yes. Okay. She said, what would I change? First, when I bathe, I would change underwear every morning.
Yes.
That's required for everybody. Yes, you're supposed to change because some people ain't changing. Walking around here smelling like dead skin. Yes. I'm going to start. That's a start. People got to start bathing. That's why our country is dirty. Because people not bathing like they need to bathe. Wash them sweaty balls.
Así se habla. Next question.
Muy buenas tardes. Hola, muy buenas tardes, presidente. Si usted fuera el presidente, ¿cómo es que usted piensa resolver el crimen de América?
Yes, no, I am bilateral. That's why I'm going to be the president for everybody. What she said is, Mr. Brown, you will make the best and the greatest president ever known to mankind in presidency. That's exactly what she said.
Sí se puede, sí se puede, sí se puede.
Sí se puede. Sí se puede. Sí se puede. That's what she said. Mr. Brown, you're the greatest. Next question.
Okay, right
here. Let's get into some deep questions. I don't like these shallow questions.
Mr. Brown, given the state of the world, why do you think you would be a good president?
Look at me. Have you been saying, I've been bringing fashion. Not only have I been bringing fashion to this world, I've been bringing good education to this world. This world needs educating. Who else better can educate them? And who else better than me? What I would do, let me give y'all some of my policies. I plan to save whales. I plan to I'm going to save whales, dolphins, seahorses, and sea otters, I'm going to save all of them. I plan to save the world. Yes. You like sea otters? She likes sea otters.
Okay, on to the next question.
Next
please.
question.
Señor Brown, ¿qué es lo que piensa hacer con la frontera? Es un problema muy grande en este estado y pues toda nuestra gente latina quiere saber.
She said, if you like frijoles and corn chips with guacamole and avocado dip on it, vote Brown. Guacamole. I think the audience need to ask some questions.
Okay, I do have one question before I move to the audience.
Okay.
Mr. Brown, if you win this election, what shape would our country be in?
Round.
That's it.
Round.
You got my vote.
Round. That's all I got to say. If you make the world round, stuff won't. You could just be riding and all of a sudden, just like that's round. Okay. Tell me, that's why I need to be president because I know stuff.
Yes, you do.
Okay, on to our first person.
Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Do you have anything to say about your opponents?
No. That's true. You don't. Sometimes people give people too much credit.
That's it.
So you start telling them because you know I got 5,400 people following me on Instagram and all the people. So I ain't got to say nothing about them. They looking at me. They tuned into me. Look at me.
Back here, Brown. Brown, back here, Brown.
Yes.
Mr. Brown.
Yes.
If you become president, will the White House stay white?
No. Ooh. We changing the White House brown. It's gonna be the brown house. Everybody see the brown house. Brown house.
Brown.
It's time to change
Question
it.
here. Question
Yes.
here.
How do you plan on winning over the white voters?
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like everybody else. I'm gonna turn white for just a few seconds.
Vote Brown, then. Vote Brown.
You want to see what?
Brown.
I can do anything. Can you do anything?
Here,
You see how I just flipped it? You do that. And if I need to get the black vote, what up, though?
Yes.
Y'all know what I'm saying? You heard me? Whatever I need to be. Yes.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
Why should the Christians vote for you?
Give me the music.
Good.
Give it to me. Give me something hard and strong. Right there. Yes. Mama say, Mama say, Mama say. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Right there. Because what I plan on doing is I plan on putting prayer not only in the school, but at work. As soon as you walk in the door, I'm going to have somebody right there. I'm putting hands up in the jobs, and I'm clawing heads as soon as they come in the door. Just like that.
¡Sí se habla!
Next question.
Okay, here, Brown.
Mr. Brown.
Yes.
What are we going to do about this inflation?
I know this. If something is inflated, what you gonna do? Let the air out of it. Deflate it. If ain't nothing big and puffed up, you deflate it. If something is, you deflate it. You see my policy there? You see my if it's inflated, you. They already know. This ain't gonna be hard at all to be president. Cause if it's up, you bring it. If it's down, you bring it. If it's to the left, you take it to the right.
Okay, right here, Brown.
I felt that. Yes. Take your time, sister. Take your time. What you got?
If you win, what's Brown's promise?
Well, I promise to do my best and to serve the rest. I promise to make sure that every year from the president's White House, everybody on their birthday gets $200. Every year, just, you know why? Because I said so.
Mr. Brown.
You get 200. You get 200.
Brown, what are you going to do about the illegal aliens?
Well, I think the illegal aliens should be made legal. What they do is we should make friends with them. When they come down here on the UF nose, we should make friends with them. Where y'all think the electric car come from? They come from illegal aliens. If you want the aliens to not be illegal, make them legal. You just swear them in like this. You just swear them in and make them legal. That's what you do.
Here, Brown,
Yes.
here.
Quickly.
What about welfare?
What about welfare?
What about welfare? What about welfare? Just make it well. And then I'm going to make it fair. Well, I don't think things have been fair lately. So I'm going to make it fair. That's all we got to do is just make it fair. If you a millionaire and he's a hundredaire, you give some of his money. Well, that's fair.
He's so smart.
Who else?
That's good.
Right here, Brown. Right here.
What you got?
Mr. Brown,
Yes.
being a senior, what are
You
you
a
going to
senior?
do about the seniors?
What am I do about the seniors?
How are you going to help us?
Help them. Whenever they need help across the street, help them. If they wear a diaper and they need them changed, help them. You take them and you put the legs right up and you change them pampers for them. Help them. Help the seniors. I believe the seniors are past. They are past. Yes, help the seniors. Help the seniors. Next.
Right here, Brown.
Mr. Brown, how do you plan on solving the energy crisis?
Take vitamins.
Yes.
If you ain't got no energy, take vitamins.
Here, Brown, you're a little sweaty.
That's plain and simple. If your energy is low, you take vitamins, right? You take a vitamin B, a vitamin A, a vitamin C, D, and E, F, and G, and you got energy. Oh, God. Well, I'm trying to help people. Ain't that smart? Thank you.
You got my vote, Mr. Brown.
Next question.
We got two last questions over here.
Last question.
Mr. Brown, what are you going to do about the fentanyl crisis?
Fentanyl. What am I do about fentanyl? Well, I got to make a confession. I can't judge nobody. Because me being fentanyl, I got to make sure I'm not fentanyl before I can talk about somebody else being fentanyl. So I got to lose weight myself. I can't talk about you having fentanyl and then I'm fentanyl.
Say that, brother.
Am I right?
Yes.
If you fentanyl and need some help, say something. The fentanyl crisis ain't gonna stop until we start doing right. Until we start eating right. Until we start drinking right. Until we start walking. We can't get rid of fentanyl until we stop being. Thank you. You cannot sweep around somebody's own door when your door is dirty.
Take your time.
I feel my help coming on right now. If you vote for me, your day is going to be good. Your night is going to be good. It's going to be happy.
Happy.
I got to go. But before I go, you doing a picture? No. You take your picture.
Explain your donations.
Make sure my campaign right here, vote for Mr. Brown for the next president of the United States of America. Anybody have an offering? Does anyone have an offering for my campaign?
Yeah.
Did you bring an offering?
You put one in there. Put one in there. Thank you, brother.
You have cash out?
Yes, I have cash out.
And Zelle?
It is. Yeah. Thank you. I got to go, but thank y'all so much. When you vote Brown, your taxes go down. can't go now. But I got to. Get out and vote. If you don't vote, shut up. If you don't vote, don't say nothing. If you ain't gonna vote, don't complain. If you ain't gonna vote, shut it up. Vote. I don't care who you vote for. Vote. Thank you. God bless America, and God bless us all.
Starting out with Kirk Franklin, he actually started handpicking people from Dallas-Fort Worth to make a group, and he formed the Family. I tell you, when we did that first recording of Why We Sing, I don't know, it was like something inside of me was like so excited. I felt like I had won $1 million. We really wasn't getting paid then. We was traveling, and then we was probably getting $25, $50, you know, because there was so many of us in the group. But I was so honored and so happy just to be doing what I loved, was singing. And it just kept going. We did the first album, then we did the second album, What You Looking For. We couldn't believe how fast that it was going. Kirk Franklin was a lot. It's like to hear him lead then, because then, y'all, he was leading songs, and it was some things like Kirk. Honestly, y'all, I've always been a church girl. Not so much, you know, secular music, because I wasn't allowed to listen to it in our home. So we was like learning some stuff in rehearsal, and he was like, I love it when I call him your savior. And then I found out later that this was from somebody else's song. And I'm like, when I found out that it was from like a secular guy, I was so disappointed, because I'm just like, oh, the Lord is just really blessing him. He being so creative, and he just, oh, that's cool. And I'm just rocking, you know, we just rocking. I mean, he was learning from hip hop, and I'm like, no, the Lord is just inspiring him. This is coming from heaven. I thought, to me on stage, that was one of the craziest things. But touring with him, you know, the New Nation tour, it was happening big for us, you know. We was in stadiums, you know. They was making few dimes, you know. They had bought our wardrobe. I thought we was doing it, you know. So I really, honestly, I really, really enjoyed and loved being in the background with Kirk Franklin and the Family.
Hey, what's going on? It's your Radio Love Deja Vu. We always have your favorite celebs stopping by. Today, we have the one and only Tamala Mann in the building. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You look amazing, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Like a little chain belt and everything. Snatched? Come on, sis.
Well, thank you. I'm trying to hang in there for an old lady.
Get out of here. Listen. However old is now the new 30. That's what I'm putting it at.
Come on. And I'm going to go with it.
That's what we're going to work with.
The new 30.
Right? All right, so we're working with something new from you. You just dropped your album recently. What is it?
Live, Breathe, and Fight. Yes.
Talk to us about this.
Live, Breathe, and Fight is just talking about the journey that I've dealt with over the year and a half.
What happened?
Well, just life. Life has been lifing. Life has been lifing. Yes. But even through all the lifing, I've chose to live, even in the moments that happening.
Right.
Which I'm living like heaven is my destiny. I'm breathing every breath with purpose, and I'm fighting until I get the victory.
Come on.
So that's what Live, Breathe, and Fight about. Is I'm encouraging all of us to keep living, keep breathing, and keep fighting.
So what has this new year taught you, though? Okay, so you said you're living, breathing, fighting, but what did it teach you about yourself?
What it taught for me is sometimes to just sit and listen before I respond. So that is one thing that I've learned over this period, last year and a half, and also to know that God is working for me, even though I can't see him working. He's working things out for me and in my favor. So from that aspect is kind of what I've learned, to just sit back. Things are going to come, things are going to happen, and not allow them to consume me.
Yes, that's good.
Not to
because
take
we
me
can we can allow our circumstances just to take us
us
from where
over.
we're supposed to be on this path.
And it not to be a distraction.
Right.
I learned that it was really truly a distraction to keep me and to take me off focus of what I was sent to do, the work that I've been sent to do. Gospel music is something that I know that God has given me, and the talent and just the charge to do.
Right. Okay, well, let's rewind. Let's take it all the way back. So you're from Texas.
I'm from Texas.
Give us some insight about when you first started. I know you were brought up in
Church
of God in Christ, Kojic. But give us some insight when you first started singing.
When I first started singing, I was 8 years old. I was singing in with church, of course, and it was called the Sunshine Band. For all the little bitty kids,
Yes.
like I would say they was having us from like 3 up to probably like 12 would be the Sunshine Band. I started singing, and actually I started going to rehearsals with my older siblings, which was the youth rehearsal, and I started, like while they were in the choir stand, I was standing like on the side, and I would go and just, before I knew it, I had learned the songs, and I was singing, and the organist noticed and heard me singing, so I started singing with them. Like he would let me rehearse and even get up there and sing with them. By the time I was 12, I was singing in the senior choir.
Come on now.
So I just took it to heart, and then I realized then that, oh man, I can do this.
Were you doing solos yet?
I was doing solos. My first solo was at 8.
What?
I did a James Cleveland song, I Don't Feel No Ways Tired.
I don't
Feel no ways tired.
Come on, come on. That was my voice, y'all. That was me.
From where I started from. Nobody told me that the road would be easy. I don't believe he's brought me this far to leave me.
Girl, wait.
Yes, I know that's a throwback.
Oh my God.
I mean, but when we all
In
think
real
about
life.
it, in real life,
I just felt something like for real
when
you
you
were
think
singing.
about it, when you think
Oh
about
my
it, it's like
gosh.
he hasn't brought us this far, and he's told us he's working for us. Like that's one of the songs, "Working for Me," on the album, and the Lord just assured me that even though I don't see him working, he's working in my behalf.
Ooh, I'm so serious. You said you were meant to be singing gospel.
I meant to. I not know. I mean, by the time I was 12, I realized that I was supposed to be doing this, and I started writing. By the time I got in high school, because I was singing the whole time doing high school, was in the gospel choir and all that kind of thing. Got notary in school from singing, and I was actually becoming like the special guest on musicals in my town.
Wow.
So I was going around.
Tamala.
Yes, I was going around and singing solos for that. And then I started singing with, I met Kirk Frank. Well, actually, I met my best friend, went to school with Kirk Franklin, my husband David, and Dara Blair. They had a group called Humble Hearts. I started singing with them. I met Kirk at 15. David was like 18.
What?
Yes, so
I didn't know you guys were that young. You went way back.
we
that
went
far.
back. Yes, we started. Yeah, we started
Wow.
messing around like 19. Bless us, Lord. I'm looking
But
at
you're still
him.
going strong.
But we still going strong.
How long?
36 years.
36?
36
Yes.
years later.
Come on now.
But so it's like the singing just was a part of me, and I love it. And even to this day, I still love singing. I
Because
don't
it's
get
in
tired
you.
of. I don't get tired of it. It's
And
like
your voice.
and I mean like, and I cry if I don't have good voice. I cry. It just hurts me because I feel like, oh, I'm not able to give my best. But you know, the body gets tired. But that's my prayers.
That's
to
when
just
you rejuvenate.
and stay strong and keep doing it. But
Okay, so when you were doing this as a young person, did you feel like you wanted to go and start singing secular music as well, or did you have any people coming to you for that?
I never did.
Really?
I never did. My heart has always been for gospel music. And when the way I grew up, like you were saying earlier, Kojic, Church of God in Christ, in my mom's house, we couldn't play. She called it the blues. We couldn't play secular music in my house, in my home. So the songs that I did learn, I learned when I was with my siblings or riding in the car with my sisters or stuff like that, because I really couldn't. Now I did sneak and play some sometimes when she left and went to the grocery store or something.
Right.
But Stacey Lattisaw was like the first artist that I really gravitated to. And I was like, man, I want to be like her one day. I want to travel and I want to sing. But to actually think to do R&B or any other music genre, I haven't. It's like my love is for gospel music.
Wow. And I saw that you recently broke a record for having the most #1 Billboard hits.
Yes, ma'am.
In gospel. What?
Yes, ma'am.
What? If that's not confirmation again, recertifying that this is what you're supposed to be doing, and you've expanded in your ministry from vocal to talk to us about when you were doing plays and everything.
Plays, I fought it. I told David went and met Tyler Perry once we finished our run with Kirk Franklin and the Family, because we started touring professionally with that. And then met Tyler Perry, and he was like, well, me and my wife, we come as a couple, and we would like to be a part of the production. The first thing that we done with him was I Can Do Bad All By Myself. And he was like, well, my wife doesn't act, but, she'll sing. And so when I met Tyler, I was like, I'll do all the singing you want me to do, but acting, I'm not an actress. He said, before it's over with, I'll have you acting. And that came to pass. He had David coaching me and him directing me.
Were you nervous?
I'm still nervous to this day.
But you get out there and sing all the time.
I'm still nervous every time I do it.
Really?
I am. So that's when I rely on the strength. Hey, y'all know I'm a faith-based person. I rely on God for everything.
Yeah.
All my strength, all my help comes from him. So I'm like, Lord, you got to go before me, because I'm shaking him up. You don't see my boots. My knees shaking, but I'm shaking inside. But I do. I love it. And I just, I'm just happy for the opportunity. The acting part to me is just icing on the cake, because singing is my first love.
And is it hard to say, okay, I'm going to put acting on the back burner for a second, or to try and juggle both? Because are you still doing assisted living?
We finished up another season of assisted living.
Right.
So.
And when did you take time from doing that to work on this album?
We did that at the top. I started at the top of the year, came down, and left and to go do assisted living. So it's like we try to schedule it where you take time to just do one thing, but sometimes it has happened where I was doing both at the same time, where I was tracking and filming. But it's really, really hard because we film so fast, and it's so much that you have to digest with the scripts.
Right, because you have to remember all the lines.
Trust me. Hallelujah. I mean, it is tough. So it's really best to just try to make time to just, okay, I'm just going to film right now, and then I'm going to just do music right now. So in the time period in March, we got together with the producers and the writers, and we did came up with 13 songs.
Good night.
So at the top of May, that 3 weeks, we did those songs. And then after I started, then I had to come back and finish and polish up with the things that I wanted to change. So it was this was the quickest album I've ever done.
Wow. So do you have already thoughts of the themes and things that you want to put forth in the album?
For the first time, I actually started writing little notes of what I would like to talk about. So I was writing down things about carrying on. I was writing on that we deserve to win. So it was little things and little notes that's like little nuggets that the Lord would just give me, like something would happen. I was like, that would be good for us to talk about. Yes. And my prayer was, what do I need to give to the people? Because a lot of times it's like, I want something that's going to resonate. Not just to create something, just to be creating it.
Right.
I really want it to have meaning when it happens, like working for me. It's like, this is like, when you think about it, it's like, man, I need something to really happen for me. It's like, how's it going to happen? It's like, you pray, you believe, or however you do your consecration time or meditation time. It's like you believe those things, but the Lord just assures us that he is with us. And he'll never leave us. That he's working for us. Right. For your situation, whatever it is that you dealing with. I took the whole album personally. And on one ad lib, it's like, I don't mean to be, selfish, but I'm really talking to God in my behalf and hoping that these songs or enlighten or open your eyes or help you heal where you need to be healed, and to just give us good direction.
That's good. That is so good. Now, who were some of the people that you looked up to when you were first getting started, or even now? Vocally?
Clark Sisters.
Come on, that's a given.
Clark Sisters, and man, I got to go on tour with them last year, and it was like a kid in the candy store.
Was that for the
reunion tour?
Oh, I missed it.
It was so good.
Don't tell me.
It was so good. Now, they had another one, the 2 that's out.
Yes.
Y'all go see it. But the one, the Lord really met us there. He met me because it was like stuff that was happening for me to actually sing with them. Every night I felt like, oh my God. Then they said, you are our new little sister. I was like, oh, they just put it up. I was like, yeah. So I was like crying and happy at the same time. But it was to the Clark Sisters, Vanessa Bell Armstrong was, and I listen a lot to James Moore. I I sang. I got a chance to sing with him actually, but those were like the core people besides Hawkins and Walter Hawkins, Andre Crouch.
Yeah.
So those people were kind of like the ones that I kind of came up with.
And do you kind of mentor any of the newer artists that are out there? Have you met any and talked to them and poured into them?
Yes, because I'm the Mama Annie of the industry. It's either they call me Mama Tam or I'm Ain't Tam. So, but I feel like that's something that we all should do, is to help those along the way.
Absolutely.
And give them pointers and I just always tell them to be serious about what we're doing. It's the good news is what we're supposed to be sharing about.
Right.
Never think that this is about you personally. This is to get the message out of the good news of Jesus Christ and to help as many people as we can. So that's one thing that I always, just kind of encourage them, and to not quit on yourselves when things not happening like you want it to happen. Keep fighting, keep going. It's just kind of like live, breathe, and fight right now. It's like you got to keep doing it because things just always going to happen.
Of course. It's just how you handle that situation.
Yeah.
All right, so we like to have words of encouragement, which we're kind of leading into right now. We give words of encouragement on the show. So maybe there was a time when it was a lean moment for you. Maybe something was going on. What would you say to somebody who might be in a little bit of a situation right now as of now? As of now, and even when it goes with your album, Live, Breathe, Fight. Talk to us about that.
We're saying carry on. Even though you're facing what you're facing right now, I want to encourage you not to quit on yourself. This is what this album did for me, is not quit on myself. The goals that you're trying to reach, it's never too late until we're dead. So you still have time. So don't feel like it's the end because you may be a year older, but to love on yourself. And if that is what you were called to do, go do what you were called to do. Just make it, cultivate it. Keep working on it.
Yes.
Don't just let it lie dormant. I mean, especially when it comes to singing or whatever it is, you got to keep working at it. And just because you fail one time does not mean that it's over. Some failure is not always bad. So it's like, it's for you to learn from it, get up, dust yourself off, and keep going.
Absolutely. And so in 2005, I read that you guys started Tilly Man Records. Give me a hustler's tip about the industry. Give me something you learned about being in the music business and why you guys started the record label. Something that can, inspire somebody who's trying to get into the industry.
That is the David answer. He started it. We started Tilly Man Music because for me, I was heavier. I always been a thick girl. It's like I always felt like I was good enough to be heard, but not good enough to be seen.
Wow.
So once we started going and got involved with the plays, and Tyler was very encouraging to me for us vocally to just work my gift. David was like, Tam, you're a world-class singer. We're gonna start this company, and you're gonna do an album. I fought with him. I didn't want to do it.
Why?
Because I just was so used to being in the background, and I would always, even for years, I would go out and sing, and I would have my eyes closed because it was fear.
Yeah.
I was allowing my fear to take me over. So my encouragement is sometimes you may have to start your own thing in order for you to get to where you're trying to go.
Yes, I like that. And even now, there's so many areas that we can start our own thing.
It
from
really,
podcast to
it's
radio
so,
to everything.
I mean, when we were growing up, we didn't have as many avenues. I mean, there was some avenues,
You
but
had to
not
be
like now.
discovered.
Yes.
Now I can make you discover me by putting my stuff online.
You better say it.
Look, I could have been Oprah level a teenager, but if I had this equipment, I tell my interns, I'm like, y'all don't understand.
That's right. But I had to he really encouraged me when I wanted to quit and not, and give up on myself.
Yeah.
He pushed me. So it's good to have somebody in your corner. Don't feel like you can do it all by yourself.
Right.
You got to have some help. And we have to listen. Y'all, you got to listen. You got to listen. You got to listen.
We got to listen.
You have to listen because it's like you're not going to have all the thoughts yourself. It's not going to the plan may come to you, but sometimes you need other people to help you to make the plan come to fruition.
Absolutely.
And David Mann made that happen with us with Tilly Man Music. And I'm the artist that I am today is because of God and David Mann. is why I'm sitting here in front of you as Tamala Man, the artist.
That is beautiful.
Yep.
All right, so now that we've done the hustlers, might as well dig into marriage. Can we get some marriage advice up in here? 36 years strong, y'all. Some folks can't even make it through a whole year, okay? Like, seriously, my parents' testimony is that they were married for 10 years, right?
Okay.
And had never stayed together for a whole year. They would always break up and get back up, break up, break up. Now, they're still married to this day now. And more in love than ever. But they said that first 10 years, they were young and dumb.
Okay.
And crazy.
Okay.
But I want to get some advice from you guys. Give us something, somebody might be looking for someone.
Well, for me, is David and I are friends. We started out as friends. And it really, our friendship to both of us feel like that have saved our marriage. Because when you're friends, you tell each other everything. You share each other, and it's like you're open and you're honest with each other. We're open and honest with each other. And another thing that we try to do is outdoing each other, doing for each other.
Oh, I like that.
Because nothing
outdoing each other, doing for each other.
Because nothing goes lacking or wanting. Because he's getting things he wants and need, and I'm getting the things that I want and need. So those are things besides us just liking. We like each other. Right. We in love with each other.
That's dope.
So, but I think the base of it is friendship. And, we didn't our relationship wasn't based off of money, wasn't based off of sex. It was based off of our friendship.
And what about when you guys, you're working together, you're always together. Do you have to have alone time? Where's the me time?
I prayed for that part. I wanted somebody to work together with me and understand. I wanted somebody doing music. Because then, y'all growing up in church, it's like all you was doing was musicals. So it's like, and sometimes the musicals ran late at night. Yes. So I didn't want to have to be explaining where I'm coming from. I wanted somebody to go with me and we do it together. And we've built everything we have together.
That is.
So it sounds weird, but it works for us because it's what we wanted. And it's like, it just, I don't know, all our accounts, everything we have, both our names is on it. There's no, I just mark my money.
Right.
No, this is his money. No, it's like the lights got to be paid because you both live under the same lights. If the lights off, all of y'all out in the dark. So we do it all together and we make every decision together. He doesn't govern our house like a dictator.
Right.
We govern our house together.
And what do you guys do as far as preparing for your future things? Like, your next ventures, because you've done your reality shows, your movies, the albums. What's the next venture for the man?
Relationship tours. I want to start actually going out doing more relationship things. I told him last year, I said I had an offer to do Broadway. And I was like, I really just want to focus on the marriage ministry.
Okay, wait, hold on. I understand the marriage ministry, but you wanted to turn down Broadway?
I did.
Tamala Man.
I did. And I love and I pray that the opportunity, I pray that it comes back. But I feel like right now, families are so under attack.
Yeah.
That me and him, he and I feel like we could help in some kind of way. The entertainment on that part, that's great for that. And it's not that I don't love it and just slamming the door on it, but I have to follow my heart.
Yeah.
And when you follow your heart, it's the right decision every time when you follow your heart on the right thing. And I just feel like family, from the attacks that we had on family, on just our personal family this past year, me and him is in a perfect place, a great place, but with us and our children, it's just in a rough spot. Yeah. And I want to be able to share with other people to let people know, first of all, that you're not alone.
Right.
Because a lot of us and a lot of my friends in the industry were dealing with some of the same things.
But we are out here looking, they got perfect. They're this
no,
and
we're
this
not. We're not. So it's like we want to be transparent to help marriages, relationships, build, family, build. And sometimes it gets a little rocky, but we can build. We can come back. We can come back. So
all right, so you're working on that now?
Touring for Live, Breathe, and Fight, starting with putting all that in line for actual, the routing for that. And then for the fall, I want to do the marriage ministry stuff.
That's good.
Relationship.
Will there be like another book or something like that to go along with it?
I'm gonna push our book because we have a love project that's out, Us Against the World. So we'll be doing music from that. We'll be talking about the book, and we just open up where the people can talk. I think what happens is people don't get to really talk to you. So we're opening it up where people can talk to us.
I like it.
And know that it's coming from a real place of transparency that, hey, I'm laying down the guard and letting you know that I got issues. He have issues. We all have issues. And let's just get our issues stuffed together.
I like it. Okay, busy. And what do you do for holidays are coming up? I need to
cook,
know.
girl, cook.
Come on, break it down.
Tamala Man, you know I have Mama Man's Kitchen that I do that's on YouTube. I have a cooking show.
No.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. We have Mann TV.
Yes,
and
I
you
know that.
You can go to Mann TV and watch some of the cooking shows that I have. But that's like my unwind stuff.
What's your specialty? Because I'm hungry already.
For my family, they love for a meatloaf from me. Yams is a specialty. Mac and cheese is a specialty that they always have to have.
Do you host all of the, like the Thanksgiving and Christmas?
I do. I love for it to be in my house. And my island is big like this. And I have food from there all the way around.
You know what?
Like where your stuff is, then I have some decorations. But all the way around all of this will just be food. Desserts. Food.
Why are you doing this to me right now?
I'm sorry.
Why?
You didn't say you was
know
hungry.
what?
I'm sorry.
You were in Texas. Happy Lunch Week. We're going over to Tamla.
And we love guests. We love guests, and I love to see people eat.
You should have food at the relationship things. We can do a little cooking session. Come on, let's make it happen.
That sounds good, but we have to see. That's a good idea.
That's for the VIP package. We do that.
Oh, look at you! Come on in the room. Yes. So, but I mean, that's a great idea. Actually, that's wonderful.
Let's make it happen.
Because I do activity. I mean, to me, that's another side,
right?
But what we're doing, and my mastermind over there is always David is always up thinking when I'm sleeping or watching a movie. David is always doing. He's always busy in his mind. He's always doing something. That's what I love about him. And I just been praying and asking Lord to give us more time. I was like, Lord, I just don't know if I could do this without David. I can't do it.
But that is such a blessing to have a partner that understands, that's forward thinking, that's supportive.
He's very supportive.
Yes.
He's my number one supporter.
I love
and
it.
I love it. And we're looking at doing some comedy stuff for him. And it's quite a few things that we have.
He's crazy too.
He's very crazy. He's trying to act like he ain't listening, but trust me, he hear everything he's saying.
Right.
But he's good like that. David has bionic ears. He can have one ear over here talking to you then, but he hear everything that's happening. It is crazy. But that's what I love about him. And relationship wise, guys, I have my best friend and my lover, my baby daddy, all of that.
All of it.
Yeah, my boyfriend. I just be hanging out with my boyfriend a lot. We take time to just enjoy each other. And it don't always have to be spending money, y'all. It's just sitting.
That part. People don't understand. Just a decent little walk in the park.
Come
Let's
on.
just hang out and
sit in the
get
yard.
Ice cream and just chill for a minute.
That's right. Sit in the yard.
Sit in the yard, yes.
He'll up and look for me. We have like this carriage sits in the circle of our house. I'll be out there sitting with a cup of coffee or just a bottle of water or something, just hanging out. And he's like, I've been looking for you. I just been sitting here in the sun. But it's wonderful to be able to enjoy your partner. It's a wonderful thing to enjoy your spouse. Just my friend.
Yeah.
To hang out with my friend.
That's awesome. All right, so we will be listening to you, seeing you on tour with everything, Live, Breathe,
Breathe and
Fight.
Fight.
Will you be reconnecting with Kirk again?
I'm sure I will. I've been, like I told you, we've been knowing each other since 15.
Which is still mind-blowing to me. I don't think all this time I knew that you guys were
that
going
tight?
way back like that. I knew,
a lot of people
young
don't.
adults, but I didn't know, adults, but I didn't know back in teenage years.
Yeah, we knew him when he was everywhere, meaning his thoughts was everywhere. He was everywhere himself. But it's just a blessing to be able to see us from then to now.
Yes.
That we're still all doing what we love and thriving in it.
That's
so
awesome.
It's really a blessing. So that we all living, we breathing, we fighting. I want to encourage y'all to live, breathe, and fight. Don't quit on yourself. Keep living, keep breathing. You have call, and you got a purpose, and you got to fight till you get the victory.
Boom. That's it. Tamala Man. You're perfect up in here. All right, wait, one more thing. What's one of your favorites off the album? I know you can't pick
My
one 'cause
favorite
everybody
song.
says this.
My
is their
favorite.
babies.
I got two.
Okay.
It's called "You Deserve to Win" and "Hand on Me" are my favorite songs.
I like that Hand on Me. I like that one.
Because when you think about your life, I like since we talked about 8 years old. It's like when I look back,
the Lord was putting people in my way to help me to get where I am, y'all. I didn't do this by myself. And it's like they were just guiding me along.
Yes.
And his hand has been on me with the favor of him since early. And it's like, so that song, it just resonates. It makes me cry because it's like, well, I'm really thinking like his hand is just like,
Yes.
when they say they praying for you, I just feel like his hand is just laying on my head, that he's anointing me with oil. My cup runneth over. Oh, okay, just so churchy. Look at David. but that is, you know, that's just my call, y'all. Yes. That's what I've been called to do, and I mean to finish that God has started.
I love it. And wait, one more thing before you go. When I saw the video and heard the song "Working for Me," I was like, "This sounds like this ain't Texas." Just a little bit. And then I saw the video, and it sounds almost like it could be from one of those movies, like an animated movie.
I hope, you know, that's one thing that I do want to do.
I'm serious.
I do want to do animated.
Like, that could be like.
I forgot that is one of the other things that I want to do. I do.
All right. Well, we're an ABC Disney property right here. Come on, Diz.
Come on, Diz. I do. I want to. I do.
There's nothing out right now that's catering to the young urban child. That would be really cool.
That would be great.
I mean,
do it, Lord.
Come on, Jesus. Thank you, Tamala, for stopping by.
Thank you so much for having me. This was great.
Perfect.
Explain the rules to y'all right here on this competition today. So what we have is the watermelon shoot. First, pistol shoot from 15 to 20 to 25 yards. The 15-yard shot is worth 2 points. The 20-yard shot is worth 3 points. The 25-yard shot is worth 5 points. So let me tell y'all, you gotta know how to shoot if you want to play this competition. And he really think that he gonna win.
I taught him everything he knows, so just give me the trophy now.
But it always better the second time around.
Now, you know what? I'm sorry. I gotta have good sportsmanship. Good luck on your second place.
You know what? I was definitely about to just say that. Nope. How you beat me to my own stuff? Hey, but you gonna lose though.
My weapon of choice, Taurus 45, 1911. Yeah.
You know I kind of had to freak it for him. See how the red and the black look good like that? You know what I'm saying?
But he can't shoot it for me.
See what I chose to use? See my beautiful FNX 45 tactical suppressed. Cause you know what I'm saying? I bring that noise, so we had to quiet me down. You feel me?
I hope he's suppressed when he cries.
And y'all remember, always be safe. If you guys are gonna be using weapons, always be safe. We practice gun safety since I was a little bitty kid.
And by the way, both of us are licensed. So that means we had to sit through 10 hours of class. Gun training. We had to go through the whole 9 background checks. That's important. Background checks are important, all of that. So we went through all of that. So we're not just out here shooting willy-nilly.
And go get your license, man. Don't let them have an excuse to get you in trouble. Get your license. You got 5 shots to hit 3 targets. I'm gonna go first.
I'm gonna just do like Steph Curry and take the furthest shot I can take and make it.
He's gonna miss all of them.
You're gonna get some sure point?
Yeah, that's what smart people do. Take the sure points first. But you gotta learn. Uh-oh. There's 2 for me. 2 points. See how I flowered that thing? See how I flowered that thing? How many is this?
That's 5 points.
Oh, okay. Let's go and make it a good 10. Take it!
How many you got?
5.
5 points. Hold the range.
Hold the range. We on safety. Safety. Everybody safety. So we gotta reset.
Notice I never go to reset. I'm the old man. I don't do that. I leave it to the young ones to go and reset everything. But hey y'all, this is just good fun competition. We don't advocate gun violence and all of that. We just, y'all know, if you ever know anything about the Man Clan, we like to have fun in every kind of way, whether it's racing in cars, whether it's racing on foot, whether it's cooking competitions. So this just happened to be another one of our competitions, so we're not out like advocating gun violence or anything. We're just having good, clean fun, father and son, like we always do.
Yeah, Lamont, you big dummy.
All I need is 5 points to finish this off. And so where I'm gonna start at 3 points right here. I'm gonna start at 3, and if I hit this twice,
yeah, you're gonna start off at 3, all right.
that's 3. I'm not even gonna go up to 2. That's a waste of time. I don't know why you went up there.
All right, we'll see who will waste the time.
I got it.
No, that's a miss.
No, look at it. It's hit.
No, that's a miss.
Hold everything. Is that a hit? No, it's not. It's definitely not a hit.
No, there ain't no hit.
I said it's definitely not.
Ain't no hit, he missed. Four more shots left.
4 more shots.
Hey, you cheating, you scoot back.
I'm right here.
Scoot back. Oh, miss. Oh, miss.
Let me get 2 points.
2 more shots. Miss.
Oh my God.
Ooh, a whopping 2 points. Like David Jr. wins that one. Hey guys, like I told y'all, it's always better the second time. Right?
You know what happened?
Boom! That's what I'm talking about, man.
My shots were so clean, they're going clean through the watermelon.
That's not true. We're shooting, excuse me, pardon me, guys. We're shooting hollow points. So if it even touches the target, it's gonna explode, guys. So you're here? Oh, me. Oh, me. You know what I'm saying? I wanna hear, ooh, me. The little Girl Scout stuff. Okay, hey, pull your drawers up. You know what I'm saying? You're exposing yourself. What are you doing? What is he doing? We don't take sympathy shots. It's over.
I don't like this gun.
Hey, you want to use mine?
How many shots you got left in there?
I don't know. Just go ahead and use it. You can use it. You got to take it off safety though.
That gun. The sight's not sighted in.
What's not sighted in?
That gun.
Brother, y'all might see
trade guns and see how fair it is.
Cody from, this is one of my partners, man. This Cody Brooks, man. Look, Cody, tell us, man.
Look, Cody Brooks.
Say, tell us.
What Cody, you waving your little pistol?
Sorry. No,
you got it.
I won. We should switch guns?
Switch guns though to make it even.
See, man, I thought he was gonna come in and be on my side.
Bruh.
You going first now, you lost. Where you going? Right there.
For 3
right
points.
there. 3 points.
See, it's the gun.
Wow.
It's the gun, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Nah, that's
we'll see.
Wow.
We'll shoot at that one. Take that one.
Man, you can't miss now. Gonna prove him right.
How can I miss? You have 8 points. All I gotta do is shoot 1 to make it.
Go ahead.
Reset the range. You gotta reset it, man.
Put on safety, everybody.
Safety.
I just told him I don't do this.
You just told him you didn't do that. That's probably why you're doing it. Okay. He really sucks at this. I wanted to whoop him just to
Whatever he
make
said, he
myself
lied.
comfortable. But I love y'all, thanks.
How I know he lying? Because his lips moving.
Oh, is it my turn? Dang it.
He fell off for you.
That's I'll take that.
You a lie.
I'll take that. It's not in the competition.
How many I got?
8.
8 points to how many?
8. 8.
8 to 8. One shot at what?
One shot at 10 with the one gun.
Y'all use the same gun.
Same gun.
Use the same gun.
Golly, I gotta win this
I told
competition.
you I told you it's the gun.
It's not the gun. I don't load losers gun. I would take care of you just because you're my father, but no, not this time. You're the enemy. Oh man.
Yeah, that gun.
That's that gun, huh? It ain't. It ain't.
Now, mind you, it's 101 degrees today. 101. And I'm out here playing with it. I'm too old for this. Come on.
Now he gonna hit me with the lethal weapon line.
Riggs, I'm too old for this.
That's a good competition.
Sudden death.
One target, one shot.
I go first.
He leaking. He leaking.
That's it.
Oh, he leaking.
No, I'm still
Okay, you get a shot.
I get a shot.
He leaking. Right there. It was that gun. No, he didn't get it.
I did.
You didn't get it.
I did.
Did he get it?
That's it. Watermelon don't lie.
You didn't leak him. I leaked him. Because I won. Come around me.
You're supposed to at least do the bad boys pose.
I'm the good boy.
All right. On to the second competition.
It was the gun, I'm telling you.
David Mann wins.
On to the second competition. This competition is a long shot. Call it the long shot. So we got some tannerite explosive. Now, we're gonna put this inside the watermelon. And we gotta shoot from 150 yards. Well, you know what? Let's make it even more interesting. Let's shoot from 200 yards. You know what makes me more excited? Is that he didn't bring his glasses and he can't see. So, this is gonna make this even better for me.
That means I'm gonna win this blind. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And the crowd goes
silent. It's juicy. You know what I'm saying? My daddy, I gotta let him win. He old. He's old. You know what I'm saying?
Some say old, some say seasoned. Now what is that you're doing?
It's tannerite.
For years we wanted to do this, he and I. We've been afraid all these years to do it because we were like, well, people will think bad of us and we don't want that. We just decided, get it, man. We love to have fun. This is time for us to bond, chill, hang out, me to beat him, and all of that.
Man,
I was doing good until I said beat you.
Until he said beat me. So, I mean, we all know how we're viewed in the media's eyes when we have weapons. We're not considered collectors, we're considered thugs. But I'm here to let you guys know that I can go and I can name off the best of the best guns with the rest of the collectors. And we can sit in a room and have a great conversation when we're talking about weapons.
Because like some people collect cars, we like to collect guns. And we like to eat. Y'all don't say nothing about that, do you?
That's why we're using watermelons. That's why. Just said. Name somebody else's YouTube channel, you gonna get all of this on. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get it like this. You know why? Because you're not. It's the man's, baby. Not gonna catch it on nobody else's page. Matter of fact, Marvin Sapp, what you got? I heard you're a shooter. Come on out. Let me test your skills. Come on out here. Fred Hammond, come on out here. Marcus Spears, former cowboy. I want to see you. That's who I want.
Is that a challenge?
All right, man. Y'all, as y'all know, he took the first competition. But winner take all on this last shot, man. He get one, I get one.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, he hit one of them. He hit one of the little prop stuff on the side. You'll know when you'll see mine right here. No, I'm serious. Go what you got. Thanks for nothing. Fire in the hole! Thanks for nothing. That's how you do it. Game losses.
David Man wins.
He cheating, Pop. He said it where he wanted it to be.
Yeah, he set it up. He set it up where he wanted it. Oh, Cody, whose friend are you? What? Whose friend are you? He the daddy's friend. Ah, leave, man. Boy, you trading me, man. Put the camera on him. Look at this. Why are you even with? You supposed to be here with me.
I am, man. My bad. You did it right. I believe it in you.
I believe in you.
I believe in you. All right, David. What's up, man? What happened?
Man, you gotta let your kids win. It was the gun. It's his gun. It was the gun. Yeah, that's what he said. Gun. We had to shoot all over again just to keep him in the game. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I usually don't talk noise. I lie. But hey, let me tell y'all something. These young kids with these video games. These young kids with these video games, they ain't got time to play. I flunked kindergarten because I refused to play. We know you don't play games. You don't win neither, apparently. Cause I feel good. He blew it up. I'll see y'all in a minute. Look at that in slow motion.
So I'm checking the numbers for the Us Against the World tour. Hey, on the set of Assisted Living, just got through rapping. For season 5. Hey, we've been brought to our attention that a lot of you that are watching are not subscribed to our channel.
We need you to subscribe.
So click
Like,
subscribe.
share.
Yeah. What they need to do?
Like, subscribe, share, all those good things. Thank y'all for all the love and support.
Right here. We just wrapped after the strike. Wow, it's good to be back at work.
Yes, it is.
So, behind the scenes of Assisted Living, thank y'all for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
What they need to do one more time, Mama.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
We got over 1 million people watching and they not subscribed.
We need you to subscribe.
Now, please, love you. God bless. Now we off to the house to do what?
Cook some smoked queso.
Smoke. So I'm checking the numbers for the Us Against the World tour. And what are the numbers on the pre-sales?
2,500 tickets first night.
Really? First night?
Numbers are good.
How about the cosmetics?
Going real good. We got new colors. Mm-hmm.
I like that color.
Thank you.
Red. How we looking at merchandise for t-shirts and everything? Good. Good. Okay. How's the family? Good. I've been knowing Red for 40 years. All I've ever heard him say is, good, good. That's all I ever. Anyway, where's Vera? She did know we had a meeting, right?
She said she had to.
Man, come on, don't act like y'all don't know ever since Take Me to the King came out. She been acting like a diva?
No, she ain't been acting like no. Okay, look, what happened with Take Me to the King last night, she fell and hurt her foot. That's why she has the boot on. That's why she didn't quite.
So that's an excuse now,
No,
Sugar.
I'm not using that as an excuse. That's just a fact. She hurt her foot. And
Now,
so
you know as well as I know, in show business, the show must go on. And like you always say, nobody cares.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is Vera just needs a break right now.
She don't need no break, man. Hey, Red, man, tell Vera to get in here, man, with her big yellow butt.
Hey, you better leave Vera alone. That's one bear you don't want to tangle with. Listen,
I ain't scared of Vera.
You better be. Okay, look, this is the Us Against the World tour. And I want this to be the best tour and the best experience that anybody's ever had. I want them to leave feeling great about family, feeling great about just spreading joy to the world. Can we do that?
Preach, sir. Yes, sir.
I felt that.
Hey,
I felt
okay.
that.
All right.
Quick, I want you to start the party off. You go up first. Start the party off on the turntable. Get the party jumping. I want the lights moving. I want everything that we can get, right? Sunshine, you take care of all the business. Make sure you take care of everybody. I want you to throw the business up and make it come down like sunshine, all right?
Got you, Sugar.
Tia, when you open your mouth on that stage, I want people crying. That girl can sing. That's what I want. I want you. That's how I want. I want people snotting and everything. If ain't nobody snotting when you leave that stage, $5 fine. That's what I'm giving you. $5 fine. Vera. Okay, Vera, listen. We have the same meeting, the same time, every week, and you come in late. You gotta do better. You're the headliner. At least set an example.
I'm here, Sugar. I'm not gonna be kissing up to you like all these other suckers.
That's what you want? You want me kissing up to you? Come here, Vera. Let me kiss up to you. Come here. You like that?
Oh, quit that, Sugar. No, stop that. Quit.
You know you like that, Vera.
Don't do that. Sugar, since we're here, me and the background singers, we need a raise.
A raise?
Yes, a raise.
A raise? After 4 months of being late, you feel like y'all need a raise?
Ain't nobody talking to you quick. Yes, a raise, and I'm in charge of the girls.
Oh, well, since you in charge of the girls, you in charge of the girls,
Yes,
right?
I'm in charge of the girls.
Are you in charge of the girls?
I am in charge of the girls.
Well, truth be told, Take Me to the King ain't been sung right for the last 2 years. Oh, come on, Bob.
So what you trying to say? Quick.
I ain't trying to say nothing. Man, you know what? I'm about to put it out there.
Who put it out there?
You've been lip singing, and everybody know it.
Oh, now why would you say something?
Oh,
Told you not to do that.
are you accusing me of lip singing?
Like Mariah Carey.
Oh, no. Me and those girls are out there singing live on the stage every night. I don't know what you talking about, Mr. Quick. I will cut you from your neck to your
Vera, this is, we're not fighting each other. This is us against the world.
Whoa, shut up, sugar. Ain't nobody talking. I'm talking to Quick. He want to accuse me of lip singing. I tell you what, we gonna have to fight now. Come on, let's go. Get on up. Come on out here.
This is what I told you.
I got my money on Vera.
She ain't
All right,
gonna
be
do
quick.
nothing. She just
I
out there
got my
talking.
money on Vera too, quick.
I told you not to upset her. Now,
Don't hold me, sugar. Don't hold me. Don't hold me. Don't hold me, sugar. She ain't gonna do nothing.
Don't hold him, sugar.
I'll check her. I'll be back. Tell me. Boy, you messing with a heavyweight now.
Man, ain't nobody worried about her.
Gonna disrespect me. You're not gonna disrespect me. Accuse me of lip singing. Come on out here. Come on out here, Quick. Get on out here. Come on. I got something for you. Come on, Quick. Come on. Come on. Come on, Quick.
Let's talk about this.
No, ain't nothing to talk about. You done accuse me of lip singing. Oh, I'm gonna bust you in your lip. You gonna learn to respect my neck. And when he get up, tell him get on that stage.
We told you to mess with this woman. God.
It's hit me hard. My mom lying here. P.O.P. I'ma hold it down.
Guys, Portia got to use the restroom. I have to use the restroom. This is the worst day ever to be trying to eat some hot stuff. It's not even a number one.
We've been setting up for 2 hours.
And
she done doo-dooed in 2 hours 2 times.
I'm currently detoxing right now, and today was not the day to do this. So, no, you didn't talk about me. We're gonna have to hurry up. I'm gonna have to put my use the restroom on hold because David is hangry right now. He's a little hangry. And he been going hard on us. He ain't been saying much. His eyes been the one doing
I ain't saying nothing.
I know.
Like you said, your eyes been
Your
doing
looks
talking.
been.
All right, so we got the 2-time hot challenge, but we got to switch it up a little bit because we're not about to do the 10 wings in 10 minutes and all that stuff. Like,
because Tia's stomach is this big.
Yeah, can't nobody do that. So we trying to see who gonna last the longest, and I think we should do either $50 to $100 on who wins. So, but you'll be getting money from 2 different people.
So wait
Wait a minute.
You didn't say nothing about no money at the beginning of this.
At the beginning. So the person who wins will get $50
from each person.
Total. Oh, $50 from each person?
Yeah.
I'm about to tear y'all chairs up.
I got gravy. Okay, so explain the sauces. I don't know much about the sauces that I wanted to warm up, but Tia didn't want to warm up.
First of all, she think this is a Be Lovely sauce. No, this is like a hot sauce, ma'am.
I'm thinking more of like when you go to the restaurant, you get your stuff dipped in buffalo sauce. I'm thinking that's the same sauce.
No.
Because if that's the case, we can just
think another way. Think like you eating Louisiana hot sauce, just pouring on your chicken.
Okay.
So some bright person, the hangry one,
we ain't gonna say who. The boy over here
tore the label off all the way.
I can defend myself. The reason why I did it was because I thought it was a cop out for us to dip the sauce. Versus, we should be like, it should be submerged in the sauce.
It is.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're gonna toss it. I got some little tongs here, and we're gonna put it in our little boat bowls.
Okay.
And we're gonna toss it a little bit. You can toss your salad.
We're not using wings though. We're using
chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders, and we have bread.
So we got all 3 of these. This is like the original, and this one has like some type of cheese. I probably
We'll never
taste
taste
this
that.
one. Yeah.
Here, matter of fact,
And
let me see this.
this one, yeah, tossing that too. So
Yeah.
So this is what we.
You gotta shake it up. Shake it up.
It's
Now
got
you gonna mess your baby hair up? You better stop.
This got a little man on it with fire coming out his mouth.
You got a what?
I really need to sit there and greet.
I can't wait. I hope you boo boo on yourself.
No, I really don't. Like, it's really not a game. I'm
All
really
right.
putting on.
So we getting 2 each, right? And tossing. Right
No,
now?
so what's to see who can tap out first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we gotta. I want it drenched. It gotta be all the way in.
Let me get a small strip.
No.
No.
No, we trying to cheat. Look at this nigga. I'm the skinniest strip.
Find a big one for Dave. You hungry, ain't you? No, I'm gonna eat. You talked out of lip.
Oh, so I got some iced tea. Portia got some water.
have
Me and
agua.
David got tea.
Yeah, no
Yeah, she-
iced tea.
Okay. I'm trying to find the biggest one for y'all. Tia got the smallest.
But
Okay.
she got gravy, which is low
That's
key
cheating,
cheap.
bro. That's cheating.
How?
You can eat the gravy with the ones that's left.
So I can't dip the sauce in
Oh.
or I can.
Money on the line make
Okay.
you go blind.
Alright, let's see. Let's get with this.
You gonna drench it?
You gotta take this off.
I think we should drench each other's so I can make sure y'all doing it. Y'all, it's fair. I need to be
When I
fair.
tell you my stomach is blue.
And I cannot wait. I'm gonna hold you right here.
Okay.
Cause we gonna get good viewership if you
All
book
right,
on yourself.
So your own.
Yeah, I thought we was doing each other.
No, he just was talking. Drench your own. Drench your own.
So.
Oh, it looks spidey.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
see.
Oh man.
All right. And then I'm gonna take the little
Oh man.
tone things and,
Oh my God. You smell it?
and toss it.
Oh baby. Yeah, that's yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Let me see that.
I
got all y'all.
It's on your hands.
JP gonna put his crack in the screen.
That's not good. That ain't going on there.
But you.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It gotta go on there because we gotta show it.
Nah, I'm using this.
Oh, okay.
You did that. If you did ours.
I couldn't reach all the way over.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine right. Don't worry about me. I'm a true player for real. That's my nigga for real.
You want mine? Look at that drippage.
Would you like this Bob Marley shirt?
I did.
It's really nice. How you feel about it?
No.
David!
I'm gonna get you another one. You can get another one if you win.
Well, do we have napkins?
No.
We gonna have some.
Oh, you have
this
some?
nigga, he forgot. Yes, here. Wipe that on my clothes.
Okay. So I'm trying to get to where they can see.
All right. Okay.
I think I
That's
should
all
make
right.
a sandwich with mine.
Yeah.
Is that cheating?
No, it's cheating. Come on.
Wait, did you eat it?
No.
What you got?
Eating
I'm
bread.
eating bread.
Come on.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to, so they can see that we done tossed
It's been
and
tossed.
turned
Yeah. Okay.
in there.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so now we gotta get a
The sauce is gone. The sauce is back gone.
thumb.
All right.
Look.
This chicken cold and hard in the mud.
I think I'm gonna give me a piece of bread right quick.
No,
No,
you
no,
just said
no,
that was cheating.
that's
Okay,
cheating.
1, 2, 3. Why you ain't going with me?
Only one they with. Oh Lord. I'm starting to sweat.
So kind of good. I'm hungry. Ooh, shoot.
My stomach is just like, girl, why are you playing yourself?
Ooh, shoot. God dang.
All right. Girl.
Hey. I can't take a drink. I can't eat a piece of bread. All right, bump that.
You over the devil, nigga. You ain't even coughing.
Cause he's evil.
You need some napkins?
Right now.
I'm just making my tongue
You just tell my tongue now. You about to cry?
That girl got little tears.
Don't be weak. It's a mental game. No, she's cheating.
You cheat.
You just disqualified yourself.
Portia out.
She lost. You lost, bro.
Okay, let's start over.
No, we ain't starting over.
Heaven knows.
Okay. All right.
Ah, yeah. Big boy was hungry. He got some more.
I feel like we're gonna have to come up off some money.
Y'all are. Why you put 2 more on there?
If I pass gas right now,
That's gonna be just squirty.
am I disqualified? Cause I stopped eating.
Yeah, you disqualified
No,
yourself.
I'm not.
My God.
Yeah.
We didn't even pray for our food.
Amen.
Bless the Lord.
Turn down the heat, Lord.
Father God.
Come on down.
Your humble servant.
What'd you say? Who is it? That ain't my Lord. Say his name.
It's your girl P. I only ate 1.
Me too.
I almost ate 3. See, this is number 3. 3. I want my money too.
I really don't think I can eat no more.
Y'all done seen the hot chip challenge? I dominated that.
That boy knows, man. You got side boogers.
Where? For real? Let me have another napkin.
Lord.
Brother Nipsey.
We can't drink nothing for real.
No.
How many pieces of chicken you done ate?
I done ate 1.
1 1/4.
I made 3. Boy, this stuff hot as hell. Yeah. So, Bunny.
It's not the amount you can eat, right? It's who just stopped eating.
No, it's the amount.
Just turn down a little bit in there. So turn it on down. Ease on down.
I got boogers. Oh, shoot.
I give up.
You quit? Tia.
Post.
Quit. Help me. Help me, Holy Ghost. Help me, Tom Cruise. Tia gonna sweat them sides. You gonna sweat them baby hairs off.
First of all,
My stomach is so bad.
my dog.
You tapping out?
Oh, yeah. Portia owed $50 to somebody.
She owed it to me. I done ate 3. Help me.
Concentrate. Focus.
I'm not eating another one until y'all get to my level.
You only ate 2.
No, I ate 3. You lying.
Well, I ain't gonna be on your level. I quit. I gotta eat bread. I really have to, like.
You got a boo-boo? Go ahead. I just don't want to smell it. Go on in there.
Oh, my.
Look at this stuff.
My bell. Whatever you
Why did I do this?
Don't touch your eyes.
Why did I do this?
It's a hot chili sauce.
Yeah.
I quit, y'all.
Why did I do this?
Get it together. Get it together. Come on.
Can I drink something?
So you gonna win if you do it.
No, I done ate 3.
It don't matter. It's who tap out first.
I'm still going.
You not still going. I've ate 3.
But you not supposed to tap out for the heat. It's not the amount that you eat. It's the amount of heat. I'm gonna get caught.
So I gotta keep eating? No, I don't. No, I don't. You a whole lie and a half. See, this is the stuff that I used to do to me as a child. Team up on me and do this kind of stuff.
You always on that boom.
Cause I'm always on it, but I stay.
Stop. Cuss.
I
I didn't
didn't
cuss.
cuss.
I didn't say the whole thing. That's why I was making touch stuff.
I'm not cussing. I didn't cuss.
You're supposed to still be eating, or Tia's gonna win. You're tapping out.
I'm not tapping out.
It's
I ate
too
3.
hot for you. No,
It's not too hot. Tia, where you at?
It's gonna be my third one.
Let me see. Let me see.
No,
Let me see
it
what you
should be
ate.
heat driven, not amount.
That's not fair. That's not fair. It's not fair, is it?
What do you think?
It's the amount and how many you done ate.
The heat. Whoever tapped out from the heat. You tapped out. It's too hot.
I haven't ate. That's because I'm waiting on her to get to 3. I've eaten 3 of them.
Oh, well, keep on.
Come on, Aiden. You've eaten 3 of them.
I've eaten 3 of them. Whatever. School teacher.
I can't do it.
Ooh, wait.
Come
I
get
feel like on a cartoon where they have.
No, don't stop. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna stop this.
You gave your mouth a break, though. You really cheating.
How am I cheating? Because I ate them faster than she ate them?
I'm gonna explain this one more time. It's not the amount of strips that you eat. It's who taps out because it's
I
too
ate more
hot.
sauce.
I think he about to win.
Yep, I already know it.
Why? I need something to drink.
Go on, drink. This mine. Ice baby.
Man, y'all know, if y'all watch the JP and Tia show, that this girl here would throw up.
You better not.
Tia, don't do that. I'm
You
finna
better
throw
not.
up out of the other end. Tia, don't throw up.
I'm trying.
Drink something! Tia, please don't throw up on me.
Please throw up on Portia.
On everything. Don't throw up on me, bro.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Well, I'm gonna go today. I'm prepared to give. Wait, so it's $50 combined?
No. Don't. You heard the rules at the beginning.
$50 each. And I think David just won.
How you gonna just give up like that?
Quit.
How you gonna quit?
How you gave up?
Quit.
I got a stomach situation.
Quit,
Tia, don't
I
quit.
said.
Go, Tia. Just eat one more.
And if you do it, I'm gonna eat another one.
How many you done?
Big boy still hungry.
You get you some bread and it'll fill you up.
No, I'm fine. Don't drink your little juice. You got your juice. Red Solo cup.
You sweating? Your nose.
That's just my baby.
I just really need to.
Yeah. Tiger like. Oh, that girl got really. That girl got boo boo.
Oh, her lips touched it. It's over with. And it's me. I won, baby. Oh yeah.
Feel $50 less.
That's right.
That I'm gonna have. Cause.
That's right.
My God.
That's right. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This ain't nothing to a pill. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing to a bottle. Say, hey, I'm telling y'all, this stuff right here is easy to me. I want them to keep donating their money to me. Look, I'm telling you, what this is a failure to communicate. You ain't communicate and tell me about this money thing, but you thought it was gonna work against me, but it ain't.
Stop.
I'm telling you.
I'm still burning.
I ain't burning no more. I'm good.
Jesus.
I'm good.
Maybe I need to.
Matter of fact, just for the fun of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. Yeah.
He done split his pants. Maybe that was.
You ain't supposed to tell nobody that. Yeah, I had an accident. It's trying to split my pants, but still.
She got some of the hot sauce in there too.
Oh, McClay acting like a girl.
I have a vagina.
No, you don't. It's not a man's vagina.
I can't laugh.
Well,
Cause it's hot.
I don't think I should have did the last one. It's.
All right. I think. Boy.
I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more.
Yeah, for the fun.
It's hot.
Eat your bowl.
It's hot in Key and Tail.
It's hotter than Key and Kale.
Yeah.
Put it in your bowl.
Okay. I'm still hungry. I'm feeling hungry.
Did something just come out your mouth? Put it in your bowl.
I can't.
Eat it. I don't want to see it out of your mouth. Here.
Why you ain't give me this napkin at first?
Oh. Cover it up. I think he just lost too.
No, I didn't.
Because he threw up.
No, I didn't.
He lost.
No, I did not.
Comment below. He's not getting the money.
I am getting the money.
Until y'all say so.
No, that's a lie.
We didn't throw up.
I didn't throw up neither. I spit what I had out my mouth.
You couldn't take it.
You know what?
I think if y'all comment, I'm just comment. Oh, I can't even talk because even my eyes is burning.
Where's Lil Doodoo at?
She had to doo-doo. You doo-doo it?
You doo-doo it?
Yeah, little boy, you doo-doo. You doo-doo it?
Where you at? I'm just messing with you. Little stinky.
I think we out. My stomach. My mouth is hot.
This is stupid.
Y'all comment below on another channel.
Tell somebody about Mann TV. These are the stupid things we're doing on here.
And comment below on another challenge that we can do. Nothing with hot. Jesus.
All right, go ahead. Continue what you were saying.
Before I was rudely interrupted, comment below and let us know what other videos that we can do. With minus the hot food, please. Because I know my bunghole is going to be torchy.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a flame.
Portia, you all right? She came back.
Did you wash your hands?
I did wash my hands and put some.
Ain't nothing like COVID doo-doo.
I don't know why I did that to myself.
You feel better?
No. I feel like it's some more in there, and it's the color of this. This is very TMI, but it's the color of this sauce.
That's nasty.
That's very nasty.
David threw up, so I don't think we should
I did.
give him no money.
That's a lie.
So who won?
I won.
Me.
No.
Yeah.
She a lie.
Nothing came up.
She drunk the drink.
But you drunk the drink and you threw up.
No, I drank the drink after you drunk the drink. That means you lost.
But you ate the food and spit the food out.
No,
So
I did not. No, I did not. No, I did not.
Wait, who drank the drink first?
Her.
But I drank the drink.
No, she lied like she used to do when we was kids.
What?
Tell me like, Portia hit me. I mean, I hit her first, but I be like,
stupid.
That ain't what we talking about.
Back. But you drank the drink first, so David won.
But he spit the food out. We didn't spit the food out.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you.
Stop touching me.
Okay.
I gotta blow again.
But he spit the food out.
It don't matter till you drunk the drink first.
Well, you give $100 to him.
No.
All right.
We both lost.
We love y'all.
The dumbest thing ever.
Thank y'all for watching.
Stomach is toe up.
Don't forget,
My mouth
visit
hurt.
JP and Tia. Visit Portia Morris. Visit Chantal and David. Go to our YouTube channels and subscribe. Subscribe to Mann TV.
I'm going to put them right here or down here.
It really don't matter. We're going to put them somewhere. You'll
Whose
see it.
idea was it to do this? Did somebody comment for us to do this, or is this something you just chose? I'm choosing the next challenge.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be something holistic, something healthy, and something real Mother Nature-ish. I'm not. Don't fret at me, nigga. Y'all chose to do.
What did you say?
This food said
red
Mother
sauce.
Nature.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna do smoothies or something. Yep.
No.
Smoothies.
Yes.
How can you tell us off of a smoothie?
You're not gonna be able to drink it. The smoothies I make are like mud, like almost look like dirt.
So you want us
What are
to
you
drink
doing?
herbs?
Why do you do this? What are you looking at? What you looking at? This?
You do it. Some of them helps decrease bloating.
This is, girl,
I
this
don't
is
suffer
extra.
from that.
This is extra.
I don't suffer from that. You got on a girdle.
Mine's just.
It's so, and without the girdle.
But look at the peak up here.
Yeah. That's a peekaboo. That's a surprise.
Yeah, dog.
Why your body look so sad?
That's why I'm detoxing and wearing a waist trainer so that I can get my summer body tight
But it's
and
like,
right.
It's like
We
you're
already
big,
in
like
summer.
a bunch of
So
weight.
you talking about next summer?
Girl, your hot girl
It's gonna
summer
be
is...
an end of summer body, like end of summer.
Of next summer.
No, next summer.
Baby, I've been working out. When I called you yesterday, what was you doing?
Eating. I was totally eating.
Yeah, I was totally working out.
But that's why I'm starting to detox, so that when I do start to work out.
Bro, it's been something every week for Portia to work out.
I didn't give an excuse this week. I just said
Last week, I'm on my cycle. Week before that, I'm waiting on my detox tea to come in. What's this week? Oh, well, I just start next week.
I didn't even say that.
What you say?
Nothing, because I don't know when I'm going to start. I don't know.
So
thank you
anyway.
guys for tuning in to this retarded challenge. There was whoever one of their ideas. So
I think it was mine.
it was Tia's dumb idea.
But you know, it's all right. It's good for
I'm
Mann
trying to
TV.
do something physical. I want to bust somebody in the head with a ball or something. I'm trying to do dodgeball or something.
Oh yeah, that would be fun. After we do Portia's smoothie.
It won't be smoothie, but I'll make it to where it's something like holistic and stuff like that.
And Mother Nature.
Yep. Yeah, you need some while you looking like that. Pig nose.
Well,
So
apparently you lifted up your shirt. We need some.
That's why so you'll be summer ready in like 2 years.
Tia.
Bye, y'all. We love y'all.
Bye.
Tia.
See y'all later. Thank you guys.
Don't listen to
You
David.
spit on me.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, on the set of Assisted Living, just got through rapping
Season 5.
for season 5. Hey, we've been brought to our attention that a lot of you that are watching are not subscribed to our channel.
We need you to subscribe.
So click
Like,
subscribe.
share.
Yeah. What they need to do?
Like, subscribe, share, all those good things. Thank y'all for all the love and support.
Right here. We just wrapped after the strike. Wow, it's good to be back at work.
Yes, it is.
So behind the scenes of Assisted Living, thank y'all for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
What they need to do one more time, Mama.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
We got over 1 million people watching and they not subscribed.
We need you to subscribe.
Now, please, love you. God bless. Now we off to the house to do what?
Cook some smoked queso.
Smoked queso.
That's a big old boy right there. Whoa, that's a big one.
See, we didn't wear shorts that like.
What? I got a picture you
Oh yeah, I do it.
sent me.
Oh yeah, that is. I did have on
And I'm
short
putting it
shorts.
on here.
I did have on some short shorts. But why your shorts look like one ball about to fall out?
Hey, don't worry about it. Look. Wait, look.
Boy!
We making smoked queso. Again, we making smoked queso. He's doing a vegetarian version, and I'm bringing the meat, baby. That's right.
I'm bringing meat too, but
No.
I'm just bringing veggie meat.
No. You cannot be aggressive if you don't have meat in yours.
Ask your mother. I got the meat. What do we need to do? Okay, and by the way, this is my first time making this. He made it, so I'm following his lead.
So I made it on Instagram. If you ain't following me on Instagram, it's David Mann Jr. on Instagram. Of course, his Instagram is, don't nobody really know who he is. So I'm just actually bringing him along.
Okay, so tell me what I need to do.
So first, what you need to do is you need to chop up your cheese because we ain't trying to be here all day.
What kind of cheese we chop?
So Kobe Jack, Pepper Jack, Velveeta cheese. If you ain't got Velveeta cheese in your house, you probably
Or just do like Biden said, if you ain't got Velveeta in your house,
You ain't black.
you just ain't black.
So we chop it up, just chop it into chunks.
Yeah, we just chopping it into squares. It don't matter how you chop it. You can chop yours into triangles. All I care. I mean, we chopping ours into squares today. So I'm using half of my bell beater block. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna use half too because we got a pound of Kobe Jack, a pound of. But I'm not gonna use the whole.
We got a pound of pepper jack, a pound of Kobe Jack, a piece, not just like together, but a piece. So we slap this thing.
Okay,
I'm gonna just go ahead and break mine right now.
Oh, you gonna just break yours?
Yeah,
up.
you know. And wash your hands, man. COVID, man.
Yeah,
wash your hands.
That's the first thing. We done that a couple times.
Yeah. So I mean, it don't have to be nothing perfect. You ain't gotta do it. Do it like you want to do it. You ain't gotta do it like I do it. Do it like you want to do it.
Do it like I do. See how mine is squared up? Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so then what?
So if you cut yours into squares, you want to grab your.
Oh, you gotta do the
Yeah, you still got cheese that you gotta cut. I'm like, you moving.
No, you still gotta cut your pepper jack.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You moving quickly. He's a rabbit, guys.
Yes.
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Very fast.
Brief. He's an older guy.
We got older guys, y'all with me. We ain't got all day. We gotta go quick. Now, what made you make this?
So, what made me make this was, I had seen a few people rapping and raving on Instagram and on TikTok. And they were talking about
TikTok video.
They was talking, yeah. I'm telling y'all, we're gonna probably do a new edition TikTok video. Y'all just be on the lookout for that.
Really?
Yeah, you don't want to do a new edition one?
Yeah, I'm a new edition game.
You know what I'm saying? If it isn't love, why?
Oh, with the night, without the night. People just automatically just like, go.
Yeah.
We gotta finish cooking.
We're gonna finish cooking.
You know, people just start with, he got knives in their hand. We big grown men. We know how to handle the knife.
That's right. That's right. So we chopping this cheese up, and as we chopping this cheese up, y'all let me know how y'all quarantine been. You know, we've been locked in the house, and we've been cooking since we've been locked in the house. So y'all let me know. We're doing this for y'all 4th of July. You can do this for your bar mitzvah. You can do this for whatever you want to do.
Seems like we're gonna spend all the rest of our holidays in quarantine.
So why not cook with your family? I done came over my daddy's house. Hopefully he ain't got COVID.
Hey, if I do,
you got it too.
We'll just be quarantined together.
But again, we in this thing. We trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Never a bad situation if you breathe.
That's right. What I always say, it's not the end of the world. The only thing that's the end of the world
is the end of the world.
That's it.
So we putting all these cheeses, and I'm gonna put mine in a tin pan. So when we go out there to the grill, it's easy. You just sit it on the grill.
Oh, you done chopped all yours up? You know too fast. Okay, so we just put it in there.
Throw it in the pan nicely.
I hope we're getting all of this. Can y'all see that? You can't miss. Is that chunks like that good?
Yep, chunks just like that. Now don't do that. Don't hurt yourselves at home.
Okay, my bad. I forgot people watching this. Okay.
So we throwing it in the pan, getting all the cheeses out together. So I'm gonna put my cheeses on this side and this side.
That's how we cutting. You don't need the cutting board for nothing.
Wait. Now unless you want to do your you got your onions. You said you want to saute your onions. You want to be cute and saute your onions.
I think I should. My onions have to be. You gotta release the sweet. Release the sweet in the onion.
See, first of all, y'all, he doing this beyond me, and he loves it, guys. I don't like it.
I've been a vegetarian for 3 years. 3 years on the 4th of July.
For real?
Yes, it's 3 years, 4th of July.
He's been a vegetarian since I'm a Sagittarius for a long time, but I'm gonna cut my onions open now. I'm putting my onions, I ain't cutting. I got diced onions from the store. You can just grab these. This is a quick meal. If you want some nice dip for football games that's not happening right now, and basketball games that's not happening right now, man, how do we survive without sports? I just take my son outside and punk him.
That's why you've been having him go. Okay, let me tell y'all what he been doing. Ain't no sports, but he been taking his son out playing football and working him out every day. Every day.
Hey, man.
That's why.
That's what you're supposed to do.
That's why he's been doing that.
So guys, we're gonna take our rotel and we're gonna put it in the can as well. In the pan as well, I'm sorry.
Just put it over in the corner.
Just put it in the corner. So we separating everything so it looks nice and neat. You see that?
It don't look nice and neat like
so
that.
All the juices and the berries, we just dump it right there on the side right there. So you want as much juice as possible, guys, because once you get it out there on that grill, the cheese is gonna get really, really dry. So whatever juice. So what I'm gonna do is, so we're not done with the cutting board yet. So we need to grab some jalapenos,
some Japanese.
Yes. Jalapenos, however you want to pronounce it.
Put a little juice in there.
Yeah. Hit your cheese with some juice. You need it to be juicy when you go off in there. So you just hit it with that juice like that. You want it juicy. You want it juicy. It ain't no.
Don't be nasty. He was being nasty.
No, I wasn't being nasty.
You're a lie.
I wasn't.
You're a lie.
You want it juicy.
Watch us fast forward here. I'm gonna put a little list in there just for a little. I'm gonna pour a little little chicken broth in the bottom. Like you said, it'll scorch. I'm gonna just give mine a little liquid to melt down into.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna start seasoning my meat, baby. You know what I'm saying? While it's on the grill, you can season it up, throwing it on there. It ain't gotta be cute. You ain't gotta be cute with it. You ain't gotta know the exact whatever measurements, teaspoons, or none of that. It's all to taste because it's just a dip, guys. You want to have fun with your dip.
Okay, both of our wives would say different. They so meticulous. Now mine, she went, okay, how much goes in? Me? There it is.
So the seasonings that we using, y'all see that? Is straight. You can pick this up at Sam's. What is that? What is it? Kinders?
The blend.
Kinders seasoning. Going on top. We going on the top with this. We're going up right here on the side of this with this. Check out our little ingredients. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All kinds of cheese. You got beef. You got jalapenos. You got onions.
Look at mine. Now that
you got a lot more color than mine though. His do look like Cinco de Mayo.
That's right.
You know.
That's Tamala Man's presentation.
What we smoking with? A little
mesquite and apple?
Yes.
A little mesquite and apple, just sit it right in there. Ooh. We'll come out and stir it. Give it a few minutes. Yes. Is it that you think?
It's at 550 right now. Too hot. He's on fire.
Too hot?
Too hot to try.
While we're doing that, tell them what they won, Bob.
You won a new car! Nah, but y'all know y'all don't see my mom in this video, but she is working on new music, and it's so fire.
Sure.
We're gonna give you a clip.
Hit with the picture.
Can you hear the voices of the people crying out? Lord, we need you now. Send your rain. Lord, we need
That's all you get.
That's it. That's all you get.
See how she's the silhouette.
Y'all see the executive producer, the man behind it all. David Man singing, y'all. Just saying. So, see that? It's melting down. Good. So, we just want to start kind of stirring it up, getting everything ready. So, we're gonna stir it up. Everything's melting down in there. See that? Get everything, see that cheese melting up in there?
Think about this. Think about this green egg. It holds the heat.
Woo! So we're gonna close it back up. Smother that fire there. So smother this fire back down. I'm just trying to get this juice spread out. Woo! So we need barbecue eyes. You gotta have barbecue eyes. That's what I come in. Huh? I come in with barbecue eyes. Oh. See? Alright, we're gonna close it back up. See how juicy that is? It's juicy. Like juicy couture, baby. It's juicy. Yeah.
Okay, let it do what it do. Hey, you see, the difference is, because he know what he's doing, I didn't cut my cheese up real fine. It's taking mine a little longer. His is almost done. So
So the more you cut your cheese up, the faster it'll cook.
Cut the cheese.
Cut the cheese. I don't mean fart. Cut the cheese.
Okay. And since ain't nobody here, what are we gonna do with all of this?
I don't know. I'm gonna take some home to my kid.
Man, the rotel, the smoke, my Beyond Meat, the peppers, the onion, the jalapenos.
Man, it's good, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we like to thank y'all for watching us. And go subscribe, man. Click that subscribe button. But I ain't telling you what to do. You go and do what you do. Enjoy yourself.
Click and subscribe.
Try it. Try this. And thank y'all. And have a good night. Peace.
Mann TV. Now that's good stuff.
Yeah, good. Man, that's good. You get enough. You get enough.
Hey! Hey! Oh, these niggas done took me to Jurassic Park. Here you go. What are you, a pterodactyl?
You got jokes.
No, you look like a pterodactyl.
Hey,
look at your eyes.
funny man.
Look at your eyes. Hey, man.
Hey, funny guy. You want to make this show? You gonna give us that $5 billion?
Okay, you must be a Brachiosaurus. Billion. Why don't get that close in my ear?
Billion.
And get the thing off my chest. Who you think I am, Bill Gates? Where am I gonna get $5 billion from?
500,000.
I mean, he gonna caress me with the pipe talking about $500,000.
500,000.
What you gonna do with it? Buy a bunch of cheeseburgers?
All right, look. 1,500.
How much?
15.
Wait a minute, hold on, let him say it again. Wait, how much?
1,500.
You can't say it's 1,500, not 1,500. You went from $5 billion to 500,000 to 1,500, which makes y'all stupid. I ain't giving y'all nothing. Did you just slap me? Did you just put your hands on me? If you slap me again, I'm gonna kill you. Yes,
sir.
Nice.
You were saying?
I'm good. You gonna get that fixed. I want an implant. Can you just give me some water? Water?
Knock my tooth out.
Man,
Just give me something to drink. Man, I can't taste nothing now. You didn't have to hit me that hard. A burr.
A burr.
A burr.
You said you was thirsty.
I mean, I tell you what, untie me and I'll drink. I drink.
Man, you must think we're stupid.
You stupid. Oh, wait, man. I can't hit you with them glasses on. I can't see. Take the glasses off.
You're pretty good, but your style is no match for mine.
I got a show. Go get him, son. Hey, on the set of Assisted Living, just got through rapping. For season 5. Hey, we've been brought to our attention that a lot of you that are watching are not subscribed to our channel.
We need you to subscribe.
So click
Like,
subscribe.
share.
Yeah. What they need to do?
Like, subscribe, share, all those good things. Thank y'all for all the love and support.
Right here. We just wrapped after the strike. Wow, it's good to be back at work.
Yes, it is.
So behind the scenes of Assisted Living, thank y'all for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
What they need to do one more time, Mama.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
We got over 1 million people watching and they not subscribed.
We need you to subscribe.
Now, please. Love you. God bless.
Meet David and Tamala Mann. This talented couple stars in Tyler Perry's popular movie and syndicated television series, Meet the Browns.
This is my daughter, Cora.
Outside of Medea, the most successful character that I've ever created is Leroy Brown.
Good evening. Welcome to our humble commode.
They've sung with the hit gospel group Kirk Franklin and the Family. Tamala is an award-winning gospel singer in her own right. She has a new CD, Best Days, featuring the chart-climbing song, Take Me to the King. Together, David and Tamala have a zest for life with a great love for food, fun, and family. And at the center of it all is their strong faith in God.
Now, you guys have been together since high school. So how has it felt to climb the ladder of success together?
It's been a wonderful journey to build everything together because everything we've achieved has been together.
And for me, it's like to have somebody that you grow with and that you've grown in this our careers, and to have somebody that you can trust. Because, you know, after you get successful, then people will come and like, hey, big boy. You know, it's like, what? So we grew in it together, so we trust each other.
Now, I'm curious on for the character Mr. Brown with Tyler Perry, how influential were you with the clothes and the language and all of that? Or was that Tyler or was that you?
No, I would fool him. If you look at some of the plays, opening night, I would always come in with something different as far as clothes.
Right.
And he wouldn't know what was going on. So you would see him looking at the deal. It's like, what do you have on? So I would kind of keep him on his toes with changing up the clothes and saying crazy stuff.
Was there an inspiration? Did you know someone like Mr. Brown?
I'm not going to tell you names, but let's say yes. Somebody in my family and some relatives, yes. But we ain't going to talk about that.
I was just wondering, how was it on the show playing father and daughter?
It was a lot of fun because I would separate the two. Once I put on Cora, I always tell him, look, no touching, no kissing, no hugging while I'm your daughter right now.
And I would do all of the above. Hugging, kissing, touching.
It's like, no. But we had so much fun together. You know, our chemistry is just, to me, it's just phenomenal. It's just, it's great. It's out of the box.
And a little known fact about Tamala Mann is she loves to kiss. Go ahead with the interview. Go ahead with the interview.
Cora and Brown.
I told you don't let me throw you during the interview.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Now you guys have a new cook show together, Hanging with the Manns.
Hanging with the Manns.
What was the inspiration behind that?
You don't see couples in the kitchen cooking a lot anymore. And it forces you to communicate, it forces you to make sure that you're talking in the kitchen, because we had a case in point. We were supposed to be turning this dish we were making.
We were roasting this chicken.
Yeah, and so every so often you're supposed to turn the chicken so it'd be even on. I assumed that she did it, she assumed that I did. We didn't communicate with each other, hey, you should turn it. And before you know it, we had one dark side of a chicken. And so we looked at each other and said,
It was good, but it was dark.
Yeah, we looked at each other and we were like, that's our point. This is why we want to do it. Get couples in the kitchen.
That's right.
It forces you to communicate, and it helps build a bond. Helps build a bond.
Now, then you're not just cooking on this show. You're doing a whole bunch of other craziness.
It's cooking adventure. It's cooking adventure. So we based the cooking off the adventure. Like we did, one thing that we done is we went to a ranch and we rode horses, and we did this game called goat dressing. Where you have to dress the goat.
And Tam got us in trouble because she almost killed the goat.
We as black people, a lot of us don't know about this game. But we was chasing after this goat, and it was hot in Texas.
It was 1,000 degrees outside.
It was so hot. But I mean, it was so fun. But you have to put a skirt on it, and then you have to put a bandana around the goat's neck.
Then we had this argument about who can drive the best. So she thinks she can outdrive me. I know I can outdrive her. So what we did was rented Texas Motor Speedway. Went to Texas Motor Speedway and drove on their track. We came back home and we did some tailgating dishes.
Right.
So every adventure we'll come and find a food that goes with the adventure.
And we did chili and corn cakes to go with the ranch idea.
That sounds like a great idea. That is very unique. Very unique. Your first love is singing.
Yes.
And you have a new CD out, Best Days. Tell me about that CD.
Best Days. I took the title, one of the songs, Best Days, and for the title to be an encouragement, because it was such an encouragement to me that I want to be able to bless God's people and people of everybody, basically. Because what it's saying is that your worst days are behind you, your best days are ahead of you, and that we're pressing toward the mark. And we as Christians, of course, things is kind of crazy in the land, but we still believe that God is God, He's sovereign, and His word says He's never seen the righteous forsaken, and things are gonna get better. It may be a little rough for you right now, but the Lord is just trying you to see if you're gonna trust Him.
And let you know your best days
are yet to come.
And the song that's on the rise is Take Me to the King. What was the inspiration behind that?
The inspiration of it is that it's really speaking to the hearts of so many people. It's such an encouragement. When I heard it, it really blessed me. Lay me at the throne, leave me there alone. I was like, and it's saying so many things that a lot of us are thinking. Truth is, we're tired. Options are few, meaning that, we're trying to figure out if we're going to have a job, if I'm going to be able to keep my home, or what's going on. Lord, I'm trying to pray. Are you there? Do you hear me? But again, the Lord is just wanting us to know that, to trust Him. And whatever the situation, whatever the problem, you can cast your cares on the Lord, for He cares for you.
So what would you say to other couples who are working together and striving to build something together? What would you say to them to encourage them?
First, with us, one thing that we been in this secular industry, they have these prenup, I call them pre-divorce agreements.
True.
And we've made divorce it's not even an option for us, because we literally said, whatever comes, we're going to work through it.
That's right.
And so for us, we definitely just make each other a priority.
And we try to outdo each other, doing for each other.
Which I always win.
No, he doesn't. He does not.
I always win.
But to me, it keeps both of us happy. Things are, because we're not the type of people that we always want things our way, per se. But if you do that by doing things that that would be pleasing for Him, and things that He would like, and vice versa, He does things that He know that I like. It's like you're keeping each other happy.
This in my closing, it's more of a suggestion than it is a question, because we know you sing and you sing as well. I think you all should do a love CD. Now, a love CD from the Manns. That is my
segue.
Yes.
We're working on our marriage ministry, and that's what I'm working on next, is doing a love CD. And just, so you don't have to listen to booty music, I call it. You want something that you can be with your wife, not your girlfriend or your extra on the side. So we're working on something like that. It comes with our marriage ministry, a biblical marriage in a practical world.
The new album from the voice that moves mountains, Live, Breathe, Fight, isn't just an album. It's a declaration of victory. From the voice you can hear and feel.
Good God Almighty!
New album from Tamala Mann, Live, Breathe, Fight. Available everywhere now.
Hello, looking for the manager.
How you doing? I'm the manager, Noah Warhol. How you doing?
I'm David, man. I talked to you about.
Yeah,
you doing some work?
Yeah, just got a couple jobs up here for you to try out, see if you're a good fit. Let's go ahead and get you suited up and get started.
All right, welcome to another episode of David Man at Work. So just in case something else happens, like a strike, God forbid, another strike, I have to come up with a new set of skills. So today, I'm gonna be working at a hotel. So before y'all go do all of that and come watch this episode, like, click, subscribe, share, do all of that. I'm gonna go in and get to work. Let's see how this gonna work out. Come on. So what are you gonna have me doing?
All right, so we're gonna walk you through basically the daily stuff that every hotel worker will do. We'll start you off with the breakfast room, get you to clean all that up. We're gonna go in, clean a couple rooms, get you to take out some trash, just some regular daily things that we get done around here. We're gonna go ahead and get you all uniformed up.
Careful, I don't want to spill my beverages. All right, I'm gonna put it on. I'll be back, I'm gonna put this on, see what we got. What we gonna do first?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna walk you down to the breakfast room. We'll get you all set up and ready to clean. You ready?
All right,
let's rock
ready
it.
to clean.
Now that remember, you're wearing the uniform, so we're gonna do everything, smile on our face, make sure that everyone knows that we're a good establishment, we're a professional establishment. We'll go ahead and introduce you to Sherry right here.
Hello, Miss Sherry.
Hello, Mr. Man.
Doing all right?
Good, yourself?
What are we doing?
You ready? Well, first let's go in here and get a
All right, I'm gonna let you guys
hairnet
get
and some clothes on you.
Hairnet.
Because that's what us blue people do.
Hairnet, okay.
Hairnet, yes sir, you know it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with a hairnet, but okay.
Or you can braid yours. Braids are acceptable.
Okay. This one right here is a hoot, huh? How do I put this on?
Oh, well.
This is interesting.
Yes.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, it's so cute, so pretty. Nice and glove for you, sir.
Hairnet and glove. I thought I was breaking down the
This is food. You are, but food is food. Let it go.
All right.
Let's do it to it.
Do I look as ridiculous as I feel? Okay, come on.
And please, when cleaning up the table, please remember the kindergarten move of kicking the chair under.
Okay. Wasn't it? Oh, just flip it out like you do your underwear when you go out of town for more than one day.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Good job.
I don't think this is gonna be, Can you assist me? Oh, you're not supposed to be assisting. Okay.
I got you this
I
time.
used to be in the boss, so sometimes I get a little bossy.
You think?
On the kindergarten kick.
Yeah, the kindergarten kick. This one right here, he's the kindergarten kick. All right, you got it.
I really don't think I'm gonna last on this job too long.
Here we have the daily mess. We will have to clean this up because Fruit Loops are not our friends.
Okay.
They either do this or they do that.
Oh, okay.
So that's why Fruit Loops aren't our friends.
Okay.
But yeah, we're gonna clean those up. And we're gonna pull these trays out. We're gonna take them in. We're gonna load them up, put them in the fridge, mark them, wash them, rinse them, sanitize them. And I want you to start loading all this into this can.
Okay. Whew. So put all of this and put this in here?
Yes, sir. And then we're just gonna take that into the kitchen, drop it in the first sink with the bubbles.
Okay.
Sir, I'm not supposed to feed employees, but I'm gonna let you get over today. Cause it may be your first and your last day.
Here, just put all of this in here.
Okay, and then bring us.
Oh, see? With the bubbles that have dissipated, gonna let those soak. So we're gonna come back later and we're gonna wash them.
Okay, let's go get the rest.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the rest.
So all the rest comes in there too?
All of it goes in there.
Okay, I'll get it to you. You can go do another task and I'll take care of it.
Okay, you got it.
Yes, they take. These are. I put them on the rock. It's about it. Okay, wait a minute. That's got supposed to happen. Clean up on aisle 6.
Yes, sir.
I don't think the.
Yeah, those are no longer good, sir.
Sorry about that. It's my first day.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and find you a different job and get all this cleaned up, alright?
Get this right here?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
So let's go ahead and get you out of here, find something else for you to do. You want to go ahead and come with me?
You ain't got to be so mean. Oh.
Go. We'll let Sherry get on it.
I've been kicked out of better places. Okay, they told me to report to the front desk to try to do front desk work. What you got? Your name is?
My name is Mindy.
Mindy, I'm David. What are we doing, Mindy?
I got a couple checkouts for you.
Couple checkouts. Am I answering phones or am I just?
We can. If we get a phone call, we can definitely have you answer.
So when people check in, do I need to? What's the bill for anyway? I never knew what the bill.
To get our returns, like if we're in the back or if we're not here, it's up to you.
You in the bathroom or something? Like
yeah,
that?
actually, yeah.
Okay, well you just back there chilling. Most of the time you be back there chilling though. Any secrets in case if I'm ever at a hotel and I just want to make myself a master key if I don't want to pay?
Well, I don't think you could. They're pretty good at watching all the cameras.
Okay, never mind.
You definitely get fired.
Forget that. Okay, so what do I need to do to check out?
Okay, so we're gonna go here, and we just read these ring numbers, and then we're just gonna check them out.
105, and then I put the thing in here.
You put the keys over there.
Hold it. I can't. Hotel. Yeah, this is David. I'm fly. Yeah, I'm at work today. Yeah, we chill. What? How can I have? They say they need a suite. Y'all have suites available?
We can check.
Yeah, she gonna check and see if it's a suite available. How many of y'all stay in the room? Cause you know sometimes people be trying to trip us, and like having 10 people staying in the room at one time. How many? What's the maximum number of people to stay in the room?
And a single is 4.
And a single is 4. And a double is 6. She says 7 of them.
It's gonna be an extra charge.
Okay. It says an extra charge if you bring more than that. How about little people like smaller? No, like a little person like that.
I think they're just charged the same.
They're in the middle because they're not quite a full human, but it's not quite a. Do you get?
They're still charged the same, unfortunately.
There's no discounts for little people, smaller, like we don't say midgets, do you? No, we don't say midget. No. Yeah. Little people, because we can get in trouble. We don't want to be canceled for saying that. God forbid we have a bunch of little people to jump on us. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. When they can check in tomorrow. Yes. What's your name? Spell that. It's K-L-I-N. Kleenex.
Is there a last name?
Last name. T-O-T. Check-in is at 3. What time is check-in?
11.
Breakfast. Free breakfast is at 3. Free breakfast and a complimentary rental car. No rental car. All right. God bless you. Say don't believe in God. I said fortune. All right. I love you. Hello. Anybody checking in?
We can do.
This guy looks like. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I'm David. What do you need?
I was checking in for Anderson.
Anderson.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we check in?
So then we're here?
We're gonna go home here. Anderson, how many nights? What kind of room?
Should be for 3, isn't up?
For 3 rooms?
No,
Or 3 people?
3.
Oh, 3 people or 3 nights? Which one?
Yeah, 3 nights.
3 nights, but with 3 people? Okay. Y'all have a good, blessed day.
Thank you.
Take care now. Okay. Anderson for 3 nights. How many? Just a king room?
Yeah.
Or you by yourself?
Yeah, just.
Oh, you by yourself. Mary had a little win.
You're doing great.
Okay, and how do we make his keys?
Okay, so we have to hit the console room before you walk.
Okay.
Press enter. The screen button.
Enter.
Okay, and then we're gonna hit, it's a new check-in, so we're gonna give him room 123, so hit 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Press the green button. You're gonna press it a couple times. You're gonna press enter. Enter again. No.
Here, just go to that room. Just find any room, just start pushing keys till you find the room.
If the key's not made, then it's me not picking it.
Oh, my bad. Here, let's go.
Enter the key.
Enter the key right here.
Enter it. You're gonna do, so you're gonna do this way towards you when other guy.
Okay, okay, here you go.
You guys still need ID or?
Typically we do. This is his first day, so we're gonna try.
Well, let's see your ID. You don't have no warranty.
No.
I don't think we do that.
You might have one. You don't have no warranty. Okay, come on here. Okay, here you go.
Yeah. Go. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so a couple things. First off, you gotta be a little quicker with us, okay? We're gonna get complaints. Like, if you had a record, you don't just say you have a record. You know, you gotta smile on your face. You gotta make sure that you're being polite. You're not.
I was smiling.
Yeah, but you also accused him of having warrants. So that's gonna bring our star rating down. We don't want that. You know, we want to keep everyone flowing and going.
My bad.
So you know, this is what we're gonna do. You know, we're gonna get you another shot at seeing your cleaning skills.
Okay, what's this?
This is where all the dirty linen come.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna open the door and all of it's gonna come down. So just make sure that everything hits inside.
Why? Because it could be. What's the most interesting thing you found in there? You can't see it on camera?
No.
Okay. I'm scared. Have you ever had a body come through there?
No.
Okay. Well, I thought you'd see. That would be interesting. Have a dead animal ever come through?
No.
Okay. Okay, long as that. Okay, I'll open it. So I just pull it. I'll do it. I'm working it. Do it? Okay.
Yeah.
Just pull it and pull.
Yes. And pull them.
Oh, it's in there. Okay. Just bring all the stuff down. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that wasn't that much.
I thought it was gonna be.
You thought it was gonna be full?
Inside.
And let's just bring it over there.
Be careful.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Bring them over there to
Bring it
wash.
over there
Put
to
them in the
wash.
washer.
Yes.
Now, what's something interesting? You can tell me in my ear what's something interesting you found, and I won't even say it on camera. Dirty what? Peed. Somebody peed in the bed?
I thought you were gonna say.
Oh, somebody peed in the bed?
Grown people.
You pissy little thing. Y'all find some underwear or something in there?
Yes.
Oh, all the time. And then just throw them in there.
Yes, just throw everything in.
Yeah, I got something right there. But that looks nasty. I don't know if I want. I feel like I need a shower now.
Yeah.
I need to be sanitized.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
These sheets and towels.
These are the sheets and towels, yes.
Okay. And I need to be able to fold them up.
Just like that. Just like that. The sheets just like this. You have to leave them just like that.
And the towels just like that.
Yes, just like this.
Okay, you gotta show me.
I'll show you how to do it.
Okay, you show me one. Okay. And I can just do it. So how long do I have to do all this? All day? I do like full shift just with these, right?
If you were in the laundry, yes, you do this all day.
Okay, okay. Show me one and then I can probably knock it out. Go
You
ahead.
want to do the sheets first?
We'll do a sheet first.
Yeah. Okay. There's some
Okay.
sheets on there.
Grab a sheet. Or you show me and I can knock it out. You show me once and I got it. I lock it in my head. Okay.
This is the flat sheet right here.
Flat sheet. And then another sheet goes in there.
This is the fan sheet. You're gonna make sure you put the pair.
Okay.
Fold them.
Fold it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is how you start squeezing.
So the sheets need to be exactly like this.
Exactly. Like
The towels need to be exactly like that.
Yes.
Like that too.
Yes, sir.
You can go do what you need to do. I got it.
You got it?
I
Are you
get-
sure?
Just like that.
Just like that.
Just like those.
Yes. Or you can take those out the dryer and fold them up.
Okay.
Just like this.
Take these out of the dryer. Fold these up too.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Well, you got other stuff to do.
Yes.
I got you. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. I'll fold these up. Fold the towels up just like that.
Yes.
Got you. All right. You can go ahead. Yeah. You gotta watch me. What me doing? I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay. All right. Just like this. Okay. God, damn. Maybe I just took them in a bit closer now. I could do this all day. Okay, ready. Let's start over. I think she had a thing in there too. Damn. Like a machine, like a mug. That one went in there. Fold it over like that. What we do is, I'm gonna fold all mine up like I know how to fold them, and I'll put hers on top. And you won't even be able to tell. And then I put my towels and put her towel on top like that. And we'll get all of them done. Okay. I ain't gonna be able to do all these. That is how you fold towels.
All right, let's see how you're doing. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's not yours. Yeah, those aren't yours. Yeah, so that's what you got. Okay, so I'm trying here. I am, you know.
I'm trying too.
You always got to smile, but I don't think this is gonna work out.
Now tell me this.
Okay.
What is wrong with this?
I mean,
if you tuck it like that.
Yeah.
And if you honestly, you put this
right next to each other.
Right next to each other on top of that. Who can tell the difference?
Well,
does it matter how they look when they like this or when it's on the bed? Honestly, be honest.
Well, if this is how you fold, I'm kind of scared to see how you put it on the bed.
Has anybody ever told you your hair just look like you ought to be just high, like you should be on a movie or something?
I try.
That's good. That's good hair.
I blow dry. And we got one more job. We got one more thing we can try out.
All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you what you're gonna have to do.
Okay.
And then after that, you're gonna get some ropes of your own to clean by yourself.
Okay, you're gonna show me. Okay.
Yes.
So what's one of the first things I gotta do? Oh, the restroom? You got the restroom?
Yes.
You got the...
You need to take off all the dirty linen from the beds.
Okay.
All the dirty towels from the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're gonna drop them in the chute. I'll show you where the chute is.
Okay.
You need to wipe all the furniture, do the beds correctly.
Do I get my own cart?
Yes, you will.
Okay, cool. I have my own cart. Okay.
You're gonna take all the trash that you see in the room, wipe everything, vacuum up everything really good. You need to wash the restroom.
You haven't ever found like somebody in the room gone?
No.
Okay, you
Not
haven't walked.
yet. I'm just kidding. No, I hope I never do.
Okay, let's figure that.
So we're gonna take off all the dirty linen.
Okay. There's some tissue in. Do y'all wear gloves when y'all do this? Cause I don't.
Yes. Normally, yes.
Yeah, I want gloves because I see
know.
some tissue right there on the bed, and people.
Yes,
So just strip off all the linen, like that,
Yeah.
and just ball it up,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Just take all the linen.
Yeah. And then you're gonna take off also the ones that are on the pillows. All of these. Okay.
How many of these do I have a day?
Well, today the other housekeepers got about 15 rooms each.
You have to do 15 rooms?
Depends on how busy the hotel is.
By yourself? You do 15 rooms by yourself? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you gonna give me my cart? So we give my. Okay, let's go find my cart.
Give me your cart.
All right. And then clean the bathroom.
And you need to clean the bathroom too. So you see how there's a lot of dirty towels here?
Uh-huh.
You need to make sure you pick all those up, take it to the chute.
Okay.
You need to wash the sink, you need to wash the toilet. You also need to wash the bathtub.
Okay.
And wipe the mirrors.
All
this
right.
one, that one.
This gonna give me a new appreciation when I check into a hotel to make sure I leave it nicely. Okay, let's do it.
This is your cart.
My cart.
Yes.
My thing. What do I have on the cart?
You have sheets, towels, soaps, cups, Kleenex, everything you need to leave the room.
Okay, what is this?
That's conditioner.
Conditioner.
Yes.
You think some of the ladies be taking the conditioner home using it?
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
I bet you. Okay, so
You might want to turn it around because if you do it like this, it's gonna be hard for you to get all this stuff.
what do you mean?
Yeah, turn the cart.
Oh, turn the cart around.
Yes. I don't really know.
Okay. So it's a certain way. So this way I can get my towels and
You
stuff.
can get all your stuff. All your cleaning supplies are up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I knock on the door, just to make sure ain't nobody in there, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Housekeeping. Do I need to change my housekeeping?
It's up to you.
Maybe I'll change it so it won't be so intimidating because I was housekeeping and somebody in there. They go, so let me change that. Housekeeping. Like that?
Yes.
Housekeeping. Do I need to go higher or lower? Housekeeping.
A little higher.
Housekeeping.
Yes.
Housekeeping. Okay, now what is this? This spray?
That's what you're gonna finish the room off with. This is like for it to smell good.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. I bet you this is probably some good stuff, especially the hotel. I'll probably get me a bottle of this before I leave. Take
Yeah.
it with me. Okay. Trash bags. I got trash bags. I need some of them at the house too.
You'll have your trash bag right there. It's
Okay.
already set up for you.
All right. What is this?
That's just something the housekeeper found. Like if
Oh.
you find stuff, you put in your cart and
We'll
then
take it home with you. I mean, we'll take it down.
Yeah,
take
we'll
it down.
take it out
Don't
to
take
our
it home.
office. No, don't take it home.
Okay.
never.
You got the key?
Yes.
Okay. You ready? Housekeeping. Okay. We good? Housekeeping.
So do you got it from here?
Yeah,
You sure?
I think.
Yeah. So just like I showed you in the other room. Just make sure.
Man, this room is dirty.
Yeah, that's something you have to deal with being a housekeeper, you know? So make sure you leave the room nice. Do everything I told you in the other, okay?
All right.
I'm about to leave you alone, okay? Because I have to go do something else. You got it?
What in the? I need some gloves. Tell her to come back. I need some gloves. What were they doing in here? I'm cleaning this room. This is nasty. I gotta get some gloves. I ain't finna touch none of this stuff. Let me get some gloves. What is this? This can't be what I think it is. This is filthy. Who lives like this? I'm just throwing the whole towel in the trash. Man, this is, whoever did this I don't even cuss, and I want to cuss. I'm just gonna roll the whole pillow up. I ain't taking no pillowcases or nothing. Man, that's how you do that. Where do you put? They didn't tell me where to put the stuff. Where do you put the towels and stuff?
I'll show you.
Where you put them? Just put them in here?
You gotta put them in the chute.
I put the pillows and everything in here.
You put everything in there?
Yeah, because it was nasty. The pillows need washing there.
Okay. Okay. You want me to show you where the chute is?
Yeah, then we just pile it up on there like that. I'm taking the whole mattress out. This is nasty. I'm rolling everything. Pillows and all. This is ridiculous. What is this? Oh, come on. That's nasty.
All right, looks like you're doing pretty good.
I took everything out the room.
Yeah, it looks like you got a mess in the hallway now you got to pick up, but oh yeah, you're getting in there. Yep, the toilet's dirty.
Hey, you know what? I ain't ready to do this.
You don't like you?
No, people nasty.
Oh man, it's hotel life, man. This is just your everyday.
There was some holes in here, all right.
Well, let's hope that the next room isn't as bad.
That almost made me throw up. Where's the
But
next
hey, I'm impressed. That toilet looks fresh. I like it.
That was nasty.
All right, so your last room's gonna be 405. So whenever you're ready, go ahead and get started.
Honey, what?
I forgot to say housekeeping. My bad. Come on.
I didn't hear nobody knock. You always walk up in rooms like that?
It's a person in here.
Yeah, it's a person in here. This is my room. I paid for this room. You walked up in here like you paid for. You need to leave.
Come on out.
Come on.
Sorry.
Is that how y'all handle your business up in here?
That scared the dog out of me. I'm so.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you, but don't walk up in my room like that.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to say housekeeping, my bad.
But you didn't say nothing. I didn't hear you say nothing. I didn't say come in.
Why you look like you bake pancakes or something?
Cause you know what? You need to leave.
I'm sorry.
You need to leave. That's okay. That's all right.
Okay.
All right. So, how was it? How was everything? You good?
No, I'm not good. Somebody went in the room and left nasty stuff all in there, and I can't believe it. Like, y'all should give these people a raise for the stuff that they had to put up with, all that junk that was in the room. I just took everything up. I walked in the room, and a lady, I forgot to say housekeeping, and I was knocking on the door.
That's a write-up.
And Frederick Douglass answered the door.
That's a write-up. We're gonna have to take care of that, but I don't.
You can write these nuts up. I'm going home. I won't be able to do that, man. That's nasty.
So hotel life isn't for you?
No.
No? All right, well, you tried.
And y'all give these ladies a raise.
We got inflammation.
What?
But we gotta do what we gotta do. Hey, you have a good one, man. But Good luck out there.
Come on out
Good
here.
luck out there.
Okay, I tell you what. Officially, I'm fired. This job is not for me.
Yeah, you're done.
Wait a minute. Go back over to him. You say what?
Yeah, we can't. I mean, from making mess, wasting inventory, you didn't even, like, the trash is still in the hallway. You went in on a lady, like, we're gonna have to let you go. Yeah, this isn't for you.
Oh God, really? You gotta let me go?
Yeah. But if you ever need to come back, we do. We'll give you an employee discount still because you did work for us for a day. So you have a good one. Bye.
This didn't go according to plan.
No. And hey, but you tried. You did the best you could.
No, it was awful.
It was awful.
I'll see you later.
All right, you have a good one. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm off to find my next job. Thank you. I don't know what I'm thanking him for. It was nasty. And they need to give them people a raise. They have to put up with that. I'm out. To find me a job.
No stage, no set. Blue collar work, he gonna have to break a sweat.
I promise you. Hey. Okay, officially, this ain't for me. I walk out and Harriet Tubman was in the room. And she looked like she was about to sing "Soon I Will Be Done." I can't do this. I'm out. Never mind. No. Hola.
Minute, work.
The new album from the voice that moves mountains, Live, Breathe, Fight, isn't just an album. It's a declaration of victory. From the voice you can hear and feel.
Good God Almighty!
New album from Tamala Mann, Live, Breathe, Fight. Available everywhere now.
I was actually ashamed. This really made me ashamed. I was ashamed that I was dying. How can you be ashamed? I felt like I was damned if I do and damned if I don't.
3.
First day, man to man, love your mind. I'm a bit nervous, but, well, to start a new adventure or venture, as we would say, love your mind. Hi, I'm David Mann, and I am super excited about the new series, Man to Man, Love Your Mind. It's a space that I wanted to create that we could come and just be vulnerable to talk about our mental health. Just a safe space. And I want to thank our sponsors, Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council, for making this all possible. Our first guest, he's a psychologist, he's a minister, he's a speaker. He's been on a number of television shows. He also graduated from Morehouse and has his PhD from Michigan University. Y'all give it up for Dr. Tart.
Thanks for having me, David. Glad to be here.
And I have this guest in here. This brother's a praise and worship leader. He's a musician. He's a husband, a father, known all over the country, all over the world even. Y'all give it up for Israel Houghton.
Thank you.
And this next brother has been my friend for nearly 40 years, revolutionized gospel music. He's a writer, producer, actor, a daddy. He's a little bit of everything. Executive producer. My friend and brother, Kirk Franklin. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me.
Thank you for having us, man.
Now, I wanted to, y'all know we're talking about mental health, something that all of us as brothers have dealt with in our time. So Dr. Tart, could you explain to us what mental health is?
Because I know we talk about it, but what is it?
I like to look at it as life satisfaction, right? Am I happy in my life, and am I happy with my life? And when it comes to men, a lot of times we don't even think we can even ask ourselves that question because we're so busy taking care of other people. So I look at it like mental wellness, like how well are we, or how mentally fit are we to deal with what's going on in our lives, and how do we make the adjustment when life has adjustments for us. So I'm just talking about, just being well and happy and having fun and doing life in a way that's good for men. Because when you talk about men, most men, when you ask them, is being a man easy? Most men say no. It's incredibly difficult, but we don't talk about it. We usually keep it inside, but not today.
Yeah, that's why we wanted to do this series and building a relationship with your mind. That's what we're talking about now, is trying to learn how to build a wonderful relationship with your mind. So you guys, Kirk and I, like I said, we go back years and years, so I know what you've dealt with and your challenges. So you could just share with the audience just a little bit of what you've dealt with in your struggle to get where we are now.
Yeah, well, man, I'm very proud of you and very appreciative for you to invite me on this platform. These great brothers. I started to realize as a teenager that there was something off about the way that I landed on the planet. Being adopted and being abandoned and having these issues that were treated as normal in the community that I was in. Very, very unfortunately, it was not obvious to those that when I started having trouble in school and when I started having certain disciplinary issues, that my upbringing, the dysfunction of my family structure didn't send off some red flags with parents and with teachers. You were just labeled as, dumb or.
They would label you back in the day. He's special. Yeah, well, that boy just special.
Yeah. Or not even that. That you were just a bad kid.
Right.
Or just or just a hyper kid. And I was never put into special classes. I just had a hard time paying attention. I realized even after I became a parent that my oldest son was diagnosed with ADD, and I have all of those traits. And even when he was diagnosed, it was very, very, very illuminating for me because it's like, that's me. That was me. That's still me now. We can tell right now. I go squirrel. And again, also with the trauma of the hits and attacks of a young man not having a normal family structure, all of these kind of become this space where there's this collision of unhealthy mental experiences that even though some may be environmental, some may be chemical. But the end result is that for a lot of people in our community, mine has always been more environmental. But whether it's chemical or environmental, we downplay, we make jokes, and we seem to be counterintuitive to all of the things necessary to address these issues and these marginalized communities that impact Black and brown people by numbers that are off the charts.
Israel, speak to some of the issues you deal with being in this industry where everybody's in your business. And how does that affect you from a mental health standpoint? Because I know.
Yeah. I was raised in church, right? But I have to go back to the beginning. I'm a Black kid in a white family in a primarily Hispanic upbringing.
Wow.
And so I was the only Black kid I ever knew till 11th grade. Wow. And so in that, I always felt like an outsider in my own world and in my own family, in my own church. And so in that, I kind of learned early on how to cope, and it was mostly like protective lying. I'm gonna project with a mask on. This is who I am. I'm gregarious. I'm outgoing. I'm funny. I'm whatever. And on the inside, I'm like, I don't think I belong here at all. I'm pretty sure I got dropped in the wrong geographic location of the United States when I was born. But so there was a lot that sort of filtered into that. But then being raised in a pastor's home and already being sort of third culture and odd, and then having everybody feel like it was their right and duty to go, Israel's messing up, so somebody go discipline him. I mean, I got beat like in front of the church.
Really?
Often. And so that will mess with you at some point where you go, okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to adapt and adjust here so that I'm not embarrassed the rest of my life.
Right.
And so in that comes this sort of suppression of feelings and thoughts, and then when all that sort of powder kegs and explodes, then
now you're a bad kid.
There you go.
And
there you go.
You wonder how many kids that were misdiagnosed or not diagnosed at all, and just labeled, like you said, as a bad kid.
Right. And so when we look at like what is bad, right, just looking at the outward behavior, but if you took time and really paid attention and listen and feel and see and give brothers permission to actually communicate what it's like to be them, you can see them. And there is a problem with misdiagnosis. Like we'll label people with oppositional defiant disorder, conduct disorders, when really we're talking about abandonment. Really, we're talking about neglect, rejection, lack, just basic things. It's just being insecure as a teenage boy about where you fit in this world, where you fit in your family, right? And so we have to have conversations like right now. We've had to trick. That's how we trick teenage boys to talk. We come and say, do you think it's fair that as a boy you can't communicate how you feel? You just have to kind of show up and hide it. Yeah. Right. And the boys start saying, no, that's not fair. Right. And so they're telling us that we have to actually teach boys this starting in middle school, because boys learn in middle school to start shutting down and just being whomever you say I am. So if I'm bad, I'm getting disciplined, then I guess that's who I am, versus being able to communicate. No, I have feelings. I have emotions. Good. I'm human.
That's good.
And I deserve to talk about it. And you need to feel me and respond like you feel and see me.
So why is there such a stigma when it comes to talking about our mental health? Because why?
Dave, do you mind if I ask him real quick? When you say that we have to trick younger black men to talking, are you saying it from the context that it's a negative, or it is more of a new practice trait that professionals have had to use to get younger black and brown boys to open up?
Right. So
which one is it?
Right. So it's really about effectiveness in getting boys to open up. So when we started going in at first and saying, hey, let's talk about how you feel.
Right.
All right. But then you come in a different angle. Is it fair
that's great.
That as a man, as a boy, that your girlfriend can break up with you, you just have to take it and be cool? That your mom can bring a guy home that's not your dad and you just be cool with it? That you can fail a test and play it off but have no emotions? Is that fair? So
then they open up.
Then you open up, because we tried the other way. Girls and boys don't open up the same way.
And can you imagine how healthier our generation could have been if we just didn't tools
were available
to us then, just to be able to have the opportunity to freely speak about how you feel in a safe, non-judgmental place. And then you add the component of religion and dogma to that space, and then so now it's nuanced.
Right.
It's nuanced trauma.
Right.
It's nuanced trauma.
And that's why I was asking you, why is there such a stigma when it comes to us talking about our mental health? Because we can talk about so much other stuff.
He mentioned religion. I think it growing up in church.
Yes.
Who are you gonna go to and go, I'm really struggling mentally right now?
Yes.
Like I remember confiding in somebody who was like, I'll go with you to the ends of the earth. I got your back. And you go, well, here's what I'm dealing with right now. Here's where I've fallen down. Here's where I've failed. And 2 weeks later, I'm getting hauled in, told, we heard. And I'm like, I only told one person. So it only takes getting smacked in the mouth one time to go.
One time. I'm not doing that again.
I wish somebody would ask me a personal question. Like, cause I'm gonna come up with my Christianese, blessed and highly favored responses. So how you doing? I'm blessed and highly favored. Leave me alone.
And that's how we do. That's when we get caught into that I'm good syndrome.
Well, and then also, if you don't mind if I can piggyback on that, also we run into the space in these religious environments where we are forced with the narrative of pray everything away.
Pray about it. Just go pray about it.
Pray everything away. And when it doesn't work, either you begin to develop your own construct of what God is and what He's and what he's limited to do, or you just internalize and believe there's something wrong with you. You're not saved.
Or your faith is always questioned.
That's it. Exactly. It's that I don't love God enough. It's that my faith isn't strong enough. And then once again, now these are new barriers that have to be deconstructed in your journey to mental health.
Right. And so we miss it. We miss what the Bible is really saying, because I think a lot of times the reason I went into, because I've been a psychologist 25 years, I've been in ministry 7, but this is why. I was like, man, the church needs tools. The church needs faith and works, right? It's not just the faith. You actually have to do the work that give you more faith, which then allows you to do more work. You all know people don't see you as a human being. They see you as a help to them because you have a title, because of who you are.
But imagine having to do that, and we're talking about us three and what we do. Imagine having to do that with the world watching. Because the only difference between us is when we mess up, more people know, more people see. So
in this day and age, not only do they know and see, but they will grab their phone and comment to the world about what they think about you.
Yes, yeah.
Because at that point, you're not a human being to them. You're a commodity, you're somebody on TV, you know what I mean?
And then with that same tool, they now have the ability to start an agenda of canceling you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so all
through
of these,
social media.
Through social media. And all of this adds to the anxiety of mental health, is because you now can no longer be human. You at all times have to be perfect and have to wear the mask to make sure. It's because not only are you a public figure, but now you are a spiritual public figure.
Right.
So you've got to be Jesus Jr. at all times. And it's like,
on top of that, being daddy and husband and wearing the Superman cape as daddy and husband.
So your breath can't even stay.
Right. Not at all. So, I mean, dealing with that is enough. Just dealing with daddy, husband stuff. Because my thing was, I think I had to fix everything. I think I had to have the answer to every question. I just had to be on all the time. And being on all the time caused me to be off. And I found myself when I say going into this deep hole, it was something I wouldn't wish on nobody.
But Dave, what made you actually, because I called you and I was like, yo, you kind of unveiling that and saying, I know I'm the guy that makes everybody laugh, but here's what I'm really, what made you cross that line?
Because I was sick and tired once. This makes me emotional when I talk about this. Because I found myself one day just sitting in my office, and it was like, what are you doing? And my answer was absolutely nothing. And I was embarrassed. I was actually ashamed. This really made me ashamed. I was ashamed that I was dying. How can you be ashamed? I felt like I was damned if I do and damned if I don't. And I was ashamed. I was literally in my office ashamed that I wanted to kill myself. And so I figured like, okay, I'll do it. I'll get it done. But then you think about, what if I do? So many people are gonna be hurt. If I don't, I'm gonna be hurt. And so I found myself like, who do I talk to? And I feel like if I'm feeling like this and I'm supposed to be the one, the man, what about the guy who goes to work every day? How does he feel?
But tell them about our call.
What's the?
That led to Acho and all of that.
I called him, I said, bro, I need some help. Because we can.
What made you want to call him?
Well, I figured, and then I knew I needed professional help. I knew that this was a moment that I couldn't pray it away. I went to church, went down to the altar. Okay, this time I'm prayed away and I know I'll go home and I feel better. And I went home and I honestly felt worse. I felt worse.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
I felt worse. And it has nothing, there's no indictment on the church. I'm not saying anything bad about the church. I'm just saying I know I needed help.
No, you were trying to use aspirin for cancer.
Right. And so once I said, I prayed it away, went 3-4 times to the altar. I said, I got to get some professional help. Because I'm a diabetic. So they give me some I go to a professional. I go to somebody who actually deals with this stuff. And I was trying to go to people who honestly couldn't help me. Not saying that my pastor, he was great. He could pray and all that, but I needed somebody that could professionally help me. And that's when I made the call, bro. I need some help. Send me to your dude.
And you knew that I was in therapy.
I knew you were in therapy.
Yeah.
I knew. I was like, and it gave me an opportunity. Once I sit down with my therapist, first, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was like all brothers. I ain't finna go in and tell it. I mean, I almost said it.
I'll say it for you.
I said it. I ain't finna go in here and tell him all my business. I'm just not gonna do it. But once I sat down and just realized I got to be vulnerable somehow, or else I'm gonna break. And telling my family was the hardest. I mean, when you shared it with your family, how was it? Because me, I was like, Superman, I feel so vulnerable and I feel weak at this point.
But yeah, I'm wired to talk. I talk too much. So
I wouldn't say too much a lot though. No. Yeah, I have to understand. Kirk and I have been friends. Sometimes we tell some cruel jokes.
You have to give these edits to. You know, it's I've just been, and I think some of that was the absence of a father. I've always been wired to scream for help. Mm-hmm. I'm very proud that we are in the space now where great people like you and others are being welcomed into this space of faith, medicine, and mental health conversations, because they can be synonymous. You know what I mean? They don't have to be nemesis of each other, that they can work together. God and science, God and healthy conversations, that they can coexist.
Doctor, was there kind of a moment that you realized, oh, this is shifting?
Great question.
Yeah.
Because again, it used to be
no-go.
Yeah.
Taboo.
Yeah. Dead silent.
No-go.
Right. Very much taboo.
Right. I got in trouble. I was in a seminar, and speaker said, you don't need counseling. I said, that's not true. I said it out loud.
Oh.
Right? You don't say that. You don't say that in church. Or even in the seminar.
Yeah.
And he looked back, and then my person that was over me said, you can't say that. I said, but it wasn't true. That was the ignition for me. All right, so I have to be in ministry to be able to shift it. And then what I found is that a lot of ministers just didn't know what to say. It wasn't that they did not care. They were talking about multiple generations that you just pray through it, but silently they were falling apart.
Absolutely.
All right, ministers falling apart privately is just kind of goes with the territory. And it's why ministers are in the top 3 risk categories for mental health and even suicide, right? Because they don't talk.
Ministers are in the top 3?
Yeah, because you can't talk.
During the pandemic, I lost 4.
Yeah.
And the burnout rate.
Friends.
Yeah, it's accurate, Tim.
Yeah.
That we've seen it even in our generation.
Yeah.
Why do y'all think there's such a disconnect from the church and the mental health conversation even? We're not even talking about resources. We're just talking about the mental health conversation.
I feel like I could maybe speak to that a little bit.
Go ahead, do
it. The thing that nobody actually says is church is a business. It's an economy.
Yeah.
I didn't expect a response, but it's true. Church is a business.
That's good.
And so anything that is bad for business, because if the business of it is everything's great, follow these principles, make sure you tithe, and you're going to be good.
Yeah.
And when everybody does that and their lives are still falling apart and their marriages are still falling apart and they're sitting in their office contemplating the end, at some point you got to go, this might be bad for business, but that's not true.
Right.
And you have to speak up and go, that's not true. We got to deal with it.
I think that a faith and science historically have always had a difficult job reverencing and respecting the roles that each other play.
That's right. That's true. And so I think what's driven it is you see a number of African Americans have gone into mental health who were raised as Christians and like, no, there's a merge here. This is a merger. Luke was a doctor. Right? You look in the Bible and you start looking at it like Jesus wept. That was a display of emotion. Jonah did not want to do his job as a prophet. He was upset. Jeremiah was a weeping prophet. Right? Esther had some insecurities about who she was as a woman.
And David was bipolar.
Right. David had a lot going on.
David was bipolar.
Y'all know
David.
So you see that. So you see that and you start saying there's emotion all throughout the Bible, and that people what started happening is church stopped working for people.
There you go.
All right. And they said, why are people not coming to church? And when you go through the research, they were like, I did not feel connected. I came and I felt I was supposed to get this answer that I did not get, and I want more. And they were able to get it in actually small groups. Right? And where they were able to actually be seen and heard and felt. And that's what really turned me on. When I was in Bible study, and it's funny you said about David, I was like, I don't need to judge, but I can do better than David. I'm not gonna send some man to war just so I can sleep with his wife. I've done a bad thing, but how can this be a man after God's own life? I mean, after God's own heart and still be revered? I don't get it. And the conversation about you've never done anything, you've never been off of what you're supposed to do. David was supposed to be doing his job, but he was home bored. What are you doing? You're bored. And I said, oh, no, this ain't about me. But that conversation.
And the Bible is full of these broken, dysfunctional humans that we now have in the pantheon of faith. Like we celebrate really dysfunctional beings.
That is true. We celebrate heroes with mental illness.
We celebrate mental health heroes.
What it was now that you said, it was a bunch of brothers in the Bible.
Are you kidding me?
Peter had an anger problem.
Yo, Moses didn't make it in.
Right.
Moses didn't make it in. You know what I mean? It's like we have all these individuals. Abraham, he was, he had anxiety and insecurity. So I just think that I also believe historically that biblical illiteracy has also plagued a lot of our black and brown pulpits.
So how do we get Grandpa and them to break the stigma of, mental health is good for you? It's good. How do we do that when they've been raised in the church? Pray it away.
All right, so old school is you keep it to yourself, but while you keep it to yourself, what's the collateral damage? When you have to reframe it, you have to talk manhood in a different direction. All right, so one, you have to bring to level awareness, what's the goal here? Do you want to be here for your family? Do you want to be sick? All right, I've gotten a lot of men that get counseling. I say, if you get sick, your wife can take care of you, and that your wife's gonna have power over you. She's gonna feel bitter that you didn't take care of you. You really want to be there? No, I'm not gonna let her do that. No. We'll do it. So that's one, is evoking that manhood of just being empowered and in control of what's going on with your life. All right. So since you've decided to be in control of your health, what's the stronger thing to do? Hide it? I go into the doctor and see what's going on. Oh, no, hide it.
I think we hide it real good.
Right. But that's the weaker thing. Right. Because what's the harder thing to do is to talk about it.
Yeah.
And so you talk about heart and men. And then
that's good.
The third thing is kind of a guilt trip. What's the collateral damage? And this is where they come in. What's the collateral damage of you not dealing with your emotions? So you went off on your daughter when she asked you that. You were rough with her. But really, you were already at a 9 or a 10 before she asked you her little 2 question. Her question might have been a 2 out of 10. Right. But you were already full. So she got all that venom. And you're supposed to be her protector.
That's so good.
And so now you're looking, and as men, how many you think, I know I thought I've been right with my kids. And then
I'm always right with my
24
kids.
hours later.
They don't know nothing.
So think about it, as men, I can, in my own family, I felt like I was right in the middle of the argument. Like, it's just how it is. This is what the father says, what the husband says. And after about maybe a couple hours, man, that was wrong. They were just trying to tell me how I felt, and I shut them down. But why did I shut them down? I was already irritable and agitated. I had all this other stuff. And then you end up not being good at what you want to be good at, which I want to be great as a dad. I want to be great as a husband. I want to be great as a leader. But how can I be great at all these things if I'm not taking care of myself? All this other stuff is on me.
Yeah.
So
that's the great discovery.
Yeah. And then getting them to see it.
Take care of yourself.
The last thing you got to show them. So men watch. So you have men like Kirk and myself and Israel will come in and talk. And then the other men that just watch. They watch you talk, but they're watching how other men look at you when you open up. They're watching the whole room. They're observing. Brilliant. And then they're looking and say, it's a safe space to talk.
Brilliant.
You can actually talk and feel heard. And then brothers feel convicted because they can see themselves in the other brother and they don't judge. It's a lot harder to do ministry with women because women kind of fill each other out, look at each other's shoes and purses and groups of women versus another. Men just I used to be you.
Yeah.
Yo, brother, boom, 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 boom. And so men actually through men's ministry or just men's groups are just hanging out, start to feel better because they're watching other men communicate in a way in which they've never seen.
And I think that the future of what church or what those spiritual environments for men will look like also, and a lot of times spiritual leaders will have to also humble themselves. Yeah. They'll have to digress in their own structures, is that it may not happen in church buildings. it may happen in somebody's living room that a church didn't put together. As long as there's a community of men
Probably a stronger chance that would be the case.
Yeah. It's because there's so much repairing of what the model has done to these Black and brown communities, is that as long as the work is being done and we have people that have the level of rigorous background to be able to lead with love, is because some of these tools that you're using, I mean, that's inspiring to me, to be able to know that this is existing, and that people are doing the due diligence to find out what do we need to do to get the work done, not who's doing the work, because a lot of times it's also authoritarian a lot of that happens in churches, where if I'm not doing the work don't get done. And it don't matter if we're not doing, as long as the work's getting done.
Right.
And so that's a beautiful thing to know, that it may not look the way that the churches wanted it to look in the past, but within its own four walls, where it's called Reverend C.D. Douglas is a mental health awareness week. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Where it becomes the norm.
There you go.
It should be normalized.
And we just want to make it clear, we're not beating up on the church, because all of us love the Lord with our whole heart. We're just saying we got to find some safe spaces where brothers like us can.
And it's not just the church.
Right.
This is in our entire society. The church is, the meeting place, but the truth is,
it's where we spend most of our time.
when you mention grandpa, like that's like a generational, like you don't go to the doctor unless like you have passed out and you've gone against your will. And that's why people end up with treatable stuff that gets out of hand, because they're like, I'm not gonna. I don't want to do this. And
really
I like how
anxiety.
this new generation is sort of normalizing that.
Well, it's anxiety. Why are you not going to the doctor? Because you're scared.
Right.
And we have to call it out. Where it used to just be tough, I don't go. No, you're scared to find out what's really going on. You don't want to see the numbers, because then
But you let your check engine light come on your car.
Well, that's the analogy.
You let your check engine light come on to your car. I'm gone. If it can cost, $1 million.
But David, used to think about when we were coming up. There was a time with the generation y'all are talking about. That's why you see all these broken down cars in the front yard, because they was trying to fix the cars themselves. And when the technology changed, they can't do that no more.
Man. So what was for you, or you two guys, what was the final straw that made y'all both going to therapy? What made you say, I'm going to therapy, I need therapy? For me, it was a strong look in the mirror.
I've always been in therapy. That's what I was going to let him know. No, really.
I know.
I've always been in therapy. I started going to therapy when I was a teenager. And this.
Why did you think there was a need?
Yes.
I love that.
Yes. So I was always the young man that if I saw a man that was even close to a male figure, I would run to them. And I always wanted to kind of be like, I was desperate for help. And so that's just how I've been wired. I'm the type of guy that Tammy and them left me now. If I go into Target, if I go into any store, instead of looking at the signs on the wall, I'm going to ask for help. And it's like, boy, just read the signs. I'm just wired. I ask for help. And so as a young man, I started asking for help. And I started going to therapy even as a teenager.
You just segued to my next, what are the signs? Because I know with me and my
Great question.
I hit it well. Hey, Daddy, you good? Yeah, I'm good. Honey, you good? Yeah, I'm good. What are the signs of somebody just like that are sitting there looking like, I know something?
David, let me tell you why that's such a great question. It's because I've been wired to always go. So I don't even know what the signs are. That's a great question.
For me, the signs were, for the most part, I've always been a fairly glasses half full kind of person. I'm going to find the silver lining in any storm. And when I started, I found myself in kind of a rough place in my life, but I was there by myself. Because at that point, I didn't trust anybody with any information.
Wow. Right.
And so now I'm like dying on the inside, crumbling on the inside, watching everything on the outside look together and fine, and people going, wow, what an upstanding guy. And on the inside, I'm like, I'm for the first time in my life at the age of 40.
Wow.
I'm driving on the freeway in Houston. And in Houston in particular, there's the 59 and then the 8. And the 8 is this big toll road thing. But the way it's set up in Houston, I promise you, you feel like I'm thousands of feet in the air. It just goes way over these 2 other overpasses. And I would hit that thing every day going to the airport and go, what if I just kept going?
Yeah.
And I'm like, why am I entertaining this thought? I don't think this way. I'm a happy, healthy. I thought I was a healthy person, but I'm dealing with stuff that is cancerous and killing me on the inside because I have nobody to talk to. I don't trust anybody. And I'm thinking maybe it would just be better before a scandal comes out, which it eventually did. Like if I just kept driving, I'd get on the plane and go, God, man, if this plane don't make it, I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
And how am I uttering these words and praying these words?
Because
this is not me.
Because we keep it inside.
Yeah.
So if we look at it biblically and practically, isolation is devil's playground. And what happens is these thoughts happen in our head and they have nowhere to go. And they end up, they mount. And we don't notice it because it's 4%, 2%, 1%. And then you look up one day and you have these dark thoughts. Or you just like, I just want to get away from my thoughts. I don't want to have them.
8% to 84% fast.
It does. Because we're not talking. And that's why as men, our mental health is worse than women. It's not that we're going through more per se. We don't talk.
That's good.
Well, I'm worried about boys and men who don't talk.
Yeah.
When I can't get them to open up, I'm like, oh my goodness, whatever. Like I had a young man this week and I knew something was off. And he says, I don't know what's going on, man. I said, you don't know what's going on? He says, I don't know what's going on. But he also talked about alluding to what you had said. I just don't want to think about it anymore. I said, what's that? I said, you have a responsibility to show up and talk about how you feel because what you don't talk about is going to show up in your private life. You're responsible for saying how you feel if you are human. Now, if you're not human, if you're a robot, if you're a cyborg, you can just be quiet because you have no feelings. You need to be responsible about putting your feelings on the table. Right after that, he said, look, I'm upset because something that happened this week in school. And we talked about it. And so for men, we have to reframe toughness as keeping it inside, never let them see you sweat, and reframe it and saying, let me put my cards on the table because I'm secure enough for you to see my cards and I'm still a man.
That is toughness. That's why I called you. I was like, what you did was courageous. What you've done as a practice is courageous. And if that could be understood by the average black and brown man.
Quite honestly, y'all, I was terrified.
I'm sure.
Like I was really like, let's roll. I was afraid.
Well, David and Israel, even think about, even in the relationship that you guys have with me, look at how much I'm sharing with you right now in my life.
Yeah.
But you didn't ask me to.
No.
I'm automatically sharing. Look how much I'm sharing with you. I'm just wired. I don't know what it is, but I'm always looking for help. And I do think that I'm driven by my trauma. I really do believe, that lack of father, that lack of family. I was raised literally by myself.
Did you watch the documentary?
We did.
Oh man,
it was powerful, Kurt.
It was powerful. That for you sharing that, I called you. For those of you who hadn't watched the documentary, tell them what the name of the documentary.
First of all, it's very kind of you to do that on your show,
bro.
But it's still kind of you. You ain't got to do that. But yeah, I'm just grateful that you guys. I'm not going to do the plug.
No, tell them what the name of.
Hi, my name's it's called Father's Day.
Father's
Day. And so I really do believe that there's something, and you know what? It could be maybe just that divine kiss of grace that God has given me, a wiring that so that I don't internally die. I'd rather be willing to take the risk of being embarrassed by telling my truth to people close to me than keeping it inside. Because again, I'm spilling my life privately to him, to whoever. If I caught you in the corner, you're gonna get something too. I'm just wired.
Right.
I've always been wired to talk about help.
I think that you actually benefited from being in counseling so young, right? And that you think about the modeling, how you felt was heard and listened to and hopefully handled in a loving way as a young man. That's a gift. How you feel and what you think about this world is interesting to me every hour you come in. And so what we have to do as men, is a lot of men that don't trust, is I say, hey, there's another layer here. You have to label people as either safe or unsafe. See, it's an error to trust someone who's unsafe. It is also an error to not trust someone who's safe, because then you're isolated for no good reason. You isolated, you go through, but you could, aren't we mad?
Right.
When we found out, so if you say something, you be like, bro, why didn't you tell me?
Somebody get this man some juice. He's gonna preach it. And then also, just to be fair to the culture, I also think that another reason why it is difficult that we are negative and a lot of times this open expression is because we have not seen the healthcare systems and institutions be safe places for people of color.
Yeah.
We've had to protect our young boys from the police. We've had to do, think about it.
From social experiments.
Day. In the hood,
yeah.
Because I'm looking at you, you got no melanin to know what I'm talking about when I say in the hood.
I'm from Decatur.
You're a little light-skinned. You're a little light-skinned. You look like the barge.
Hey, we come back in style though. You know, all this.
No, not yet.
You know.
Y'all not back yet.
We let y'all have it for a minute.
We on our way.
We're here.
We on our way. Doctor, we on our way.
Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused.
We on our way.
Let's stay focused. Y'all not there yet.
So I say black is back.
Yeah. Y'all had the 80s with Man on Miami Vice, but we're here now.
We're here to stay.
Let's go. It is also very important to know, man, that when it comes to men, we just got to have a safe place to fall.
That's all we want.
That's all we want.
That's all we want. Somewhere where we could be vulnerable, somewhere where there's no judgment, somewhere we can take the cape off and lay the cape and say, yes, when I did that, I explained to them earlier, I thought it was gonna be the weakest thing that I could do for my family was just come out and say, I feel like I was being outed. And I felt like this is gonna be the weakest thing. My family, they're not gonna respect me anymore. I've always been I'm the one,
Wow. And we were talking about the stigma. Everybody remember from the hood that auntie or that grandmama that had that brother that was a little off, and they kept him in that back room, and they said, y'all keep them kids away from Uncle Leonard. You remember that? Y'all let them kids play.
Uncle Leonard had some mental health issues.
Uncle Leonard should have been somewhere getting help, but she protected him because she didn't trust the system.
Right.
She didn't trust the system. True. And so he stayed in that back room, and the kids had to go in the other room when he came out because they didn't want to see him in the pajamas he had on every day.
Now he came out in the tighty whities with a t-shirt.
Yeah. No, that's real.
It's
only 4%.
It's only 4%.
It's only 4% of African Americans who are in a mental health space, and then you start talking about African American men. It's even less.
And we're not going to talk to nobody that don't look like us.
Right. A lot of times, unless someone has vouched for them, there has to be a strong vouch, like, hey, this is.
And we still got to
and he got to have a little swag to him too.
Right. Or they have to be able to understand and feel comfortable.
Yeah. Think about it. You're not going to talk to somebody that doesn't seem like he can relate to you culturally.
You got to be seen. So, but the other thing is that we can sabotage it because they can look like you and people still won't open up.
Wow.
But how can I see you? That's why I tell people. I say, you want me to feel you. If you don't say how you feel, how can I see you? You hiding inside your own skin. Wow. You can't hide. Why would a man hide? So you evoking things because you're playing these games intentionally to get them to open up. But once they see, because you also have to appreciate, I've been vulnerable before, and someone ate it up.
Yeah.
But I open up.
All it takes is one time for me to feel.
David, light skin may be back.
It may be right. Hey, so what we did was we went to social media and I asked the question, if you had an opportunity to ask a question of brothers that were sitting around, what questions would you ask? And so I was kind of shocked at some of the questions that we got. One of the questions was when you hear the term mental health, what is the first thing that comes to mind?
Crazy.
Yes. Yeah, sure. And and I bet you that's what they were thinking when they wrote this question.
When I hear mental, I think crazy.
Mm-hmm.
When I think mental health, and of course I'm biased, I think wellness.
Because you're a professional.
Right. But in the hood, when you tell Lil Pook and them mental health, that boy crazy. Yep. That boy, and that's wrong that we've gotten that stigma in our community. Now, this next one was, what are some ways to identify anxiety and depression? Depression is another word that makes people go,
and it's hard to diagnose because everybody some days have off days.
Yeah.
So how
do we identify that?
Yeah, so it's so many different ways. I think I can tell you how we're misdiagnosing it. President of the Psychological Association said, stop diagnosing people with so much depression and anxiety. Like, what? You're not in the same COVID world we in? Right? And it said, you're missing sleep disorders. people are not sleeping.
That's a big one.
All right? And if someone's not sleeping, they're gonna have elevated rates of depression and anxiety. Half the depression and anxiety would go away if you could just get people to get a good solid 7. So that's the first thing. And then the other thing is, you know, sometimes what I see with a lot
7 hours of sleep. So 7.
Listen, I'm gonna scare people.
That's a push.
If you don't get 49 hours is what the Surgeon General recommends.
That's what's wrong.
But say you get 4 or 5. The number one indicator of suicide is sleep deprivation.
We could do this for days. One of the questions is it okay as a man not to be strong all the time? It sounds simple, but for somebody...
Why don't you answer that? That's a great one for you.
You know, I found for me, no, it wasn't okay for me. Because I felt like I needed to be strong all the time. Because from a business standpoint, as a father, as a husband, as, you know, just the whole thing, I needed to hold the whole thing up.
If you see yourself as a guardian, talking about sleep, if you see yourself as the guardian to your family, the guardian to your legacy, the guardian to all of that, you would be fired for falling asleep on the job.
That's good.
So the idea is I gotta stay vigilant, alert, awake all the time. That's good. That is my pillar and picture of strength. That's good. But at the same time, you're getting no sleep.
Right.
Your
health is getting worse.
Yeah.
Your mental health is getting worse.
Your mind starts messing with you.
But what's the definition of strong? See, we were breaking down trying to be strong. When the stronger thing is to be able to let this stuff up. Like if we're sick, it's better to throw up. You can clean it up, it's nasty, right? It's disgusting.
But you immediately feel better.
But you feel better.
Yeah.
Why would you stay sick to the point where you're not here? How is that strong? Strong is throwing up and saying, I don't feel good. I don't feel happy. I don't feel competent. I'm not my best self. You may see me as a success. I think I'm impersonating.
How do we nurture our mind? How do we get to that place where our spot? What is something that you do to get to that peace?
I can tell you what has worked for me, and I noticed it when one of the 3 was off. So for me, it's spirit, soul, and body. So we've talked about faith informing all of this. For me, it's like if I'm eating right, I'm working out, I'm handling my body. And when that's in good, practice, my spiritual life changes. My soul, how I think, what affects me changes. So I have found that those 3 kind of got to be working together all the time. When they're not, Adrienne knows. She's like, hey man, let's go back to the gym, because she could tell your attitude. You're a little frustrated with things that wouldn't normally frustrate you. Something is off in these 3 chords for you. So for me, it's been very much like making sure that those are good. And then I have somebody I meet with every week, and that has changed the game for me.
Beautiful.
Yeah. What are some of the things that you do that just kind of help you find that inner peace?
Man, as I'm a fan of counseling. As I'm committed, even on the road, I'm doing Zooms. I was talking to you one day.
I know. I didn't know our counselor did Zoom. We have the same therapist, by the way. Like, man, how you been sneaking in there and I don't see it?
Yeah, so I'm very committed to that, and I'm just going to keep talking.
And there was one you shared with me, working out.
Oh, working
like
out.
That, and I found that
game changer, isn't it?
Listen, man, during the pandemic, I didn't do good. I mentally and emotionally didn't do well because I'm extroverted and not being around people. And Tammy's introverted, and the house was not good. It was not good because I was willing to die just to be around people. It's like give me a double batch of COVID. I'll take it just to be around somebody. I was walking with random white people. Hug me, make me sick.
But how does working out? Because I know
just
you
the
explained
endorphins.
it. Yeah,
just those endorphins. Doing cardio and just the rise of those endorphins, they just kind of free the brain to get the oxygen that it needs, and then your heart rate going up. It just creates all of the chemical tools needed for that natural reset. And so I became a gym rat,
a gym junkie.
And that's why I look so good today. Listen, My number's at the bottom of the screen.
You wouldn't even know he was 73.
No, there's proof. I realize when I don't work out, my stress tolerance is not.
And I also do it for vanity because I think I'm fine.
Okay, well, you know.
Well, we know that didn't work. No, Doctor. Before we see, we could be here talking, and I really appreciate you guys coming to join me, just creating a platform for us all to just be vulnerable. What are some resources out there that they could go and just kind of click on and find some help?
All right, so one is 988. You just pick up the phone and dial 988, and someone will talk to you 24 hours a day.
I had no idea.
Yeah. It just started maybe a year ago. And then also loveyourmindtoday.org, right? And so we're just having one conversation, but imagine you can go in and have many conversations and many different resources catered to you, whether it's anger, whether it's anxiety, whether it's depression, whether it's family. You can go in there and find the different resources and then be able to understand what's going on and then be linked into a number of things that are specific to what's going on with you.
Wow. Man, like I said, we could go on and on. This is a subject that it's new. It's new to us and new to our community. So it's a great subject that we need to attack.
Kudos to you, man, for making this.
Thank you, Dr. Tart. Dr. Tart, Kirk man. Thank y'all. I know how busy you guys are, and I just can't wait to just people to see this journey that we're on. So thank you guys. Also thank our sponsor, the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council, like I say, for creating this space for us to be able to do what we do. And also we want to shoot more episodes, but we want to know what you guys think. So go and scan the QR code and answer a few questions for us, because we really want to know what you guys, the question that you guys want, things you want to talk about. We want to know. Any closing words you want to share with anybody?
And my closing words were to you, honestly. Thank you. Thank you for opening up this dialogue, this conversation. I feel like people who have watched this just now got some real help and some real inspiration, some hope. Wow. So thank you for doing that, man.
Same here, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Love you and love your mind. God bless you. We'll holler in a minute. Hey, on the set of Assisted Living, just got through rapping.
For season 5.
For season 5. Hey, we've been brought to our attention that a lot of you that are watching are not subscribed to our channel.
We need you to subscribe.
So click subscribe.
Share.
Yeah. What they need to do?
Like, subscribe, share, all those good things. Thank y'all for all the love and support.
Right here. We just wrapped after the strike. Wow, it's good to be back at work.
Yes, it is.
So behind the scenes of Assisted Living, thank y'all for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
What they need to do one more time, Mama.
Like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share.
We got over 1 million people watching and they not subscribed.
We need you to subscribe.
Now, please. Love you. God bless.
It's time for Man Family Dinner!
Pick 3, my lord! All right, before we get started with Man Family Dinner, Bishop Tamala, man, pray for food.
Come on here, Bishop.
Prophetess
Good to see everybody. Lord, we thank you for this food that we're about to receive. We ask you to bless it, purified for the nourishment of our body, Lord God. We ask you to just bless family everywhere, Lord. And bless this family dinner in Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Amen.
Pass them phones.
Pass the phones.
Why? Somebody might call me.
It don't matter.
So for those of you just joining, we passed the phone so we won't be interrupted by nothing that has to do with the phones, because you know now a lot of people be on their phones at dinner like this. So
you know
in order
about
for
that.
that
You
not
know
to
about
happen,
that.
yeah, I do it too. But before we get started, Tia.
Welcome back to that channel. Congratulate.
What do we have?
Today we're having pasta, chicken Alfredo.
Daddy doesn't have.
No, what's the
episode? Of course you see.
I'm gonna eat my meat.
Yeah, you see that. You see what it is.
This will be an episode to reminisce, to tell some funny stories, to show y'all some flattering and not so flattering pictures of ourselves.
All my pictures are flattering.
You just told me I was ugly on one of them pictures.
I did not
on
say
a baby
ugly.
Picture, he
I
called
didn't
me
say.
ugly
I
on
didn't
our
say
baby.
ugly.
What you say?
No, the truth is in the pudding.
Oh my God.
I'm beautiful. I was beautiful.
Oh my
I didn't say ugly.
I turned like
When
this.
Portia was a baby,
That chicken is
she had an exotic look about her.
Oh, did you spit?
That's because you talking that nonsense.
I'm glad that didn't get on my food.
I'm sorry.
Tiffany's plate is ruined.
Ruined.
No, it ain't.
You spotted?
No, I didn't spit. I just kind of.
I don't know where your mouth
So
been.
the
Yes, you do.
assignment was for everybody to select 2 photos, and then you share your stories with those 2 photos that you have.
Somebody don't have 2
Daddy
photos.
and Mama
I got
have
2.
stacks. So we're gonna let y'all go last.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll go first. So this picture here, I don't need to show the picture, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, okay. This picture here, I don't know if you guys can see.
We'll put it up.
Okay. This is me, Mama, and Tia. I remember, okay, so I haven't always lived with the parents, right? I lived with my mom at some point. And this is when they first started traveling with their first play. He say, she say, but I remember my mom dropped me off at a hotel in Houston. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And we went to the mall, and you bought me a full new wardrobe, got my hair done. I was going nowhere with the audience for the play. But it was so special to me because that's one thing that I do remember every time that I would come. And it wasn't just about things. It was just about, like, the care. Like, if her kid's looking right, I'm her kid. So come on, let's go get this, and we're going to get you our dress. So that was a fun memory for me.
You get some K-Swiss?
No, I remember I had some stockings and these little black shoes. They had see-through.
Did you have a bun?
I did, like a French roll.
That was in there. That was
You had a
in.
whole church
How
hair.
old were you?
I don't remember how old I was, but I remember that day.
That is wonderful.
Okay, so that's my first memory. My second memory is obviously my high school graduation. I remember it rained. I remember we went to a Mexican restaurant to eat, but everybody was there, and that's what was important to me. And that's what was special. Everybody was present. It was all about me. It was, yay, no Portia. And I don't like center of attention type stuff, but that was one of the days where I didn't mind.
I don't
my
mind.
2 photos with my 2 memories.
You know, you like it.
What, attention?
No, I don't mind.
Love attention.
I don't mind it.
And what's the deal with these 2 hats? What are y'all doing?
We into the hats.
Oh,
We
y'all
into
Zorro
the
or
whole
somebody?
fedora. We got
Y'all gotta understand.
snapbacks.
Yeah,
we just hats.
let us be us. This is what we like to do. This is our style. This is who we are as people.
So don't comment about their hat.
Matter of fact, they don't have to comment. But if you own hats and you have a hat, what is it?
Haberdashery, if you will.
What is it called?
Haberdashery.
Yeah, send them
What
some.
she said.
They'll wear them on the show, and we'll talk about it.
And we'll shout you out, Doc. Send us a code so we can give everybody.
It was hidden behind
Yeah,
it.
there you go. We love fedoras,
We need to be
love
big.
That is
snapbacks.
your turn.
Any kind of hats.
2
So-
photos.
So 2
With your 2 pictures.
2 pictures. All right. So my first picture. So I want everyone to see it. So okay, here, I'm gonna put this down. So this is our trip. So this is our first camping trip. We went to Carlsbad Caverns, and then we went camping in the woods where we learned how to play frisbee golf.
Yes. And
That was a fun trip.
Rio Dosa, New Mexico.
Rio Dosa, New Mexico. Mountain Lion. We seen some bear doodle.
Yeah, it's a quick
Yeah. That's right. So we had a good time. This was really, really a fun time for us. As a kid, I remember this.
But you didn't tell them. We got full lost in the mountains.
In the mountains. And it started raining.
It hadn't rained for 6 months.
That's right.
We get in the mountains and it starts raining.
And Daddy fell like 15 times.
Yeah.
Coming down the mountain.
I didn't go on that.
My balance is good. I got it. My balance is good.
I didn't go on that high.
It fell.
Larry Rodriguez. I'm still mad at you for getting us lost in the woods.
So here's another picture. This is another vacation picture we have.
Show us.
So
Oh, okay, that's when we went to.
That's when Granny fell.
this was when Granny fell.
Put that Hold on.
Yeah. She couldn't stop.
I wasn't on that trip.
Okay, here you go. I'm sorry. This is so this is a trip that we used to take every year to Slitterbun. It was a family, like we did it every year. It was an annual trip.
Water park.
It was Portia was
Portia.
Portia missed a few trips.
I missed a few.
Yeah, she missed a few of them. This was on her hiatus from the family. But anywho, this again was some of our favorite moments. As you can see, it's other people that y'all really don't know on here. So you have my Aunt Duke, my granny, which is my dad's mother, and my god brother Reggie, which is like my real brother, and then everybody else y'all know.
He is your brother.
Yeah, he is my brother. So, yeah, these are my two pictures, and this is what I hold near and dear to my heart. And go ahead.
So, well, I printed my pictures because I didn't want to just show my pictures like that. So this first one, it's like our first family photo that we did, like a family.
Without me.
No, photo shoot. Our family photo shoot. But I think
you took a picture. You took a picture with us. I got that.
I'm saying this was after our photo shoot because David did remind me we went to
somewhere we was riding go-karts. I remember.
Bumper cars. Right after this, so I remember that, and I enjoyed our first photo shoot.
This was for our first photo shoot.
We was
This is for our first photo shoot.
Wow.
This is for the photo shoot. This is.
Yes, so we had on these shirts.
Yeah.
You see how they was matching?
We had on these shirts.
I was looking for that other
Daddy
picture,
had on
y'all, but I
denim
couldn't find
jackets.
it.
Okay.
When y'all had the little colorful balls in y'all hair, y'all three y'all had on the same dress.
That's what we said when you
I couldn't find it.
I got that too.
The second one. I guess when we got a little older, I guess. So.
I got that too. That's what they talking
That
about.
is not your name.
Okay, my
But
bad.
it is, but she could do
This one
it.
you can
I'm
show.
talking about it. Look at that. Ain't that cute? Show the people.
We definitely need to redo that picture.
Y'all got to redo that. I'm going to go find y'all some outfits. Plus size. I'm going to go find y'all some outfits.
I'm not plus size.
And then we're going to have to have Sonya in there.
What?
Sonya was on hiatus then.
I'm not plus size.
I wasn't finished.
Why
I'm
did
sorry,
mama
T.
say I'm gonna have to find y'all some outfits? They not two anymore.
Serious. What do you bows?
I'm going to put some bows for y'all.
No, man. Okay, my second picture, I actually have two pictures for this one. So this was our first time ever going to Disney World as a family, and this was like really, really dope because
That was a special gift. So can we give a shout out who there was a gift from?
Kirk Franklin sent us for our anniversary.
And with us and the
Disney World.
kids to Disney World.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Y'all didn't never tell us that. Y'all told us y'all took us.
So
we did take y'all. We did take y'all.
We did
we
take
didn't
y'all.
Pay for it, but we took you.
No, but yeah, this was a really, really dope trip. This was a really dope trip that I think we should redo this picture again when we go to Disney World.
My hair the
And
same.
Take the kids.
Tiffany's hair is the
We
same.
need to take the kids.
Moesha,
Grow up.
And let our kids, what if we let our kids redo the
That
picture?
would be awesome. So, of course, D3 would be David. Jesus Christ. But this is another picture from that same week of going to Disney World with everybody.
I remember.
this actually was Ace Ventura.
Yes.
Ace Ventura
From the
picture
movie.
From the movie.
Yes. So,
One of the stories I remember, like the most vivid memory from there, is when we got a fake whooping. Who got the real whooping there? Because I remember
That had to be
It
David.
had to be David because David was like, just scream like you getting a whooping. And he hit himself with the flip phone. Just,
You was good for that fake whooping. You good for fake whooping.
I think every day. What she talking about
I'm
is,
gonna tell y'all my.
oh wait a minute, the reason she talking about I'm good for fake whooping, Reggie and David, which Reggie was with us all the time.
my brother.
And him and David would be into stuff. They decided to get into Portia's diary.
And I was a writer.
It was my idea.
So they go into her diary and she comes in and I'm just like, I don't believe, punishment is, everything should be a punishment. So I come in, I say, well, Portia, what do you think I should do?
A whooping.
You should beat him. Beat him. You should just whoop him. So I mean, like, they were in the diary. They wasn't committing robbery. So I take them in the room and I said, okay, listen, I'm not whooping nobody over no diary. But what I want y'all to do is, when I hit the dresser, act like I'm tearing you up. And so I go in and I hit David. David says, ow, ow, oh. So they like, he getting killed in there.
Yeah.
So I bring Reggie in.
I was a good actor.
I bring Reggie in, and I'm like, Reggie, when
Not so good actor.
How did Reggie do?
Reggie, I say, Reggie, when I hit the dresser, just act like I'm beating you. Just act like I'm, so that way she's satisfied and she's cool. I hit the dresser, pah. Boy, you scream like I'm tearing you up.
And I'm in there just, yep, they need to get a whooping.
I done hit the dresser. I'm just like, bah, bah, bah. He just, you suck. I ought to hit you for real. So, who is it? It's Tiffany.
Tiffany, they going last.
They going last.
Due to technical difficulties.
Oh, man, you ain't got no pictures?
I ain't got no pictures, but I got lots of memories and love in my heart.
No, man.
Well, go ahead, tell one. Let me give you a picture. You remember this? Give it here. There, you got it.
I got a picture for myself. What's this?
It's Schlitterbahn.
Another Schlitterbahn picture.
That's the same. It's the same. You can't use that because I used one of them
No,
already.
but we use this a different pose. I got that myself.
Mama said that this is a Schlitterbahn picture. It's just, to reiterate how much fun it was. And, y'all go.
Y'all go.
They got a bunch of Tiffany pictures in there.
Lord Jesus.
You can stay.
I got,
This is who they did not get the assignment.
Who?
We did get two.
We did
Our kids didn't get the assignment.
You want, okay, this
I
one
got
right
the
here.
assignment. Don't hate me because I'm an overachiever.
This picture right here is a memory of how Papa and with the kids. This book actually is a Papa book that they had made for him for Father's Day, which I think was a great thing. It was put together for him. And also, this picture right here is old memories of where we used to live, but it was our first picture
with everybody.
That we pulled had everybody together in front of the house. The kids, the Smokey, my dog, he gone up. He was here and all dogs go to heaven. So that's that picture that I have. I'm gonna just show a couple of them since y'all was fussing. This picture right here is from our annual cook-off at the old kitchen.
Oh yeah, so you gotta tell them what we do. Every year we get together, the Mann family, and we do a cook-off. The prize is everybody wins money, but that's not even the big thing. Bragging rights.
The losers get money.
Oh yeah, the winners. The winners.
Because I don't do that. I don't lose.
What? The whole deal is bragging rights. And Portia, I didn't realize Portia was such a salty sore loser.
She don't win often.
I won this last. Wasn't you on the losing team?
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't.
Yes, y'all did. Y'all lost
Y'all
this time.
lost this past one.
Yeah, you did. It's okay.
David, when he do win, he'll go attach hook up the loudspeakers and play "We Are the Champions."
He played all the champion songs.
Every champion song you can think of. I'm a winner.
On your team, like this last time, we lost.
Did we lose?
Yes, y'all lost.
I got one more picture.
And we try to tell you stay home.
You tried to sabotage our name.
Sabotage?
Remember that you tried to sabotage us. You turned off the burner. I remember that.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I do. That's why y'all lost.
Now they did have the advantage going in because it was Ace, David. Who else was on your Tia? So we were like, ooh.
But they was talking noise. She had the
And Ace at South Saucy, well, I'm gonna put this sauce on here. It's gonna be great. We have paprika and a little garlic.
You sound like Mike Wazowski. Okay.
And boy, when they lost, the dejection on their faces.
I was so mad because David talked so much noise and we lost. And I was just
Tia.
And we make a
You throwing
huge
us
mess
under? You
and
throwing me
the
under
losers
this? You
have to
supposed to
clean up
just.
the kitchen.
That's
Right.
Oh, y'all know what I'm thinking? Because, I win so much. I forgot. We wasn't talking about that.
No, we not.
We thought we was talking about the other one. The last one I won.
This is another great memory. This is Granddaddy. He was
had
fallen
with
ill.
that picture.
David's grandfather had fallen ill. He had cancer.
You making me really
and we all drove down to Lubbock to see him, and I just think that's a great memory. We talk about memories back down memory lane, but we miss Granddaddy, and we love you. Wish you was here to be a part of this. So.
And he made everybody feel like they was his favorite. Like he'll tell you,
Ooh, y'all making me.
Okay, it's not a cry one. It's a happy one. He's in heaven.
And the grandkids now, I do the same thing to my grandkids. And not too long ago, I don't know if I tell you, I told Autumn, I
Oh,
told
my God.
I told Riley,
He
you know
went-
you're my favorite.
he went around to
and I
Autumn,
said,
told
you're my
every last
favorite.
one.
Really. And so then I went to Autumn. I said, not Autumn.
You did. You did.
Was it Autumn?
Mhm,
I
you
said,
told-
Autumn, you know you're my favorite, really. I just don't want to tell the rest of them. And Riley was looking me dead in my mouth when I said it. She said, you know what? I'm so over it.
After she went to the other kids, you guys know he's telling all of us that we his favorite. Just so y'all know.
Let him know.
Now, my pictures come with a lot of stories. That's why they saved me for last. So I have 2 pictures, but they...
Just hurry up, though.
Okay. Ooh. Don't hate on my pictures because I know what I'm doing.
Okay, come on.
Now, these 2 pictures right here, they go together.
They go
Okay,
together?
yes.
Is that Joyce?
Huh?
Oh, that's Joy, Stacy, and Calandria, I think.
Yep.
Okay, so this is of the track meet. Everybody, for those that don't know, Portia was an outstanding runner.
Hurdler.
She was an outstanding hurdler. She could really run. So this was around the time when it was track, getting ready to go to regionals, which possibly go to state, and then it was also prom.
This was senior year.
Senior year. So we looking like, okay, we got to go to prom, but we also got to book rooms
I hate
for...
to set up for this story so much. I hate it. Go ahead, though.
So we go, okay, first thing is let's go look for prom dress, right? But then mom and them already booking state, you know, cause she has one of the fastest times, and so she's kind of shoe-in to go to regionals and make it to state and all of that. I told mom and them, don't y'all make no reservations. That's just not the way you do it.
She made the
She going. We go to look for prom dress. We get in the thing and we're looking for prom dress.
By the way, she made it to regionals, guys.
Wait, there's more. We're going to look for this well, we're not looking for this prom dress.
We were looking for a prom dress.
We go in, they look at a prom dress.
A Christian prom dress.
Yeah, this is for a good, wholesome Christian girl.
It was baby blue.
You know what
It
color?
like dipped all the way below like the breast.
It had
area.
rhinestones
Had
going across-
rhinestones,
going
had
across
a
right here.
split all the way. I was like, this is the dress. We
It
don't
was
need
a
to look
split
no
up
more.
to her crack.
But me and Mama was in the store by ourselves first. You remember
Right.
that? And you came later.
And so
It was not up to her.
Mama,
Uh-huh.
just like you was trying to take
The
up for a
split was
man.
on the
I
side.
don't want to hear none of that
So
jazz.
the like half her breast are
But
out.
she
in
didn't
the
have.
You
I
can
didn't
see-
even have- She wasn't.
you can see the
It doesn't matter.
But she wasn't
on her
heavy
part of her
breasted.
nipples.
You gotta let him talk.
Go ahead, I'm
It
sorry.
doesn't matter that they wasn't that big,
It was cute.
but it was out.
She already had 2 little ant bites
I wasn't gonna
for
send her
titties.
out like that.
You were about
Like
to
she
say,
But that's what happened. So me and Mama in the store, we like, this the dress. Well, if Daddy come
And
in
Patsy.
and you, and
And
Patsy
Miss
was-
Patsy,
so
yeah.
Patrick was gonna buy it because I wasn't gonna buy
Patsy
it.
said, I'll go in with you. I said, okay.
I said, ain't nobody buying nothing.
But Daddy looked at Mama, you was gonna let her get this,
So-
and me and Mama looking like.
So I go in and the dress is here.
So she thinking just because she got a chest of a 13-year-old boy that she was going to be able to get this doggone dress.
You was way past.
Don't worry about these.
He was way past.
This is sex
You
appeal
had
right
more
here.
titties.
I'm going in, and by this time I said, well, what if I can't afford? The dress was $500 and something. I said, what if I couldn't afford the dress? I wouldn't go.
I did. I agree. I was like,
I said, you ungrateful little nigga, you. That's what I said.
I'm looking back. I wish Madison knew. With Madison Kenny Ross, y'all watching this? I wish y'all would.
I'm mad by this time, and so I haul off and say, I'm not buying no hoe dress.
Yep.
All she hear is the word hoe.
She called
He called me a hoe. I said, I did not call you no hoe.
I was like, this
yes, you did. He called me a hoe. I said, the dress is a hoe dress. I didn't call you no hoe. So we get all into it. Finally, the compromise was the pink prom dress, right? So we finally got over the prom dress deal. We get to the track meet that's gonna be after the prom. We gotta go to the prom, get her back to the track meet so she can make the meet. Well, she get ready in the meet and she's lined up, she done warmed up, she's doing good. She's in the hurdles.
I just needed to run the race. My time already qualified me to
She
go.
was there.
Like, I just needed to run the race.
She's in the blocks.
Daddy.
Get on your mark.
He's so extra for this.
Get set. Pow! Wait!
I jumped the gun.
She jumped the gun. Lane 6, you blew it.
And in those meets, you don't get a start over. It's like, nope, you out. Like regional, state qualifying meets, you did this one time. They had stopped the whole meet though. My coach folks was like, get the book. They was looking in the rule book, ma'am. She is out of there.
She disqualified, so she done made reservations. They done got all these plans.
That's so
and the
terrible.
guy said, lane 6, you blew it. She's sitting there like this. She's sitting there like this. Just dejected, but you look cute in the dress.
Yep.
Just not
By the
one.
way, she said presidents that I didn't even want to ask for no money for prom. I didn't want to ask for nothing because she had done already ruined it.
I was not an ungrateful child.
What's this
I just
story?
really liked that dress. I just wanted that dress.
And I went to 2 proms, and I was like,
You was just trying to hoe in these streets.
That's what I said. It was a blessing.
He was.
It was a blessing.
This one right here, this picture is tagged as I don't want them.
Oh man, you suck, mama.
Now you gotta set this story up too.
Set it up just like you did the other one.
So me and Mama, we couldn't afford to go on like no vacations. We had no money. So we would take these little trips. We get in the car and take little trips.
Staycations.
Yeah, staycations like around town.
That's what they call them now.
Or maybe to San Antonio somewhere, which is a couple hours away. So I'm thinking like, anybody who know me, like I like my kids with me. I'm cool with my kids going anywhere with me. So I noticed we driving, and she got the worst attitude.
Wait a minute, you gotta set it up. You missed the whole part, man.
What
You
was
missed
our anniversary? Oh, it was our anniversary. My bad. It was our anniversary, so we gonna go off. But I say, bring the kids with us, and she didn't say nothing.
And I was like, no, I don't want them.
No, you didn't say no at first.
I was like,
You didn't say nothing.
I don't want them niggas to go with us.
Yes.
I didn't say it like that.
Stinky kids.
No, so we.
I didn't say it like that, but I was like, but Mama said she would keep them.
But I was like, why they can't come with us? And so we was like, she didn't say y'all couldn't go. So
But
I
was
assumed
saying
y'all
that
could
it
go.
was already set up that y'all was gonna be fine. I had made plans for where y'all to be.
So we
stay.
driving down the highway.
This is on the way back home, nigga.
No,
Yes,
I
it
think
was.
it's still there.
No, we was on our way home.
I don't know, because we didn't know.
We didn't know y'all. We didn't know we wasn't wanted.
We was on our way home. We was on our way back. We had
Because
a
you
nice
could have left
trip.
me at home had I known you didn't want me there.
So we driving.
That was my plan, is to leave you at home.
We driving, and I look over, and she just got this mad look on her face. And I noticed her attitude had been stank the
You
whole
should
trip.
have told us. You should have told us.
I'm smiling on
So
this
we,
picture.
because we would have crucified her tail. You should have told
I
us.
worked through it.
But so I'm getting back, and I'm looking like, okay, now look, what's your problem? You the one wanted to bring them. They in the backseat just playing, not even knowing that they not even wanted. They in the backseat just playing. I say, what? So you mean to tell me all this time you didn't even want them to come? No, I didn't want them to come. It was our anniversary.
God, Daddy.
We on the highway. I
But
stopped.
we had pulled over.
We stopped and pulled over on the side road. I said, y'all,
I didn't
get
say
out.
that till after y'all got out. Y'all
They
was
out on the side of the freeway.
Just
Playing.
frolicking.
Playing,
Playing, no.
pulling flowers, pulling flowers and everything.
We having a full-out argument in the car. You should have told me you didn't want to go. I told you,
I'm
Mama.
trying to figure out why y'all made us get out and y'all in the car arguing.
Y'all really got out.
We all in danger.
You weren't. Y'all were in the inside. The freeway. No, the freeway in the car.
Ain't nobody stop. We all them kids
My
outside.
mom and them in the car. My mom and them in the car talking.
Y'all were like on this side in the grass and stuff. Just picturing me.
I got a story. I couldn't find.
Get back in the car. I said, y'all, come on, get back in the car. And I wanted to say so
He
bad.
did. That's
Because your
mean.
mama didn't want y'all.
To come. That's what you. It ain't I didn't want y'all.
I would have seen
I was
it.
just trying to. I mean, come on.
I feel like Lewis and
Of course,
Isaiah.
I know you guys gonna leave a comment.
I feel like Lewis and
But-
Isaiah. That movie.
I just felt like we were cop blocking.
No, because I was still
Y'all
gonna
were.
sneak. We had to sneak and do
We
it.
snuck
But
anyway.
looking back, it was your anniversary
It
trip.
was
That I don't know
sneak.
why you would ever think that was
We ain't had no
okay.
money. Y'all was in the same room. We ain't had no money. We
Y'all,
had
I
two
look-
different rooms.
I looked for this picture everywhere, y'all, but I could not find it. So, y'all, I'm going to tell the story anyway. So, it's this cowboy story that I want to tell to my daddy. So, my daddy had this cowboy phase that I could not find the picture.
Oh, you talking about the hat?
The hat and the belt buckle, the boots. What you mean? The everything. So he went through a phase, and Mama was out of town. This is when
I was doing Diary.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman was happening, the play. So we were all together. It was me, Portia, and Tia at the time.
We were going to Tiffany's event.
Yeah, we was coming to your event.
At the school?
At the school.
That's right.
So we all getting dressed. And he, mind you, we had been watching him wear these cowboy boots and this hat all week. So we thinking, ain't no way he gonna be wearing this to this event. So we like, all right, so we all get ready. Everybody put on their clothes. We looking at each other like, he comes out the room, belt buckle, cowboy hat,
You two was the one going in on him. I didn't say nothing.
Man.
As usual, Tia and David would be y'all
he
roasted.
came out there. Hey, he came out like he riding with us. We riding with him. He came out and said, me and Tia said, you gonna wear that?
He was so mad.
When I tell you I was mad at them?
It took you a minute to listen,
we was waiting on you to come out for that.
It was cold, and I remember us saying we cold. He was like, "Y'all cold? I'm not. I got my hat on."
We got hair at the time.
When I tell you I was mad at them, y'all
act like y'all don't want to be seen with me.
We went to eat, and I don't even know if I got y'all like the good stuff.
Nah, what y'all want? Nah, they don't get that. Chicken strip. Everybody, chicken strip.
Oh, whenever I wanted to punish them, it was chicken strip.
Oh, that's the best story.
Yeah, but he'll take us to like.
We went to Red Lobster.
Okay, wait a minute.
That was a Sunday.
I gotta tell y'all why. They went to the store, and ordinarily you bring the change back. They didn't bring my change back. They just used my money for something else. They came home and
we had chips and everything, bro. It was chips. Chips had to be bought.
They spent my money, so we got ready to go to Sunday dinner.
You shouldn't have sent us to the store. You should have went.
We at Red Lobster. These two always want to go. Give me
Ultimate feast.
Ultimate feast.
That's what we.
I said, I got your ultimate feast.
Chicken strips.
Chicken strips. Chicken strips.
Hey,
he already was getting chicken strips.
I was getting chicken strips regardless.
Right, cause you didn't eat that seafood.
I was looking at y'all like,
Grace was like, I gotta get chicken strips too.
Actually, we had came from church. You made Daddy mad because she snapped for the kids.
Yes, for him to come on.
I remember
She
you
said-
snapped that, and he got the car and be snapping at me like I'm no dog.
And I don't like that when people either. So yeah, I understand. My apologies, buddy.
To my buddy.
This picture right here.
Come on.
This girl.
See, she had a polka dot. That was in.
Y'all got on the same color clothes right now.
This picture right here is the fastest fourth grader in the world.
Oh my God. Tell us about the
So we give her, she called me, Daddy, I want you to come to my field day.
Didn't sound like
in the field day, I'm like the fastest girl in the school in the fourth grade. And I'm like, oh really? Yeah, none of the kids can beat me.
What is this boy?
And so I'm like, okay, well, when it comes to field day, well, what events are you running? I'm running in the run race, the straight one, and I'm the fastest one there. So, okay, cool, we get to the deal.
So mind you, him in his mind already thinking Tiffany's kind of on the thicker side. So it's like,
but
well,
I know how agile I am, so it's genetic.
Maybe genetically
she got it.
She got some speed. She got some juice.
Maybe she got the genetic agility from her dad. They get in the race.
Them legs,
Set.
them legs rubbing together, ain't they?
I say, she must be waiting to come catch up. Oh, she gonna put on the afterburners now. Wait a minute. She came in dead last.
Rhinoceros and Jumanji. Here's what happened. I am what I
You
we
were.
fat and agile. That's how we are. Like we fat and we agile. We take pride in that.
Yes.
And so they had me run. It was two groups. I didn't know that they put me in the group with the fat kids. I was the fastest one of the fat kids.
And that group that you practice with.
Yeah, and then on the day they put me with the skinny kids.
Because you ain't dogged all the fat kids.
I was dogging all the fat kids. So they put me with the skinny kids. I was like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Baby, I got smoked.
So you know, as a parent, you gotta be like, I'm down. I don't want to lie to him and say, girl, you did.
If it was D3, I would say, cuz you told me you was the fastest. I wouldn't have said that. I would have been like, good job, baby girl. You did good. Get on back to the back of the line now.
And that's why I'm an artist and not an athlete.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, okay, so y'all, oh, wait a minute, I gotta tell, because it's rare that Tam's people would come to our house.
Oh, my God. I already know.
I don't have a
You
picture.
got a picture of it? You got a picture of the front of the house?
No picture. It's just a memory.
They came to the house, and, you know.
She had a Johnson family reunion.
At the house, and it's different. And see, I still take pride in my yard. The way my yard looks. So I planted some trees.
We couldn't afford it, so we planted everything.
We planted little trees, what's my Bradford pear tree?
I got 2 of them in front of my house right now.
I planted the little Bradford pear because that's my favorite tree. Planted it.
It grows fast.
Yes, grows real fast. Looks good. But it wasn't that big.
He bought a cheaper one.
I came outside, and my Bradford tree is leaning to the side. One of the kids had jumped on my Bradford pear and was hanging on it and leaned. That wasn't the kicker. We sitting in the driveway and everybody about to leave, and somebody got in their van and boom, in the back of my car. What's something that I hate for people to say?
It ain't that bad.
She said it ain't that bad. I went in and I said, and then her sister called one of her grandbabies ugly.
A monkey. She called him a monkey.
Cause she and the parents got
So the parents are about to fight the son-in-law in my house. All of this at one time. So they about to fight. I come in the house and I said, everybody go home now. Get out.
Nah, that wasn't the kicker though. He kicked his own mama out. I felt like it was like Martin. He said, I gotta leave too?
Yes.
And Granny probably was like, well,
he put everybody out. I just went up to my room. I was like,
I don't like fighting and stuff. So that just.
But y'all,
We haven't had another
he
one.
He didn't tell the tree story right. Y'all, they took all of the branches off the tree. How do you break a tree?
Well, I mean, it wasn't that big.
Mama, don't take up for your family.
He just said he don't like it.
You said how bad? No, he was saying
take up for your family.
No, I wasn't taking up. I was saying the tree wasn't that big for the limb. I'm on your side. The tree wasn't that big, so the limbs was like.
It was mine and it was
what
broke.
you said it was already fragile anyway.
Yes, because it was small.
It's not like that bad.
No,
get out of here.
Hey, I